earth? Hello, MJ. Hello, Shreyas. MJ, how are you doing? Shreyas, how are you doing? Rui, good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm just getting a few things set up here, folks. I could actually do that. Whatever. I'm awesome trying to build a new programming language. Shreyas, why on earth? Why on earth would you want to do that? What is wrong with you that you would want to do that? Okay, let me put on my beautiful face. Right? I have a beautiful face, don't I? I think you'd all agree with that, right? I don't know why, but it's fun. You know, fun is half the reason you need. All right, there I am. Aw, Shreyas, you're too kind. You know, I really hope Hector is here because I feel really bad and I need to make sure I apologize to Hector. Even though I think he's cool with how mean I am to him, I'm gonna apologize anyways, okay? Because Hector's a good dude. Why on earth, kid? Why is this not? I'm just trying to do like one thing. Every single day I start a stream, there's like one holdout in the entire setup. One holdout that's like, nah, I don't want to work. I don't want to do what you want me to do today. And I was just like, nah. Always. Those squirrely brackets on new lines. You don't like it, eh? I don't know how I feel about it, Shreyas. To be completely honest with you, I don't know how I feel about it. I'm genuinely uncertain. Vertical space is precious. Don't waste it. I could see that. Ooh, MJ. MJ pooping in chat and then wanting me to wear the boo hat. So, like, does it give you a sense of like, oops, maybe not screw that up? How about that? How about we don't screw up the camera? Hang on. How bad did that screw up the camera? Bad. Okay. We're good. So, Shreyas, does it kind of make it like harder to read when you've got like a very like long, you know, long vertical file? Like, it's a little bit overwhelming sometimes, right? Makes it so you can see more of what's going on at a time. Yeah. You know, I have to be honest. I don't think there's like anything that you can objectively measure. That would be like good. I think it depends on how like each person's brain works, right? Because I think some people could make the argument, some people could potentially make the argument that if you don't space things out enough, it's too overwhelming amount of information to look at any given time. Okay, what are we working on today? We're gonna work on I need to finish the auth stuff on my contract job, on my basically my job. So we need to have a concept of line height in the IDE, like as part of the code. Is that what you're thinking? Objectively better Lisp syntax. I mean, you know, there's potentially an element of that. Yeah, I could see that being like a thing. All right, we got this, yeah, that's good. Line height is in the height of your line in the editor. You can change to space things out. I would be shocked if NeoVim did not have that option. Don't tell me NeoVim doesn't have that option. NeoVim must have that option. Surely. Surely Temple. Surely must have that option, right? It's a terminal option? Okay. Your terminal has to have that option. Okay. So, Shreyas, when you say, like, we have... When you reference that, like, line height, is that something that you're... this is just curiosity. Would you advocate for... Yeah, because the terminal renders, right. Okay, no, that makes perfect sense. My bad. It makes perfect sense. I said NeoVim, but you're right. It would be the terminal. I didn't think that through. Would you advocate for people utilizing proper line heights? Like, would you advocate for, like, a default line height, perhaps? Is that kind of what you're... It's just curious. How far are you willing to take this? Hang on. I seem to have forgotten something. Hang on. Just make sure. Nice. Okay. Default should be the one you already have, and increase it if you have skill issues understanding a lot of code at once. I mean, it's subjective though. Sure, it's that's a good point though, honestly. Shay, have you seen Emacs Nano? Sounds like something you like the approach of, since it was designed by someone who cares a lot about the typography. I'm just thinking about that because that's a very interesting point. Huh. I'm gonna think about that. I like that because I often find myself trying to fiddle around with vertical and horizontal space. Like right now, if let's say The experience was bad for everything else. Oh man. Let's say pull, this is a bad example. What would be a good, okay, let's pull a model. Let's say we did something like, sure, badge, right? There's a lot of space on the right-hand side that's just kind of not used. And I could zoom in and fill it up, but that's a bit too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need that. Right, so I do find myself fiddling around with that. But the aesthetics was Emacs++. Oh no, let's not start a flame war. Start a flame war. Did you know, I don't know where I read this yesterday, but I was like half asleep after a 24-hour stream, and I read yesterday somewhere, that there's a person who's making like tons of money entirely on content for keyboard reviews. I don't know who, I don't know where, I don't remember. My brain was zonked out, but it was entirely on keyboard reviews. They were doing videos and they were doing written posts based on those videos, and their whole content is keyboard reviews, and they make a killing. I have a lot of opinions. I wish to keep them to myself. I haven't seen it. No, MJ, I cannot say that I have. Okay, folks. Here's what I'm working on today, among many other things. I've got a lot of Zig stuff to do. I'm going to be jumping around back and forth, but the main focus today is, yesterday we actually did a lot of work on the authentication stuff here, getting Auth0 and Google Auth working in the back end. So I have to make this work on the front end here, and the primary issue that I'm facing today is that I've removed the typical Auth0 Laravel library, so my ability to log in right now is non-existent because there's nothing to log in with. So I need to resolve that, and then I need to just plug in buttons to fully integrate the auth experience. So I kind of have to work through that. But once we have that, it's possible that by today I can have this task accomplished, something that I thought was going to take me the rest of the week to do for work, honestly. So yeah. Hello, Lawler. Good to see you. How are you doing, Lawler? Why is not secure? Just add to the certificate in the browser trust store. Sure, Shreyas. You're right. I can do that. I just don't want to. I just don't want to go through the effort. Look at this guy back at it again. Hey, Chaz, how are you doing, man? What's going on? Hey, Chaz, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Not much is going on. Yeah, the grind never stops. You know, it occurred to me. Not it occurred to me. I read something. I read some ancient wisdom the other day. That 24-hour stream was brutal. Yesterday sucked. I might do another 24 hours today, though. I might actually do another 24 hours. I learned something. Hang on. Gotta take my vitamins. Because I'm 40 now, and death is at my doorstep, and the vitamins keep him at bay. Okay. I read some ancient wisdom, and one of the many pieces of wisdom sure is. Of the many pieces of wisdom I read, one was, if you want to succeed in anything you do, you have to be willing to pay more than everyone else around you. I might have mentioned it yesterday. So I'm trying really hard to I'm going to go all in on everything. So just blast Twitter posts, create a bunch of content, a bunch of videos, stream a lot, get a lot of stuff done, get a lot of work done. The one thing that I am good at is doing a lot of work. I will work harder than a lot of people around me, for sure. I will put in whatever. What? Can you repeat it again? If you want to succeed, you have to be willing to pay more than everyone else around you. Benefit here would be that WebAssembly is a consistent set of code that I can run in PHP, but also in a bunch of other things. Zero code changes. Trade-offs. I'm just responding to a Twitter post that that someone posted. Okay, cool. If you're enjoying the process, then it's not paying anymore. I think I agree with you, and I think here's an additional aspect. If you can enjoy the process, if you are enjoying the process, hey, Axolot. Okay, I'll do 5 minutes of focus mode, man. If you are enjoying the process, then you're going to be willing to endure through more pain, like more annoyingness, the struggles, the stuff that typically comes with anything you do. You're going to be more willing to get through that because you're enjoying what you do. You're still going to have moments when you're like, why am I doing this? But if you enjoy what you do, like I do, it works really well, right? So I completely agree with you, and I'm adding additional context. Okay. Axolot wants me to do 5 minutes of focus mode. Let me see if, do I have my, where's my text? Is it here? There it is. There it is. Okay. So I'm going to restart it, and then we're going to give Axolot his 5 minutes. Also, Axolot, do some work. You chronically online, man. I am going to do some work. Thank you. I'm going to do it. All right, here we go. 5 minutes. Axolot, first of all, before I start, you need to tell me how you're doing, man. Tell me how you're doing. Let me know you're doing okay, and then I will give you your 5 minutes of focus time. Doing good? Good. I'm glad to hear that, Axe. Welcome. Shreyas, could you do me a favor since you're a mod? Do you mind giving Axolot a shout out for me on my behalf? I would appreciate it, Shreyas. Sorry, stream now, doing better. Aw, Axe. Axe. You're too kind, man. You're too kind. Okay, so Axe is going to get that shout out. I'm just going to set one thing up here because we're going to do some work as per Axolot's request. Okay, that's set up. My local is also set up. Let me make sure my code is set up, and then we'll do a proper 5 minutes. Here we go. Oh no, Shreyas. Wait, Shreyas, you better get this right, man. If we upset Axe, we're upsetting a good friend. We're losing allies, Shreyas, all because of you. Shreyas. Typical tech support. Typical tech support. Shreyas, I'll let you do that. We'll give Axolot a shout out. I'll let you do that. I will start the 5 minutes. Here we go. Guys, I'm still getting over this cough. I'm sorry. My throat's all over the place. I do apologize. All right. So, hey Odipef, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good job. Axe, if you keep watching, you're gonna understand it way sooner than you think. If I look at Composer, okay, so the package. The package that I'm looking for is auth0, which is not here, which is exactly what I expected. Okay, so we are back. We're back to where we were, which is the fact is our sign-in. Is this it? If I could spell? No. Is it like this? No. Where's, oh, here, okay, sign in Blade. All right. Here is the view that runs our sign in form. And what's happening, I'm just going to, I want to prove this out first. So I want to prove the concept out to myself to ensure I have it right. The syntax highlighting is so breaking my brain right now because I have PHP in this Blade file and it's not being syntax highlighted. And my brain is like, okay, one step at a time. Sign in. We're going to go in here. We're going to look at this guy. So when we submit our email and our password, what happens is we go and check for an account in auth0. But let me make sure that's not work messaging me. No, it's not work messaging me. I have to make sure it work isn't messaging me. So the problem here is that we've taken auth0 out. It's not a default like de facto package that we check with. So this manual auth0 login, let me yeah, let me go look at this function. Yeah, see, like this is gonna fail. Nothing's gonna happen here. We're gonna holy crap, this is an undertaking. We're gonna have to go through every place that has these auth0 references, and we're gonna have to lift them out and then drop and replace them with Socialite. Okay, so here would be the first thing. Can we simply replace Socialite with a user password? Thanks for the lure, KTAC. How are you doing? I will keep focus. It's a 5-minute focus, so it's not that hard. Socialite. I want like username, password. Maybe this is what I want to do. Essentially, this register with user social account, force them to pick a username, email address, and a password. Okay. By putting in the email provider ID. Another is to make username nullable and store the email. My question is there a better way? Okay. Okay, let me ask product about something because my thinking here is that I thought we made a decision on this page not to like to try and keep people on this page and not have them go away to do a login. such a user will not go away from the page to log in? Is that why we included the password field so they could stay on the same page? The reason I ask is all this OAuth stuff is going to mean a process flow where they have to log in or sign up using whatever, and we can't control that initially. Hey Mua, how you doing? Yeah, it's Laravel. It's Laravel, that's right. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be okay that we like remove the password field. That's kind of what I'm trying to determine here is if the intent of having the password field here before, this is kind of what I'm thinking. What happened, it was to make it so that people don't have to step away from this page to log in or sign up. I don't want to undo that because now we're introducing OAuth flow. So if there is a hard requirement that they have to stay on this page, then we have to consider that as part of our OAuth flow. Oh no, this is for work, Mua. I'm doing this for work. Yes, Shreyas, I did. Yeah, don't unban. Thank you, MJ. Okay, hang on. I gotta talk to product. Scam. They claimed they were Keanu Reeves, and it was all a big scam. Same with writer she. Don't unban. Yeah, sounds good, Muan. Right, Shreyas? Yeah. Yeah. And it was quite clear that it was a scam from the start, but man, did they go through a lot of effort to convince me they were Keanu Reeves. And it got to the point where, like, this other person, writer, she was, I didn't have time to talk to this person as much as I normally did. They took it personally, whoever they were, and then they attempted to use Keanu Reeves to say, hey, for your charity stream, if you want Keanu Reeves to bring in a bunch of money, donate a bunch of money, and bring a bunch of other Hollywood A-listers to come in and support your stream, you better make sure you're paying attention to writer she, otherwise you're not going to get anything. It's like, okay, this is a scam. Yeah. Okay, this is what if it wasn't a joke? Okay, if it was a joke, that's stupid, but it wasn't a joke. They were serious about it. And second of all, if it wasn't a joke, I don't want someone, if it is actually Keanu Reeves, I do not want to be beholden to having to talk to a particular individual in order for someone like Keanu Reeves to donate to a children's hospital. That doesn't sound like a good person to me. Like, sure, I'll donate to children if you talk to so-and-so and make sure you give them attention. That sounds stupid. I don't want people like that. Whether they're Keanu Reeves or a nobody, like me, I don't care. That's ridiculous. So can we iterate is now my question. I only give you love if you give it to me on that. Yeah, exactly. That's stupid. And and by the way, zero evidence that this was actually Keanu Reeves. Zero evidence that it wasn't just writer she having multiple accounts, because every time that I got a message from Keanu Reeves on stream or via text message, writer she wasn't messaging me. It's the whole like, hey, Clark Kent is never around when Superman is. That's what this was. It was super obvious. Okay. So I think it's fair to say that we're going to ultimately need to stay on page. Can I? Hey, Vincent. By the way, Vincent, how are you doing? Good to see you. What's my keyboard layout? Do you mean what's my keyboard? It's just QWERTY, if that's what you mean. Like, as opposed to Dvorak or whatever. Yeah, not sure. If I'm not exactly, because keyboard layout can also mean like layers, you know, have you remapped your keyboard, that kind of a thing. So, yeah. Sorry guys, I'm gonna pause the timer. Yeah, it's QWERTY. You can see right here, hopefully, QWR, and I can change it if I hit the modifier key and then I pick one of these red lit ones. I can change it to, let's see if I can do it right now. Yeah, there's Dvorak. Oh damn, I can't remember the name. COL. I can't remember the name. QWM, I have no idea what that is. DVM, I have no idea what that is. COM. I have no idea what that is. Colmac, there you go. And then QWERTY. I'm gonna reset the focus timer because it's not fair to Axe because I had to go and talk to product. Okay, I'm gonna do another 5 minutes. Is it worth learning a different layout? It can be. It depends on you and what you're comfortable with. It's worth at least trying and seeing if a different layout suits you better. The only downside is that, in my opinion, the only downside is that different layouts make things that you normally take for granted weird. So you might be really good at like, I don't know, programming in a different layout, but then once you switch to a game, you're like, I can't play this game, for example, right? This is why I like this keyboard, because I can do a hot quick change if I want to. For me, it hasn't been worth it to change to a different layout. Shreya says no, so. Laughing Panda, I'm on for like at least probably 8 hours, maybe more. I'm considering another 24-hour stream. We'll see. We'll see what happens today. After 80 words per minute, it's just diminishing returns. What time zone am I in? PST, like California, if you want to reference by location. Potentially, Panda, potentially. It's just the issue of playing by their rules. What is easiest, fastest to maintain, to build, maintain, given the current traditional setup. Just to go away and come back, any page, website, and how much of that we want to take on to start with. When am I moving to the EU? I'm not moving to the EU. You guys are crazy over there. Okay, freedom, America, Canada, hoser, okay? Democracy. Actually, Vincent, you gotta do the whole, like, you know, you push up the glasses and then just like a swing, you know, anime style. Actually, swing. Democracy. America. Come visit us, Elise. I will come visit you. I need to visit Greece again, because it's been a long time since I've been there. I was born and raised there, so I miss it. It's been a long time since I went back. So you know, that's kind of Europe. It's peak Europe, in my opinion. Greece is peak Europe. Yeah, sure is. Bro, they almost took down Europe? No. Vincent, this is the deal. Okay, you don't get it, Vincent. Greece was playing like 12D chess. By almost taking down Europe, they made Europe stronger. That's all. Once you show the weakness of Europe, Europe's like, whoa, we have a big problem here. We better fix it, right? And then Europe just becomes stronger. So thanks to you, no, thanks to Greece, not you. Thanks to Greece. You're welcome. Hey, Blue, daily dose of motivation, yeah. Okay. I'm just talking with product here, guys. Just before I restart my 5 minutes, I just need to nail down a decision here, to get us past. Like, I want to make sure I'm not breaking product, right? So I got to talk to product about it. Okay, Sherry. See you in 5 minutes, man. Thanks for being here. Shreyas. All right, Shreyas. All right, Shreyas. I will try and remember to do the full Shreyas for you, okay? I hear you, buddy. Hey, can anyone shoot me a good example of a site that requires like OAuth to log in? Like a good OAuth flow, like a proper OAuth flow experience. Like there's like a billion, I'm sure, but for some reason when I'm being asked to show it, I can't think of any. Hack and plan. App.hack and thank you Blue Turso. Okay. Yeah. This is great. Okay. This is great. Thank you. Hey, Kaz. Yeah, Terso is another good one. Thank you, Shreyas. Vincent, sorry, I have only involved beyond web and only use AI. It's okay, Vincent. It's okay, buddy. Hey, Spiro, what's up? Kaz. Kaz, it's good to see you, man. You hand off the auth management to the provider. They're responsible for it, not you. If anything goes wrong, their deal, not yours. You trade some keys. You log them in as if they were using your username, password on your own system. Okay. I'm working while streaming. Yeah, Vincent. Yeah. Yeah, Kaz, exactly what I was going to say. I don't know what any of those were. I mean, I know Slackware and Ubuntu, yeah. Yeah, I'm working while streaming. I got permission to do it. There's some really cool Laravel stuff that I'm tackling with work that I think there's at least a few people interested in it. So that's what I'm doing. And then I just flip around between my work, between the video game, Zig, WebAssembly. I'm gonna do Elixir, boys. It's confirmed as of yesterday. I'm doing Elixir, so it's in my description. Hey, Spike! Spike! Damn, Spike, it's been so long, man. I miss you. How are you doing, Spike? Holy crap. Spike, I miss you, buddy. Is a USB Bluetooth DSC makes sound nicer? Oh, okay, I see. Huh. Everyone needs to stop pretending to be normal. We're all normal, Blue. Okay, hang on. It's actually a special new window. It just looks framed, but it's technically a special tab. We can 100% do that. Okay, I think we got decision product buy-in. Yeah. I like that. You got audio files out there. I know, right? I've got keyboard files. I've got audio files. Okay, we got a decision. I like it. We got product decision. Hang on, Spike. I wanted to ask you to 1 vs 1 because at that time I wanted 10k points. Because at that time I wasted 10k points, but I forgot what it was I wanted to argue with you about. On another note, Factorio uses base64 and zlib for encoding and sharing blueprints. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Ahmed, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. If you're here, make sure to say hi. If not, thank you for the flyby follow. I appreciate it either way, man. All right, I'm gonna roll up my sleeve. Hey, Ahmed, what brings you over here, man? Good to see you. It's awesome. And again, I appreciate the follow. That means a lot to me. Helps me out. But yeah, let me know what you're up to and what brings you over. If you have any questions or anything you want to go over, stuff like that, just feel free. Okay. Here's what I need to look at. I need to read the socialite docs for a second. I got to get a proper handle on this. Because I think it's usually a typical thing to allow people to have their like to store user accounts locally as well as with a an OAuth. Laravel, the docs were really not that straightforward about that, were they? Laravel for like your own username, password, storage, I guess. Shreyas, I'm not rolling my own auth? No. Why? Well, okay, it depends on what you mean, Shreyas. What I'm doing right now, because this is for a work project, so what I'm doing right now is I need to have OAuth flows for different providers like Google and LinkedIn, whatever. That part's taken care of. I got product decision on that. We have a way forward. It's very straightforward. Cool. What I'm trying to resolve now is what happens if somebody doesn't want to use that, because I think it's a standard practice that you can just allow people to create their own user accounts with a username email combo, and I want to see if Socialite gives you the ability to, like, you know, do that internally. Oh, it's a meme? Did you just Shreyas, did you just got me? Have I been gotted? Shreyas, did you got me? Damn it, Shreyas got me. Damn it, Shreyas got me with the meme. I've been memed. I've been memed by Shreyas of all people. Holy crap, and I went in a whole rant and everything. Guys, I'm embarrassed. I'm 40, that's right, I'm 40, Shreyas. I'm 40. I'm really embarrassed, folks. I've just been gotted by a meme. Son of a... Hey, everyone on Rumble. Hello, everyone on Rumble. I do see you, just so you know. Yeah. Damn, I truly got... Have I played Mind Goblin? I have not played Mind Goblin. Mind Goblin. Everyone on Rumble. Yeah, everyone on Rumble, Shreyas. I multi-stream on a variety of platforms. Back Alley streaming service. Yeah, it's Back Alley. Yeah, yeah. It's like the cardboard, the cardboard box of streaming. Sorry. Damn it, Blue. I've been godded twice. I got godded twice. Mind gobbling D's nuts. I got godded twice. Usually it's a family-friendly stream, but I got godded so good. I'd be getting godded. I had to say that. I had to say that out loud on stream because that was really good. Blue got me. You know what, Blue? You know what, Blue? Just for that. Just for that, Blue. Here's what's going to happen to you, Blue. You might notice an extra icon the next time that you chat, Blue. Just because you godded me. I've been godded. There you go. There you go, Blue. You get there's an extra special icon for you on Twitch because that was banger. That was really good. You earned it. One of us. One of us. All right. Okay, Kaz. See you later. I need to get my bearings here on what I'm gonna do if somebody wants to use not OAuth flow. Email password local. I need to figure it out. M is before crime. Oh, wow. Thank you, Tack. Let me check this out. No. Discord without streamer mode is Doxcord, yeah. Okay. Let's see what this has to say. Thank you, Tack. I appreciate it, man. How to include password after login with social network. Sorry for bad. Code on my login controller. Find or create user. Hey, Kaz. Password based auth sucks. It does suck, but I need to account for the fact that we have this particular platform because it's very wide open. We get a huge range of different backgrounds of people who use all kinds of different stuff. We need to be offering a way to do authentication without a social provider. We have to. So I can't just do one or the other. In the socialite flow, a user will never need a password. You can set password to nullable in the user's migration file. In account settings, a user can set a password, leaving the current password empty. Once the password is set, a socialite user can log in via both social media or direct. Save it and send with an auto-generated create a middleware. But if somehow you want, he said click on for and he will receive a link. Okay. Magic links. Shreyas, do you mind expanding on that? So this is close, Tack. This is close. This is how you would do it if you were to use Socialite. Yeah, thanks, Lawler. Appreciate it. A link with magic properties, of course. Of course, you sound like the product guy I work with. Just typical dad joke. This is good if you're using Socialite Flow and then you allow them to use a password after. But I also would like to have it so that it's, can I use Socialite so that you don't go through any external flow at all? Like, can you use Socialite for an internal flow? I have to go. Maybe I'll check back later, but probably not. Thanks, Vincent. Hopefully we'll see you soon, man. I appreciate it, Vincent. So instead of storing a password, we just send a link with a token that the user can use to log in. No password equals safer. How do we confirm who they are? How would we confirm that we should generate a link for them to begin with? You call them and ask them. Hello, this is this is Shreyas from Spiro Inc. We're about to send you a magic link. Can you just confirm who you are? You can put in your email and we send an email with a token which they use to log in. Oh. I don't think I'll get buy-in for that. I think that breaks the flow of what product wants to do with this. Unfortunately, I think we have to use a password. That depends on how much effort you put into securing your passwords. And not everyone's going to use this, but we need to have the option for them to use it. Anybody who goes through a social flow will be fine. Anybody who can't needs to have another way. Hang on, let me ask product. Hang on. Right. Random DB 3 months later. Okay, ultimately some people will not want or cannot use a social flow like Google or whatever. In this case, we still need to allow them to register, log in with username or email and a password. Passwords are a security nightmare. Magic links were offered. Yeah, hey Arvis. Magic links were offered as a hang on people. I'm writing a message to product. Hang on, magic links were offered as a potential alternative if we don't want to be paranoid. The idea is you enter your email, just your email. We email you a magic link, special link with a bunch of crap, long, hard, or impossible to guess. You click link in email, you get logged in. Thoughts? Okay, we'll see what product says. Use a password. Google has one built in. Yeah, that's true. Google does have one. I hate magic links, but it's an option. Okay, Ryan, trying to convince. Why do you hate them? Because it's a huge pain in the ass compared to just username password. It is. Okay, so Ryan, would you agree that even though it's more painful than username password, it is safer? Would you agree with that? No? Okay. Okay. I'm curious why. Email can be compromised easier than my 1Password. What if you're not using 1Password? Right. What if you're not using a password manager? That's the thing, right? And for the site that I'm building, that I'm working on right now today, for work, I know there are plenty of people who are going to use it. No, Ryan. But what if you are someone else who does not use it? Use two-factor. Thanks, Laughing Panda. We'll see you soon, man. Appreciate the lurk. Like, so what I'm asking, Ryan, is like, what if you were someone else who does not use those things, right? And all you've got is just an email, and that's it. You don't have any, whatever. Just pretend you are such a person. Delete the app. Okay, Ryan's not being helpful. And someone logs, so you can just reverse the changes when it's reported. I mean, yeah. What are the real parameters here? Well, Arvis, I think the ultimate like default option is just username password combo. No, Ryan, you're not being that's not really helpful, because yes, I knew that was an option. What I'm trying to get out of you is if you can be helpful to help us determine if someone's not using a password manager, whether this is username password is more secure than magic links. I would rather not have to manage username password. A magic link sounds easier for me to manage, but a more annoying flow for the user. Whether one is more secure than the other, I'm not 100% sure. Verification does. It's true. So like even verifying your emails would have to be like, that would be the critical step. Username password plus two-factor authentication is better. The magic link is close enough. All right. Okay. See, Ryan, that was helpful. Magic link is a verification method. It is, because only one person gets it, and you could. Is it any different than just storing user credentials? It is, because you don't have to store a password, and people don't have to enter passwords in the form, right? Still have to associate an email to a pre-signed URL. You do, yeah, but you can do that internally. Just don't give an option. Yeah, I'm not. You could, okay, yeah. You do 2FA or die. Fast and Furious, two-factor authentication. For family. Dom. If we're talking security, I would do both, honestly. But that is two-factor authentication, where you put in username, password, and then you also have to click a link. Yeah. Ryan's just defending himself. Just don't listen to him. If you store someone's creds and you get hacked and they use the same password for everything, that can ruin their life. Always better to save the encrypted password. Right. Yeah, okay. Because it could be similar to many other things. password without hash is not worth salt. I'm talking to product. I'm not paying attention to your pedantic arguments. I just want to see what. I turned it to talk about crypto. Yes, if I encrypt or hash or whatever I do, if I just obfuscate their password, it's a lot more difficult, at least, right? And so that's okay. I think that's like a good iterative step. So, but I am asking product. Yeah, you could MD5, yes. So I think that's a good first step. But I am asking product right now what they would feel if we did. Well, no, you. What is it's MD5, isn't it? There's like. Is MD5 the old one? Is MD5 the one that I'm remembering from a long time ago, or is that the new one? MD5 is the terrible one? Okay, so M40, okay. Yeah, what's the new MD5? Yeah. I guess I'm just used to saying MD5 and I just assumed, like, my brain just automatically thinks MD5 is the new one. No, now you're right. Now that I'm remembering the old PHP days, MD5 is the old one. Argon 2 or bcrypt. Yeah, okay, bcrypt. Thank you. Yeah, we can bcrypt it. That's right. Argon 2 is a new hip way. Okay, I won't do Argon 2. Bcrypt. That's right. Hang on, folks. We can do both. If we're gonna do both, then I wouldn't even have magic links anyways, because what's the point? If we're storing passwords. We're storing passwords. Right, it's just if somebody is hacked. And if your email is hacked, you can always let us know. Work with you on it. Yeah, just use standard bcrypt. Yeah, okay. I think that's what Laravel does under the hood in some cases. I think. Yeah, PHP 8.3. So I think we're okay. So I'm sure I can just like leverage Laravel for it, which is fine. Bcrypt, you're right, is the latest one. I've done MD5 for so long, but it's been a while since I've actually had to think about it, because usually that stuff is like abstracted away from me through a library. Right, Laravel has a hashing library. Yeah, and so I just like, I can kind of just be like, well, you know, Laravel is keeping up to date and I don't have to think about bcrypt. And same with like JavaScript libraries too. I just don't think about it as much anymore, right? When your app has 10 users. That's the thing, is that our app has thousands of users. Hundreds? No, thousands. I'm pretty sure it's thousands. Yeah. We do, because some people won't have Google, some people will not have Google Auth, depending on where they're from, and they will not have actually any auth flow depending on where they're from. I find it so funny. Google's ban Bing, because Bing is not. Yeah. Communism mentioned. What does the app do? It's an educational platform. If you are a startup or thinking about joining us, like creating a startup, you join an incubator and you get access to the platform. Academic material is given to you so that you can understand what it means to run a startup, how to set it up, how to structure it, how to find investors, how to maintain it. You know, all the information you need in written, video, and exercises as well. You build a startup profile as you go through the academic material that you can actually send to investors, and all the material is built by serial investors. They run this company. It's who I work for on this contract, and they put together the material. So it's basically like academic focused material on what it actually means to run a startup and how you actually interest investors and what investors are looking for. And if you go through the material and you build a company profile and you do all of that, at the end of it, what you're going to be able to say is you're going to be able to ship out your company profile, and investors are going to see that you've gone through the material and that you've structured your profile, because we kind of structure it for you as part of the process of the courses, that you understand the right terms, you understand what you're in for, you understand how you should be using your time, your money, your resources, etc., etc. So yeah. You're building a startup called GoDaDev? Nice. What's it going to do, Ahmed? Is it any focus, or does it work for you as well? It is global. It's global. That's why there are the requirements are a little bit more broad. So, for example, I do have to consider what somebody in a particular part of the world would do if they didn't have a social flow capability, because first of all, we haven't plugged in all the social flows, and second of all, we're not going to use all of them anyways. So I do have to consider that other people in other parts of the world are going to have like different connection speeds, etc., etc., etc. Sounds good, Lawler. No, it's me. I'm the senior dev, and then there's two other devs who are also, I would say, senior, but they are focused. So one is front end, one is back end. So I'm the team lead and senior dev, and then two other senior devs who focus on different things, and we all work together throughout the day. Software house, Google, building custom software for business. Oh, Ahmed, cool. Cool. Have you already started? Like, do you already have stuff? Hire me to rewrite in Elixir. It's not going to happen, Ryan. Not this case. Not this case. Trust me. Real talk, Ryan. Real talk. I've considered it, but it's just it can't happen. We're at a critical point. I can't really talk about why. We can't do it, but I have seriously considered it. Laravel is doing fine for us. The way we're using it, we're going to be fine. But in the future. But Ryan, I thought a lot, just so you know, Ryan, I thought a lot about what you said yesterday. you will not be the only Elixir dev on Twitch anymore. I'm full in. I'm going to be doing full in with this video game stuff. I'm full in on Elixir. We're gonna show it off. And I think, yeah. Imagine being your own PM, changing the design frames yourself. You've never looked more handsome, yeah. Okay, we got buy-in. We're gonna do magic links. Okay, we're in. We're gonna do magic links. That's gonna make things a lot easier. We'll iterate on it, and then we'll do social flows. Product got in on it, so I got the approval, so we're good to go. What did Ryan yesterday talked about how he's the only Elixir dev in the Twitch category, and then he really he really like expressed, you could almost tell, like, I don't know, anyway, here's the point. He said he's the only Elixir dev in the category, and he's tired of holding the brunt, you know, by himself. And he really went out of his way to like ensure to me that if I need help with Elixir stuff, and he cried, and we have the tears bottled up behind me. He went out of his way to ensure that if I need help with Elixir stuff on this video game, that he would help me out with it. So I thought about it from two different perspectives that really sold me on this. One, Ryan's just generally a good guy. And he shouldn't be the only one holding the bag on this. And Elixir is a really good language. I genuinely, I like it. I'm ignorant of a lot of things. I'm sure there are things about it that are not perfect. I'm sure Ryan will be the first in line to tell you about imperfections in the language. But overall, I like it. So if I have Ryan, you know, encouraging me and helping out, then what that means from two different perspectives is A, I get to learn a cool language, and I have a good reason for it. And the video game is a really good use case for showing off the strengths of the language. And then B, it looks good on a resume. I worked with Ryan on something public. We built a video game, you know, a server with it that actually like manages a multiplayer video game server. Look at how well it runs. You put those two things together, and then, like, you know, on top of that, Ryan is a good friend. I would happily consider him a friend, not just an internet friend, like a friend. And you know, he kind of was like, he kind of was like beckoning me, you know, a call to action, like, dude, come help me out with this thing. And it's like, yeah, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? So I could, yesterday before I passed out, I'm like, that's it. I'm doing Elixir dev. Like, I'm going to be doing it on stream. I will bug Ryan a bit more often. But I'm going to, like, I think I put it in my description today, you know, Elixir stuff, because I'm going to do some Elixir stuff today. I'm going to see if I can get raids going, and we'll learn along the way, and we'll do some Elixir stuff. And then Ryan's not by himself here, right? So yeah, he gently wept in chat, yeah. Gleam looks super promising. Oh, Camel mentioned, yeah. Sell out. Arvis. I'm not selling out, Arvis. Okay, I'm selling in. No, Ryan, what are you talking about? No, Ryan, I'm not your man. You're my man, dude. Like, I'm doing this because like, your words mean something to me, like, and I don't, like, you've been more than willing to help me. It's really, hey, here's the absolute worst case that I can say with pure ignorance. Elixir isn't a bad language. It's not a bad language, bare minimum, right? So why wouldn't I? and I get to help out a friend, and we get to build something cool together. We get to show off the strengths of the language, etc., etc. You add all these things together, it's just a no-brainer, of course, you know. So no, you're my man, Ryan. I'm not yours. You're mine, man. Beam VM is, I mean, and functional programming. It's a very different, very different from what we're accustomed to doing on stream. The reasons why not outweigh the reasons why not too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, no, they're like, anyway, I didn't say that right, but you know what I mean. Okay, I'm 40, I'm allowed. I'm not selling out, I'm buying in. It's the most high powered business exec talk. Diversify that portfolio. That's right, Arvis. That's right, that's right. Okay, so why not and why not too? I get it. Isn't Elixir the best language for machine learning? Ask Ryan. I don't know, Blue. I actually don't know. But Ryan, I bet, knows. Ryan would know if Elixir is it better than Python? I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say Python is better. Only because Python probably has more packages available to it. Like, more is built in Python for it. But in terms of like comparative like performance and stuff, I bet you if you could build the same things in Elixir as exist in Python, then you would get better performance out of Elixir. Ryan can tell me if I'm wrong. Python is better, but Elixir is catching up. DevDad, holy crap! Thank you for resubscribing for 2 months. Hi, DevDad, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for that resubscription. I appreciate it. Can we get a shout out to DevDad, please? Please, let's give a shout out to DevDad. Just pay my blood, yeah. There we go. Shout out to DevDad. I'd say C is better, but yeah, I mean C, sure, yeah. DevDad, I appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Thank you. That's really kind of you. You do not need to be doing that. You are like fully welcome here, a subscription or not. It's okay, Arvis. It's okay. There will be some cool parallelization, distributed stuff coming to Elixir machine learning ecosystem soon. Nice, nice. Well, I mean, Ryan, maybe you know, us pushing Elixir to some limits, if we can even do that with the video game, might translate into our ability to like build other things in Elixir that don't currently exist and kind of like pave a new road for Elixir. I think that would be dope as hell. That'd be so cool, right? So I'm in. Like, I'm full in on Elixir. We're going hardcore mode, hardcore Elixir. All right. The machine learning side, nice. Build pathfinding and neural networks in Elixir on stream. Damn. That would be dope. I would be so down to do that. We need more specialized devs on Twitch. Really, I'd probably go with Nim Ada combo. I do agree. More specialized devs would be good, because it give different languages approach problems differently. You do learn a lot by watching different people do similar problems in that you would come across on multiple ways, but in different ways. Yeah, Shreyas, would you? Okay, cool, man. I'm specializing. Okay, yeah, DevDad. DevDad is specialized in a lot of things. Kicking butt is one of them. And shipping. Guys, half the battle of doing stuff on stream is like actually shipping stuff. And DevDad ships. Coppinger ships. Ryan ships. Ship it or never mind. Yeah, exactly. And that is actually like a special skill in and of itself. Watching someone like DevDad, or like roasting his code, you know, after it's being shipped, and seeing the process he had to go through to go from building the code to shipping it and then maintaining it. that's a whole other process that I don't think you see a lot on stream. So yeah. Arvis is old. Arvis, are you older than me? You sound like maybe you're like 80 or 90 years old. Arvis, how's the rocking chair treating you right now? The act of coding is a small fraction of what I deal with now. Right. Post ship, coding becomes much smaller. Arvis. Yeah, post, what you have to manage after you ship is like, that can be a whole thing in the streaming category by itself. I think DevDad, you'd agree with me on that. Like, this is a shipped product I'm working on for work. I have permission to show it. And the stuff I deal with here is more than just pure, like, I'm just coding stuff up. Like, I've spent like an hour having to talk with product off screen about some decisions that I need to make before I even start coding, right? Like, there's a whole other element that goes into something after you've shipped something. That's its own thing. I'm sure DevDad will agree with me. I'm sure. I don't think I said anything stupid there. I hope not. No, all agree. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, okay. Oh, and now I get the blood reference. I quickly checked Twitter. Now I get the blood reference. Okay, let me see. I'm thinking a lot about some of those languages. I just keep coming to the conclusion that, I don't know, I think it's a lot of hype. For what I care to do anyway. Well, I think there is a lot of hype. Like, in my opinion, TypeScript was way overhyped. In my opinion, Rust was way overhyped. In my opinion, React was way overhyped. In my opinion, there was something else recently that's way overhyped. I can't remember what it was. Anyways, there's a lot of stuff that gets hyped. I do get it. But I think I've done a reasonable job at sticking to the core fundamentals of what I think is not hyped, and it just works for the stuff I do. Elixir is selling me, regardless of the hype. You know, so ultimately all I'm doing is like vanilla JavaScript, PHP, so Laravel, Zig, which I don't think Zig is overhyped. I don't see a lot of hype for Zig. I don't see a lot of people being like, use Zig or whatever. In the same way as like say Rust. I don't think the two are comparable in terms of hype. And I use Zig and I just keep it to Zig. And I actually don't think Elixir is overhyped either. I don't see a lot of people jumping up and down being like, you have to use Elixir. Elixir will save us all. You know, again, compared to other things that have been overhyped. And Elixir is selling me. So ultimately I have a bunch of vanilla stuff and Elixir. React underhyped, Elixir is underhyped. I think Zig is underhyped. I think PHP is underhyped. I think Elixir is underhyped. And then I use those and Elixir I'm going to be using in the most vanilla way I can. I want to push these things to their limit. And I don't think I've done React underhyped. I don't think React is underhyped. I think React is like, no, it's way overhyped. Way overhyped. It's like people, not you, DevDad, not you, but other people treat React as if it's like the Jesus of programming languages. Maybe OCaml to get more exposure. Yeah. Look, okay, DevDad, this is what I mean, all right? It's not whether React is a good like language or system or framework or whatever. That's a different topic than the hype. Does that make sense? And then I could talk about why I dislike React, but that wouldn't have it. That's not what I'm basing the premise on. What its hype level, right? So regardless of whether it's a good or bad or somewhere in between, it does have a lot of hype. And the overhype would be the value of React versus the amount of hype it gets. There's a disconnect. Yeah, Arvis, I get it. Is React native? Oh, Ryan, I kind of disagree. I kind of think the only acceptable use case is for like front-end interactivity. React Native to me is like it's like a weird Frankenstein. And there are better choices than React Native. In my opinion. You would build it with like the way that we built it before. How did people build mobile apps before React Native was around? How did people do it before React Native? And is it right? You could use PW. Hey Crimson, hey, how are you doing, man? Hey, okay, Crimson's my man. PWAs, I have always espoused that PWAs are the way to go. You're my man, Crimson. Separate apps for each of them. PWAs all the way. Yeah, that's the better way. But people like DevDad would never ship. Learn, maintain, rewrote the app. PWAs is a psyop. Okay. All right. Now, DevDad and Ryan, you guys are right. That's the way it would be done before React Native. I get it. All right. Now follow me a little bit. Have things changed since React Native was not around? Such that if React Native was not around today, you would have other options for writing. I know, DevDad, I'm not trolling either. I get it. Such that you could write a native app easier and more maintainable than you could back in the day. Is that a fair statement to make? Aleptos PWA app, Crimson. Everything changed. The sentiment is like everything we're talking about. It's all psy-up. You're all selling something. Arvis has a tinfoil hat right now. Arvis, go back to Alex Jones, okay? Go back to drinking your special boiled water and talking about the frogs. All right. Company I work for is LiveView native, which is dope. It was a pain to build apps before that. Likely marginal. Okay, look, I haven't used newer native methods to write mobile apps, so I have to plead ignorance on this. I can't you know, provide an objectively good argument for why React Native is better or worse than anything else. But I do think that I can objectively say that tooling for creating native apps today, including languages where you can write once and deploy everywhere, are better than what they used to be. I think that's okay to say. Are they better than React Native? That's where I have to, like, then it's like, okay, I'm ignorant to it. I'm with Doc on this. I kind of hate that native GUI libs suck and everyone just wants to slap JavaScript on everything. Yeah, there's something about, okay, I think maybe Arvis, you're right. I agree with that. There's an argument to be made for domain specific languages. And if what you're trying to accomplish is I want to bring in all these domains and make them the same. But what you're forgetting is that no two domains are exactly the same. No, you guys are right. It's expensive to maintain apps. DevDad, you're right. Who has time to rewrite the same app? Right. No, I get it, DevDad. And DevDad, for what you did, I don't think you particularly did anything wrong. But that doesn't mean I have to like it. Is that fair? Just because you didn't do anything wrong doesn't mean that I have to like that that's what we have to do. How about that? Is that a fair take? I don't have to like the fact that React Native is a thing. I don't have to like how it's used. But that doesn't, like, what else are you going to do right now, right? Yeah, so Ryan, this is why I kind of want to get into Elixir, because I kind of have a feeling that Elixir solves a lot of these problems. You just see immense hate for both React and TypeScript. Arvis many times. Yeah, many more, way like 80% of the time the mobile app is terrible. Okay, so DevDad, here's my honest to goodness take about why I don't like things like React and TypeScript. First of all, TypeScript is not a real language. If you have the word any in a language that as its primary included in its name is type enforcement, and you by default allow the word any, then you're not a TypeScript, like you're not a type language. Sorry, you're just not. And if the intent of having typed in a language called TypeScript is that you have to add an additional linter onto your TypeScript in order to enforce types, then you're not a type language. Furthermore, TypeScript covers you when it's great if you're writing things from scratch, or you're building things up, or you're writing some scaffolding. But as soon as you start bringing in external libraries that are not covered by TypeScript, and you have to wrap those in TypeScript in order to make them play nice with TypeScript. What? Now, here's the other thing. For someone like you, DevDad, I've seen you code. I would trust you, DevDad, and Ryan, for example, I would trust both of you to treat TypeScript properly. You would both have the right viewpoint, like because of your experience in programming in general and your ability to reason out the advantages and disadvantages. When you're using TypeScript, for example, it's not the same as when other people use TypeScript, especially if they're just TypeScript. They're just learning things and they're just using it. So there is a difference too in what that particular language teaches to people who are not able to understand the differences between like what they're doing. And then it ties into React. That same principle is the same when I look at something like React, where someone like you or Ryan could treat React properly. But for the most part, most people don't treat React properly, and React is an easy button for not treating it properly. So what happens is that people who are learning, a language or whatever, and the language says, hey, I can do this and I can do that and look at all the things I can do and I make your life easier. What that takes away from them is the ability to understand what the cost is of making your life easier. For someone like you, Ryan, or someone like you, DevDad, I know you guys would be able to understand the cost. So when you go ahead and use TypeScript or React, it's like, well, it's not the end of the world because these guys are going to handle it properly. But for other people, they're not going to understand the implications, and way too much. People just go for it. They don't think about what they're doing, and they just take the easy way out because it's the easy way out. Because React gives you a lot of easy way out. TypeScript gives you a lot of easy way out, and I don't think that that's the purpose of these things. That's my honest take. I have to catch up with chat. Holy crap. We have a lot of the tools should be there anyway, so we can have a rich ecosystem frameworks that can all communicate natively. Crimson, I agree with you. It shouldn't have to be the case. Right, I agree with you. The tools should be there so we can have a rich ecosystem of frameworks that can all communicate natively. Crimson, I think you're like totally right there. We have enough tools and capabilities at our fingertips, and we're barely using the surface of any of them. And therefore we resort to other things that are easier to accomplish the same thing, but have trade-offs under the hood that I don't think are ultimately worth it. Like, if we just used what we have better, things would be a lot better. Wouldn't be having this conversation if JavaScript was just replaced as a dominant language for the front end. Possibly. DevDad, you have to, DevDad, you're talking about it. Can you understand? You're talking about it. Can you understand what I'm trying to say, DevDad? You're talking about it from your own perspective. And like I said, if I had to choose between DevDad using TypeScript or somebody I don't know who's a junior to intermediate dev using TypeScript, I'm going to pick you because I know you're going to use it properly. Discord call. So from your perspective, when you use TypeScript, of course you're going to be like, well, what's the problem? I use it properly. But TypeScript makes it easy for people to not have to care about using it properly. And so they don't. And so they proceed to use it improperly. Does that kind of make sense? So you're saying rookies are getting in TypeScript and evading typing, which ultimately causes issues, right? And then and it's not just rookies, but it's people who are not willing to put in the effort. So it could even be someone who is senior and being like, just ship it. Like, I don't have time to deal with this. Let the whatever the rookie is doing is fine. It's fine if they use any here. I don't have time. If we're going to use proper typing, it's going to be a lot more effort. Just ship it. Just ship it. Right? So it goes all the way across the board. Right. Okay. Devs need to get good. End of story. Arvis. What if you think, guys, if you think that you can change the dev mindset and you can make devs care about their code, good luck. I wish you safe journey on your adventures. If you think you're going to make some wide sweeping changes where devs are suddenly going to care about what they do, especially the devs who come in and clock out and they just want to get their paycheck and they could give two craps about what they're writing as long as it gets approved, good luck. You're not going to be able to change that. You know what you can change? The tools they use, and you can enforce better programming mechanisms, and if they don't adhere to them, they don't get to use the language. No, DevDad. The hate for TypeScript or React, in my opinion, is because it lets people abuse it. It gives you an easy button to abuse, as opposed to just accept the fact that you have to be you have to do things a particular way in order to get the best results. Stop obfuscating that and stop making it easy for people to just pull something off the shelf and build crap with it and being like, it's good enough. You're basically discarding the value proposition because junior devs. No, Sergeant, that's not what I want. People, you don't do that by making the tools. That's my reasons. It's just you've made people don't learn if you hide what's going on. No, it's not that it's incomplete, so it's bad. It's that the way that the way that the language is built and the promotion of it is, hey, you don't have to know what's going on. Well, we've taken care of it for you. It's under the hood, it's super opinionated, but you don't even have to worry about it. Just use us the way that we tell you to use us, and we're going to take care of things for you. And then you have startups getting built by things that are like, hey, let's build an app in 2 weeks and make a bunch of money and not care about what's going on with that app, because it's easy to do that with something like React or TypeScript. Right, it's not the majority of TypeScript. Right, and I would argue, right, Ryan, I agree. So I would argue that if you cannot change the mindset of developers, then you build tools that treat the mechanism of writing code properly. It's not about restrictions, Arvis. It's about doing it properly. Instead of giving people ways to break things so that you can make the developer experience nice and easy, treat the language properly for its intended usage. And stick to that. And if we did that more, then you could still have a language like TypeScript, but people wouldn't be able to get away with stuff as easily. If you aren't using it correctly. In Rust, it forces you to do it properly and think how you're going to go about doing things. Right. So I think this is actually good, though, because I felt like I was walking into a trap by using it. Oh, I mean, I'm glad we can have this conversation, yeah. Certain paradigms that are happening are misunderstandings of the problem. Not in its entirety. So, Crimson, you're right. What's happening is that when a problem arises because of your usage of the language, languages like TypeScript and React hide why that is a bad case. They make you feel like it's not a bad case. You don't actually understand what's going on underneath. Crimson has a point that in Rust, you have to think about why this might be a bad way to solve the problem at hand, because the language should be keeping you focused on what the language is good at and how you should be approaching those problems. Not being like, hey, we're going to make the entire experience easy and don't worry about it. If something's wrong, we'll take care of it for you with our whatever's going on. Every time I look at a TS project, it's a mess of nested type definitions and unions and nested Twitter's brutal against the tools. It's true, DevDad. Twitter is not a great place to get a good beat. Yeah, DevDad. It's like when I roast code. It's basically like non-consent to be super judgmental. And then they throw Zod on top because TS runtime types can be different when you write it. I'm talking about not TypeScript. Sure, Arvis. Okay, that's fair. There can be some super ugly TypeScript. Yeah. Yes, okay. Hang on. Wait. All of you, wait. You can't just come in here and say, I've seen super ugly code in whatever language, because that's not what I'm talking about. I think you guys are missing it. You can write ugly code in any language. My point is not whether the code is written ugly. That's more of a subjective, can you skin a cat two ways? Are you solving the same problem in beautiful code and ugly code? That can absolutely happen. What I'm talking about is the nature in which that code is executed under the hood, and how easy it is for you, whether the code is ugly or beautiful, to write things that are non-performant, that are not executing correctly underneath, that are going to cause serious issues later down the road. Things like this. How easy is it going to be for you to come back and fix it? Beautiful versus ugly has little, if any, bearing, depending on the language you're using, in terms of I'm looking at this code and this looks ugly to read. It doesn't matter. So I want to delineate the difference between beautiful and ugly code that looks beautiful and ugly code that runs or executes beautiful and ugly. There is a difference there. So you can't just say beautiful, ugly code. It depends, Arvis, but it's not always hand in hand. You can write beautiful code in React and have like, the virtual DOM, in React do stuff under the hood that causes an issue when you bring something else into the ecosystem of your website, for example. You can do that, but the code that runs the React portion looks beautiful. Which is why I love it, because just a linter has nothing. It just helps you not shoot yourself in the foot. That's a good argument for TypeScript. It is a good argument for TypeScript. But if you're hang on, wait. Your argument to me is, oh, you want TypeScript, you want developers to just like get good. Just get good developers. Why can't I ask that developers get good and not require TypeScript and just use vanilla.js better? Why am I asking for something like, why is that bad? There will always be skill issues. Okay, there will always be skill issues, right? So this is my point. What is TypeScript saving you? If you have developers, if you're in a team of developers, and most, if not all of them, have skill issues, and they all use any a lot, and everyone from junior to senior accepts it because they don't care, or they just need to get it out the door. Thanks, Papa. There will always be a way to catch. If it saves you once, it helped. At the cost of, you now have an additional build process, another chain in the link that can fail. You have to, yeah, no, there is a cost, Shreyas. There's an additional process that can fail. There's an additional requirement that when you bring other things in that aren't covered by TypeScript, you then have to cover them by TypeScript. So you're adding potentially additional work there. The what's actually happening in vanilla JavaScript is obfuscated by what's happening in TypeScript. I understand that the holy crap, Tej. Damn it. Tej, we're having a heated debate about why React sucks and why TypeScript sucks. And then Tej comes in with large language model stuff. Tej, thank you for the raid with 219 viewers. Welcome in. Now what am I supposed to do? Now I have to decide whether I keep having this heated debate with everyone, or I talk to everyone and teach. Yeah, you have a build step. Welcome in, Tej. I hope you had a good stream, Tej. I appreciate the raid, man. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Spiro. Just so you know, I taught Tej everything he knows about Laravel. So you can thank me for that. We're having a heated debate on whether React and TypeScript and other languages deserve some of the pushback they get. Trying to be nuanced about it. You guys came in right in the middle of this damn conversation. You ruined everything, all of you. I'm working in Laravel right now. I'm building some stuff with Laravel 10 with HTMX. Okay, so that's what I'm doing right now. I also typically build a video game, which you can all go to and play right now if you want. Oh no, it's the other tab. Hang on. I use Zig to do it, and I compile it to WebAssembly. Okay, and then we run it on the browser with vanilla JavaScript and just DOM elements and just CSS animation. So we're doing some like so it's a multiplayer game that started out as a single player game. I'm the authoritative server, and as I build out my single player game, like if I add a collision or whatever, then I can, there's Axe playing it right now, then I can make changes to the single player game, and the multiplayer game immediately has to abide by my single player changes. So it's kind of like a weird mix of multiplayer, single player, live, QA, etc. So if you guys want to play it, you just go to the URL here and start playing with it. And we're going to be doing Elixir. Ryan Winchester has convinced me to start doing Elixir. So we're going to be doing that. I like React is dope, but I don't know about I don't know any alternatives. The alternatives would be Vanilla.js, DevDad, and just get good with that. Yeah, so that's what I do on stream. So welcome. The keyboard is the Ultimate Hacker keyboard. There it is. Germeister, thank you for the follow just now. Here I have a Discord if you want to join. Here's the link to the game. Okay, if you want to play it, I have a dedicated stream just for the game. This is the host. So I can do things like in the game. Yeah, bring Theo in. I'll tell him that. Yeah, I'll tell him that too. The host of the, let me just jump in here as the host. So I can do things like, hey, does anybody want to see OCaml as the Kraken? Where's the Kraken? Where'd it go? Where'd the Kraken go? The Kraken's somewhere here. Enable. There we go. Okay, so we'll set the Kraken image to OCaml. There you go. We can set it to NeoVim. We could set it to PHP. We could set it to React. So there, let's trash React, okay? Let's go attack React as a Kraken. So there you go. That's the game. There, that's my spiel. All right, so welcome in, Raiders. Thank you again, Tej. I killed it. There you go. React. We'll destroy React. All right. Call DevDaddy's crying. Now, listen. Again, I just want to be clear. What DevDad did wasn't wrong. If I would trust anyone to use React the way it should be used for the actual purposes it should be used and actually care about the way they're using it, it's DevDad. And I've seen the code. I roasted the code. I saw the TypeScript. He's not doing, I wouldn't put him in the category of someone who's being, I don't know, who's losing something because he's using React. I do think most other people, though, do lose something. And we need to be building better languages, generally speaking, so that other people who use them do better with them. And he shipped, exactly, he shipped, right? But I would argue that DevDad is an exception, not the rule. That's what I'm saying. No, he's not. Shreyas, you don't think DevDad is an exception? I don't know, man. Until I logged in Twitter, I used to think TypeScript is so amazing and helpful. This was such a good idea. I mean, honestly, DevDad, you can't really take your cues from Twitter. You can't do it. You can't really do it from Twitch chat either. You have to be willing to talk to people with different opinions like we're doing now and have like an actual conversation among friends and kind of like flesh this out, right? And then and kind of like get down to the nitty-gritty. You can't really do that in tweets because tweets are like these short form, one-off things, right? We can have a discussion here and walk away being friends, I hope. But I need left pad. Yeah, hey, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Nobody's an exception, Shreyas. That's not true at all. I disagree with you wholeheartedly. There are exceptions. Yeah, right. So, right. And it's important to hear the different opinions on it, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think we're doing right now is except checkmate atheist. Yeah, Crimson. Roasted says tech Twitter is also a small percentage of all devs, so it doesn't really represent normal opinions. Yeah, exactly. Most mid devs benefit from TS. Shreyas, my argument is that a better TS. Look, I would be okay with TS if it by nature enforced no any. I wouldn't even be having this discussion. What I'm talking about is that the most devs can be benefited better than what is currently there. And the nature of having any is that you have an easy way out that doesn't require you to think more about what you're doing. And it makes it easy for people to just be, oh, okay, for whatever, just any this and let's get it out the door. The worst people are those with no opinions. Good point, DevDad. Build a better TS. Reason ML is awesome. It requires building a better browser. No, that doesn't, Arvis. No. Dart is great. You don't need a better browser. You just need TS to do a bit more than it does. Nobody uses EM. Need experience to draw. That's true, DevDat, yeah. No, TS does not require a better browser. Come on, Arvis. Those with no opinion have never been burned. That's true. Right. And I have been burned. I've been burned by React. I've been burned by React Native. I've been burned by TypeScript. I've been burned by Rust. I've been burned by previous frameworks that are no longer around because people thought they were the hottest thing ever and they didn't think about what they were doing and why they were doing it, and they had all these easy buttons. And I've seen entire companies go out of business within the span of a month because of poor decisions that got them up to a certain point. They didn't think thoroughly on it. They used all the escape hatches under the sun because they didn't care to care, and the language did nothing. It did nothing to help them. It gave them the sense that they're doing something fast and quick and actually did nothing to help them. ERJ, do you enjoy WASM? I've been debating around straight web components. Enjoy. I see local storage. Yeah, so we need to prove it. We need to improve education, and we need to improve the tools we have. We can build better stuff under the hood. Languages, frameworks, technologies, hardware. We can do better than what we're doing by a long shot. By a long shot. And we're just accepting the way things are, like React and TypeScript, and saying, good enough, let's do it. And then we rely on, hey, devs just have to get good. ERJ, so yeah, I really enjoyed, here, I'll show you, ERJ. So the WASM file is compiled by Zig, right? And so here's the assembly stuff. It was fun as hell. None of these things matter if you make poor decisions. The tech is just a tool. No, I disagree, Sergeant. I disagree. You can make bad decisions and you can have bad tools, and you can have both or one or the other. You cannot make good decisions with bad tools. No, sorry. It is way more likely that you will, generally speaking, make bad decisions with bad tools. But we can build better tools, and therefore we can lessen the degree of about which you make bad decisions. Yeah, except MJ, I care about what I'm writing, and it's way more performant than people expect it to be, and I'm proving on stream, or I'm going to end up getting disproven in public, that either I am building something that is true according to what I'm saying, or it's not true. I'm not hiding anything. Right? And I think that it's going to prove to be way better than anybody expects it to be. That is a far cry from what people tend to say about React or whatever. Okay, so it's Zig assembly compiled and dumping. Find it in lots of stack, none with WASM. Super interesting. Yeah, so the Zig code. I just want to pull it up here if I can. Where'd it go? Yeah, so the Zig code is over here. I'll show you that. Yeah, I am very biased. Absolutely unbiased. Because because of what DevDad said, I've had terrible experiences, and I don't agree with the way that technology is going with our software and technology. We need to be doing better. I'm absolutely biased. I'm biased against stupidity. Right, ERJ, exactly. They really struggle really bad with React state management, the patterns that play. Yeah, you exactly. So here, for everybody who's looking at the Zig stuff, so here's our Zig code, right? So we just compile this to WebAssembly. We can also compile it to other targeted, like we can just take the exact same NeoVim. We can take the exact same Zig code, and instead of WebAssembly, we can compile it to like Mac, Linux, whatever, native app, Raspberry Pis, whatever it is. The game state stays the same. JavaScript is simply a rendering mechanism. It takes numbers out of WebAssembly and it turns that into assets like what image should I display here, what sound, what text, etc. So you can change this so that the rendering mechanism is like, it could be OpenGL, WebGL, it could be something else, could be terminal. This is just numbers, inputs, and outputs. That's what we're using the WebAssembly for. And yesterday we got the WebAssembly stuff running in PHP and Elixir, and we're going to be doing Elixir, more Elixir stuff on stream with Ryan W's help, and it's going to run the WebAssembly code under the hood and be an authoritative server for the multiplayer. So it'll take inputs from WebSockets here, and instead of coming to me as the host and then I decide what the next state is and broadcast it out, the Elixir server will do that with the WebAssembly code. ERJ, thank you for the follow, man. People without which also and revalidate are useless. NeoVim friends. We need Devin now. Yeah, we need Devin. So if a car hits you, we'll hate all cars and never use them. Shreyas, that is apples to oranges comparison. You cannot compare the two. Sorry, Shreyas. You can't do it. I can see the draw for small scope 2D game with internet. Fantastic. We'll certainly follow along. Yeah, thank you, RJ. Yeah, thank you. I think it's really cool what we're building. And the idea that I can go onto the host and make single player changes and they take effect at the multiplayer because I broadcast the state from my single player, so I can build my single player game. You know, yeah, Shreyas, you cannot compare me getting hit by a car and saying no more cars as the equivalent of me getting hit by poor practices, poor technology. What I'm talking about is not a bad drivers. What I'm talking about is bad cars. That is a really poor analogy to what I'm saying, and you clearly do not grasp what I'm trying to say here, Shreyas, okay? At some point, there is no conclusion we can draw. I mean, DevDad, yeah, to some degree. No, what I'm talking about, Shreyas, is not the drivers of cars. What I'm talking about, Shreyas, is the people who build cars can build better cars. The drivers of cars are going to drive however they're going to drive. The cars right now suck, generally speaking. That's what I'm saying, Shreyas. And we need to be building better cars. And we can build better cars that make drivers less sucky. Take that as the equivalent of languages and hardware and whatever. Yeah, Shreyas, exactly. And I think that if you think the idea that we're at peak technology right now, I wholeheartedly disagree. We're not at peak technology. We're not even scratching the surface of what we can do with tech. Yeah, you can buy the best car and still drive like an a-hole, but you can certainly make it harder for an a-hole to drive like an a-hole if you build better cars. And change cars and a-holes with languages and developers. And if you think that we're at peak best cars, we're not at the peak best cars. And developers is a-holes. You can clip it. Clip it. I literally just called all developers a-holes. Clipped. Clipped and mass produced out onto social media. There is no amount of tech that can keep someone from driving like an a-hole. Yes, there is. You can make it way less likely that people will do that. And you can make it also more likely that they will not do it in the future. And if a piece of technology makes it easy for you to drive like an a-hole, you're just going to learn that you can drive like an a-hole more. Sergeant, you're basically saying, screw it. Just give up. Let's just write crap quality software because devs are going to do what they do anyway. If you actually think that we're at peak and we can't make a change with the stuff that we're... Same with you, Arvis. I completely disagree with you. If you guys think we're at peak, you guys are completely wrong. What do you think I'm trying to do on stream here? You think that what I'm trying to promote here... Like, why are you guys watching me? What I'm trying to promote here is that we're not at peak technology. And that we can be doing better and using things better, right? As someone who has written code for cars, we aren't at peak cars. You're an engineer, so yeah, DevDad, you dodge a bullet there. DevDad's an engineer, he's not a developer, so DevDad's not an a-hole. I'm missing the point. Okay. What's the point? What I'm saying is that the onus is on the developer or driver, not the car. The onus is on the developer and driver. Can we agree that if we made cars better, we could help drivers, developers drive better instead of just being like, good enough? No, it's not right, Arvis. It cannot solve the problem. Can we make it easier for people to drive better? Peak developer is Devin. Yeah, I've written code for cars too. Jag Land Rover. Can we do something on stream? Like what, Shreyas? Forcing people to do things doesn't educate them on why. Yes, it does, Arvis, because you do have to look at why you're being forced, right? And then you at least get to make a more educated decision on why you're being forced to do something. Then you can more appropriately decide whether you actually want to accept the enforcement or not. It's just more no, it's not. It's not more TS. How is it more TS? No, I will not inhale. I will hold my breath like a child till I'm blue in the face and you all agree with me. That's how this stream works, okay? I win all the time. Then Rust is the better car. Look at Rust and memory management, right? It's just a barrier in the way that people will have cave brain and ignore. You're not making it educated, you're making the LSP shut up. It's TS and React all the way down. Just posted my nice accomplishment on Spirit rather than being really argue. Yeah, we can really argue strong and be friends because we're actually having like opinions that are based on something and we're not attacking each other. Like, I'm not attacking an individual person. I'm trying to focus on the ideas, right? I disagree with Arvis and Shreyas, you know, maybe DevDad on particular things, but I don't, it's not because of them. It's because of, like, I just disagree with what they're saying. You're attacking me? Fine, Hate. Attack me. Fine. House always wins. I just built an OS with TypeScript. It'll run so smoothly with great software patterns and memory management. Yeah, ERJ, yeah. You're kind of attacking me. No, Shreyas, I'm not attacking you. It's some of the concepts and ideas that you're saying that I'm. It's DevDad. Split keyboard means I win always. It's Sergeant. You have, Sergeant. You got me. Sergeant, you got me. I could still write mass amounts of if-else statements in the perfect language. Unless the language didn't allow me to. What do you think then, Sergeant? What do you think then? What if the language didn't allow me to write if-else statements? Would you say that it's an objectively better language then? Huh? Let's go. Let's go, Sergeant. Bring it. He's definitely attacking you. And Rust would tell you to change that. Okay, okay. That's fair. That's fair. If Rust would tell me to change that, and it actually kind of like enforces that, then I would argue that it would necessarily at least make me question why I'm approaching the problem the way I am with the 100 if statements, maybe I would do a better job, right? You're actually making my point for me. I say enum. Enum. Trade multi-condition if statements with conned expressions. Yeah. Takes 100 times longer to compile. Right. Right. But because it's 100 times better. Sorry. Yeah. Listen, are we still all friends? Is anybody here feel like they're not friends anymore? Anybody here feel like enemies? Enemies with the world. Nice. I opened that door, you know, for all the jokes. I knew you guys were going to jump right in. You were just going to jump right through the door. You're welcome. I'm here to entertain you all. Officially your nemesis. Perfect. Perfect. I'm enemies with the world. Yeah, Crimson. By the way, Crimson, how are you doing? Hade, how are you doing? ERJ, how are you doing? I usually try and say hi and ask everyone how they're doing. Just make sure they're, you know, having a good time. I know some of you are in from Tej, which again, I appreciate it. Did we give a shout out to Tej? I don't remember. Did we get so distracted that we didn't shout out to Tej? I think we did give him a shout out. Crying and Ross, yeah. DevDad out. Thank you, DevDad. Appreciate it. Yeah, okay, thank you, Arvis. I appreciate it, man. I came here from Teach to be your nemesis. Hade. That's it. Yeah, DevDad, thanks for a lively spirited debate. TypeScript rocks. Devin rocks. Bye. Damn it, DevDad. It's the it's the crying that created Rust. Hang on, I gotta... All right. Okay. That was very much a divergent path from where I wanted to go. Because I'm supposed to be working on this auth stuff, and we got agreement with Magic Links, and then we doing great. Full stack dev with 23 years of experience. Happy to see someone deeply care about improving everyone's software experience. I appreciate that, ERJ. I appreciate... Holy crap, Crimson. Just wants no wonder Hector left. Sure he is. Crimson, dude, 50 subs? Dude. Thank you, Crimson. I really appreciate that. Holy cow. Rust pays the bills. Nice. Crimson wins all the arguments. Crimson wins all the arguments. Crimson, thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Crimson, I know you and I have talked offline. Crimson's a cool guy. He follows you know, several streamers and gives them lots of support. I don't think he streams or anything, but if he did, I would give you a shout out if it was going to help you in some form or fashion. But thank you, Crimson. I appreciate it, man. And Crimson is another person who who deeply cares about like doing things right and, you know, generally making the tech industry better. So I appreciate that, man. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you. You've never seen me and Keanu Reeves in a room together? Yeah, MJ. Give him the shout out anyway. But I mean, sure, why not? Let's give Crimson the shout out anyway. There you go, Crimson. All right. You're a cool dude, man. Again, I appreciate the 50 subs. That helps out a lot because, well, I mean, you know how it goes. Just here trying to make something here, you know. Yeah, exactly. Crimson helps out several people in big ways. Like he's great. So yeah, thank you, Crimson. I appreciate it, man. Trying to make a mess. I'm trying to make a mess here. You guys are all ruining it by making me like talk about how not to make messes. It's like, guys, I came here to make a mess. All right. Man, thank you again, Crimson. Thank you for the 50 subs. That's awesome, man. So yeah, ERJ, I do. I care passionately. Here, let me just talk just a little briefly about like why I started the game. All right. Look, Crimson employs the site. Yeah, single-handedly employs it. When I was a kid, there's this game called Uncharted Waters: New Horizons for the Super Nintendo. It's my favorite game of all time. And this is Super Nintendo hardware with software the way it was back then. By comparison, child's play to what it is now. They have an economy system, a trading system, a huge RPG system, not just for one player, but for multiple players, which you can attack and hire as part of captains of your crew. You go out and explore the world. You explore, like you find ancient wonders, exotic animals. You have to manage each individual ship in your fleet, their crew, their cargo, how many people are assigned to cannons versus sailing versus whatever, the material that the ships are made of, where did you get them from, which ports can you buy it from, how do you invest in ports so that's like, it's an insanely complicated game. And to me, this was like incredible. We don't do the same kind of things today. I feel like technology, software, etc. doesn't achieve the same kinds of things that people were achieving then. Hey, Neris, EXE, thank you for the raid of 5. So there, I mean, this plays exactly. Hey, Neris, thank you for the raid. Let me know how you're doing. Let's get a shout out for Neris. My name is Spiro. We build video games. So hang on. Are you planning on building a township system, top-down Zelda, like RPG Beyond the Sea? I'm planning to build like this. This is what I'm planning to build. So that's what this is. Thank you for the shout-out to Neris. Neris, how was your stream, man? Welcome in, Raiders. So to me, this Super Nintendo game, I spent countless hours on it, and it is like the peak of people using ingenuity and creativity with very limited stuff. And I don't think we do that anymore today. That's why I care so much about this. That's why I'm building this with Zig and WebAssembly and using DOM, because I'm trying to demonstrate that we can do way more with way less. We have way more power and flexibility than we think we do. And I'm trying to dispel the typical notions you get when someone hears you're going to render this in DOM. Yeah, I already do. And they're like, is that going to be performant? And my answer is, yeah, I think it is. I think if you care, and there, Neris is building video games too. In a minute, I'll ask you what you're building. And if you actually care about what you're building, you can make an awesome game like this using a fraction of the stuff we have available, right? So ERJ, you know, and I think Crimson would agree, I think a lot of you do agree in general, that we could be doing more if we care more and if we, you know, tackle some problems that currently exist. So that's kind of the premise of why I'm streaming any of what I'm streaming to begin with. So Neris, let me know what you're up to, man. What kind of games are you building? And I just gave Neris a follow here. And thank you again for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. That's a great goal. Love it. I see the inspiration. I see the quality with the tiny amount of hardware support. I'm curious how the side of Zig's compiled WASM will grow in scale as you continue to build. ERJ, me too. Me too. Because Zig is forcing me to consider my memory options, right? It's forced upon me, which is what I want. I want to be forced to give that consideration, as opposed to JavaScript, which is garbage collecting, right? And one of the problems that I have with JavaScript that a lot of people don't actually understand, some do on this chat. I think a lot of people in this chat would. But one of the things is like when you attach an event listener to a DOM, and then you remove that from the DOM, the garbage collector is not guaranteed to remove that event listener from memory, for example, right? Whereas if you take that into Zig, you'd be like, well, you do have to deal with your memory management, right? I'm trying to revive an old MMORPG abandoned by the original developers. Neris, you have to tell us what now. What are you trying to revive? Ragnarok! No way! Okay, Shreyas, Mr. Expert, tell us how garbage collection works, because I know for a fact that event listeners are not always garbage collected once you remove a DOM element from the DOM. They usually are. A JavaScript engine usually is okay with it, but not always. I know that for a fact, but you tell me how I'm wrong, Shreyas. Let's go. Naris, you know it? I do know it. I played it like for a week. Right. Okay, Shreyas, so I am right. It's still in memory. Yes. Whereas in Zig, I would be forced to have to deal with the memory allocation of that and make sure that it's cleared for memory. Just because it's not called doesn't mean it's not in memory. So you're right and I'm right. This is true. And that's exactly my point, Shreyas. That's exactly my point. Is that a lot of people don't understand that when you remove a DOM element from the DOM, that you still have something living in memory, and that can build up because garbage collector doesn't work properly. Nope, it's not okay to be in memory. No, it's not. I have seen massive DOM event listeners blow up the browser tab because they've eaten up too much of the memory. It's not okay. How are you liking Zig overall? I'm working on a project to parse a special binary and I'm loving being able to read directly into pack structs. Yeah, so Zig is like one of the best languages I've used ever. And I just write literally binary into a .bin file and read it in from my Zig code. Like if you look, let's see, binaries. You see in binaries here, these are all just .bin files, and I literally just raw extract the memory out of the WebAssembly file and raw dump it into a binary file, and then I read it and recompile it. It becomes my new game state. It's great for like so much stuff. You're wrong because I disagree with you. There you go, MJ. Depends on the machine. Probably depends on the machine, Crimson, yeah. You don't want it in memory on an embedded system, yes. But I've seen it crash tabs on the browser. Yeah, having all sorts of views, yeah. I've seen it crash customers tabs and my tabs on the browser when you do too many, and the garbage collector doesn't keep up with the fact that you're leaving too much in memory, and then the tab crashes. Besides which, I'm using it as I'm simply using it as a comparison of like what Zig forces you to think about versus what JavaScript forces you to think about. That's really the comparison I'm trying to draw here. Is that in Zig, I would have to think about it. In JavaScript, you don't really have to think about it because more often than not, it's going to be okay. Yes, Shreyas, exactly. You can cause too much memory in every language. You're right. What I'm saying is that Zig makes me think about it, whereas other languages don't make me think about it as much. Let's put it that way. Some machines are just horribly spec'd for their use case. It's true, yeah, Crimson. Find this fascinating. I'm curious if you have any recommendations for starting with Zig in a similar vein to what you're doing, much simpler. We're doing this work. Do you have some sort of pipeline or potential CI? You don't, yeah, it is my job to think, and very many people don't think, and the languages make it easy for them not to think. This is my whole point. This is my whole point. It's everyone's job to think. Many people don't, and languages don't do you any, certain languages don't do you any favors in that department. Okay, so ERJ, here's 2 ways that I would recommend that you can pick up Zig. One, if you want to, this game is open source and free forever. There you go, ERJ. If you want to pick up what I'm doing, then yes, we do need more education. That's why I'm streaming. Then you can look at the repo. And you can look at what I'm doing. The build process for me is no fluff. It's just Zig build. And I have no fluff build. There's no build on the JS side with web components. It's just straight up vanilla JS. And it's web components with modules. That's it. So the only build process is Zig build. The only other way that I would say you should shut up, Sergeant. The only other way, damn it, Sergeant. The only other way that I would say you should learn Zig right now is by reading the documentation. There's not enough out there that is either good or up to date. Yeah, so it's a no build. It's just you just go. go, 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 right? So that's, yeah. And Arvis, you're right. I need to stop getting nerd sniped. So now I'm going to leave chat to its own whims, all right? And I'm going to focus on this damn auth thing because we got product at work, at my work. Does Zig build into WebAssembly? It does. This Zig builds into I'll show you just so that you can see it, into this WebAssembly. Yeah, ARJ. Yeah, man. Have fun. Do whatever you want with it. Oh, by the way, for anybody who's new here, came in from the raid or whatever, the thing I'm doing with this game, a lot of people like Laughing Panda, Ryan, Diva's not in chat right now, but Diva usually, Shreyas, Spike, Foo Force, MJ. There's lots of people in chat who have participated. They've contributed code. They've argued with me about ways that we're building the game. They've battled through problems with me. They've contributed artwork. All this artwork comes from a few people in chat. Anybody who's participated, I'm keeping a list. It's only a nice list, not a naughty list. And I put everyone on that list. I'm gonna build an attribution page on this website, and everyone's going to get called out as a contributor to the project. If you have contributed to the project in any one of these fashions, you can use it on your resume to say, hey, I contributed to an open source project. I did this or that. Therefore, I have some experience with whatever this is. And if you want to, you can use me as a reference then. And if you're like going through a job interview or whatever, and you're like, hey, I need somebody to like say that I did something, that I participated in a way, then talk to me, DM me on Discord or whatever, and I will be happy to be a reference for you. And we'll sort that out. So I just want to make that clear. Hello, Hacker on YouTube, you're live. Put this contribution on my resume, get hired. Yeah, Mulroy. Mulroy did one art asset for the OCaml boss. And now he's going to get hired at Versailles. Arvis, you're already on the naughty list. How do you build the floating dev windows? It's a web component with absolute positioning and z-indexing, and then it uses local storage to determine their last state so that they stay consistently in their same location every time you reload the page. And then we added a draggable system, which is pretty easy to do in vanilla JavaScript. With a handlebar, you take the handlebar and you drag it around. It's all in the code base. Yeah. There. Okay, I'm going to make more coffee, and then I'm going to do 30 minutes of focus time on this so that we can get to game and Elixir stuff later. Be right back. Getting coffee. Hey, Neris, thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. And I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on what you're doing because a Ragnarok revival sounds freaking awesome, man. Hey, I like that. I'm going to steal that from you. You only need a 1 and 0 on your keyboard. You don't need anything else to code with. Why? Just 1 and 0 on a keyboard. Just 2 fingers. You can code everything in the world. I'm taking that from you, Hade. I'm stealing it from you. Everything else is for soy devs, yeah. Morse code, let's go, yeah. Smoke signals, let's go. Okay, let me do something real quick here. We'll do that. Yes, good. All right. Coding in speech to text is the only way. Yeah, you're a J, yeah. Okay, look, folks, I have to pay the bills, even though Crimson did support me greatly, and I appreciate it again, Crimson, for the insane 50 subs, man. Thank you. That's huge support. I really appreciate it. But I do have to pay the bills, so I'm going to put 30 minutes of focus time in here, and we're going to get this stupid auth thing done, all right? We're doing it. You guys pay bills? Yeah. Sometimes. We occasionally pay bills around here. All right, so let me put on the timer. Make sure that it works. Okay, there we go. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do. The first thing I'm going to do is determine. Well, no, the first thing I need to do is pull up the code. As much as I want to play around with you, Zig, you have to go away. All right? Okay, so this is our sign in. What is this? What am I looking at? Oh, this is app service. Oh, this is old code. This is old code that needs... Guys, Guys. I just want you to look like, I just want you to look at that. I didn't write this. I didn't write this. This is the kind of code that I've inherited. I'm pretty sure this is from pre my joining this contract. Anyways, that's not what I'm here to fix today. I don't even know if this is being used. I'm curious if it's being used. Oh, in the admin forms. We can make that better. That might be a quick cleanup idea. Yes, it does, Arvis. That's correct. Correct. That is correct. That's what we're gonna be doing, yo. Okay, but that's not what I'm here for today. What I'm here for today is the auth0 stuff. I will fix it. So you legit? You want me to do it right now? Damn it. We could use like what would it be? File types array. Recap of what's going on is we're lifting out the inherent auth0 authentication flow in this Laravel app, which is and then we're gonna put in socialite and we're gonna do magic links. Just do it later, right? Just pass in. Yes, you can do wherein. So it would be like I am pretty sure that I do have to do this. I'm trying to think if there's a way for me to like array map the percentage over top of it real quick. But okay, let's start with that. Yes, I can pass the array straight in. Absolutely I can. Because you can just go where in type. Literally this. Wait, path. It's got to be path. No, it's like regex. Enum. Yeah, we should do an enum. Yes. It's where in path. And I think you can just do this. I think this is it. I think this is it. Because I think wherein does take a comparator. You know what? Let's be sure. Laravel, wherein. You know what? Let's just do wherein like. Oops, wherein like. Yeah, wherein like. That's right. Yeah, I can tinker it. That's right. Good call, Arvis. Let me tinker it. You don't think it exists? You don't think wherein will pass it? Yeah, let's tinker this. Render bin say I think it's just tinker. So it would be app models main file. So here app models main file query wherein path like, and then we could just pass in like a simple array .jpeg or .png. Yeah, maybe. Hey, Lost Marble. First time chat coming in with help. Man, Lost Marble, thank you. Yes, it's WSL. That's right. I'm contractually obligated to use Windows. Yeah, more direct approach would be to loop through them and do an aware. Yeah. But I think there's a way to do this in a single call. So I use subsystem Linux with Windows. So I have to do what I have to do, unfortunately. So I guess that's not going to work, is it? String given. I wonder if this is actually right. I bet you this is actually right. Let me pop up Table Plus to GitHub. And let me go into files. And it's just a PNG, right? So I do have a PNG in here. Where all? Oh, damn, lost. Where all? Lost. Dude. Thank you, man. You're right. Multiple columns and stuff. I mean, I don't see why you couldn't. There it is. So that works. Why would it be bad to use it for a single column search? Not sure. It's Laravel. Hang on. I'm just looking. I mean, I don't mind this. It works. Like, this is the problem, right? Is that it works. It supports multiple where sources, but you don't... Bye, Shreya. See you in 5 minutes. You don't have to use multiple. Thanks for being here, Shreyas. Thank you for the spirited debate, man. I love you, bud. You're awesome. I appreciate you. Wherein column, values, string, and bool not. Can you check? JPEG does not exist on the DB. I'll show you. It's just this one. I could add one and just pretend, right? So here's a JPEG, and then delete this, and then save it. And then if I tinker with it, where any is multiple columns, single value, where all is multiple columns, multiple value. Yes, where all is multiple values. That's correct. So there it is, right? And then if I change this and I go, like a GIF, there's no GIF. Yeah, it's wrong. You're right. Bye, Shreyas. You're right. That ain't it. That's wrong. Good catch, folks. Where else multiple, all equals single, where any is multiple with any equal. would it where any work? Any is where or. All is where and. What was the solve for WASM yesterday? Jay, we just used we used WASMer, the extension, the PHP extension, and then we used the function calls inside it, and we just stepped through it step by step until we called the right functions and pulled in the right parameters and everything like that, and we figured it out by hand, and then we got it working in PHP. In Elixir, it was really easy. I need the inverse. Okay, hang on. So not where in. Let's go look over here, right? Because this is where it's gonna have our. Okay, yeah, aggregates, where, sure, select statements, raw expressions, joins, cross join, advanced subquery. Damn, you guys are nerd sniping me with this. Yeah, I need values oriented, you're right. Yeah, so we might have to do what Muad called out. Sometimes you may need to apply the same query to multiple. For example, you may want to retrieve all records where any columns in a given list are like. You may accomplish this using the where any. And name is like. Ah, man, Hade. That sounds like fun, man. Have a good time. Thank you for being here, Hade. It's nice to meet you, man. Hopefully we see you again soon, bud. Have a good time. ERJ, I do tend to prefer raw SQL, where all of the given columns match a given constraint. So it'd be where all like and. So we need an or. Where in where null, where not null, where date, where month, where day, okay, blah, blah, blah. Where column. Aggregate func. For each extension's query or where. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking we have to do, Muad. That's exactly right. Order by. Group by, having. Yeah, but Arvis, I don't see another way to do it unless we raw dog the SQL. Insert. Upserts. Let me see if there's like. There are no. Oh, hey, hang on. Okay, there's one. Like. Okay, here's another like. Damn. It's got to be an or and an or. It's got to be an or inside an or. Which I don't think Laravel... Yeah, that's it. I don't think Laravel supports that. Wouldn't it just look the same as the old code? Pretty much. If you raw dog this, it would pretty much... So we would have... Okay, so this is the... Right? And then you'd go... for each, and you'd go query, and then like that. Something like that. Query get. Does or where in allow you to supply the operator? Forgot the return. I did forget the return. You're right. Nope. Oh, I guess yes, actually. You put in the column and then your values, I suppose, could be an array. Right? It could be an array. Yeah, Neris, yeah. Query. I think that's is 11. I'm using 10. Yeah, it's the same. Column value operator. Try putting like that at the end of the params list. You don't need to. It does a magic reassignment. No, you're right. It doesn't do a magic reassignment. What am I talking about? You're totally right, man. You're right, Neris. No, it does. It actually does. That's right. It's a magic assignment, and then when you do the get, it fulfills everything you just built. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Now you have me questioning. Where in? Argument number 1 must be of type array, string given. I don't think it's gonna let me do this. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do this. It only takes 2 parameters, Arvis. Ping would be first, right? It actually doesn't matter what ping would be in here, in this. I think this is the only way to do it. I'll let you know if I find something. Okay, that's fine. For now, at least this is somewhat better. I'll take it. It's somewhat better. Okay, somewhat better. We'll leave Tinker up. That's fine. And I have to reset my timer because you guys nerd sniped me on a stupid little array thing that has ended up taking 20 minutes. I'm supposed to be... Do you guys want me to make money? Do you want me to live out on the streets with my kid, my wife? Is this what you want? Because this is what's going to happen if you keep this up. Alright. It does, but it's better. Yeah, Sergeant. Yeah, don't. All right. I don't want the life. Pirate chasing the Kraken? Yeah. I didn't get sidetracked at all. Nothing. It was just pure focus mode. I didn't reset the timer just now to 30 minutes because I didn't do anything on off at all. And instead we spent 20 minutes on something else. 100%. Okay. Okay. Here's the deal. What am I actually doing in this controller? Okay, setup. We'll program for $10, yeah. That's exactly right, Crimson. I will program for $10. Okay, we're setting up a bunch of data attributes because we're receiving it. Okay, we're making sure that there's an action, make sure the form has whatever. We do a manual auth0 login. This has to get removed. It's silently failing. That's why I was looking at this guy. Hang on, manual. There we go. And then failed login attempt, we log an error and then we put it into the message bag. And then we ship it through HTMX back out and just morph DOM swap the form. I even call out my own if-else branching. Oh, thanks, Neris. Hopefully we'll see you soon, man. I'll be keeping an eye out for what you're up to. I appreciate the raid and the follow and participation, all of that, man. Thank you, Neris. Okay, now if my request was via invite, which means I passed a parameter for the invite ID, then I go over to the invitation URL, which then automatically redirects them to wherever they need to go because they got invited to something. So this is actually very similar. We would replace this portion and we would do a similar thing as the invite because that is a magic link. But instead of an invite link, what you're getting is a one-time login link. Oh, your request is by invite, yeah. So if I'm going to do a magic link, I just need to generate a magic link in the system, send out an email, track it in the DB. So in here somewhere, I probably need a table. Something like user's login link or something. Or I could even just treat it like a token, right? Kind of like a token where we just replace the latest token with the latest link. And if you generate a bunch of these for some reason, like you mass click it, then the last token would be your most active link that is like that you can use. That's probably better. And then that means over here, I would remove password. I would listen for a parameter like, I don't know, like a URL root or a special parameter. And then we have to add the Google and the auth0 buttons. Make it a token that expires after n minutes. Yeah, if I did that, I would probably argue separating it into its own table so that I could track each token and have like a queue that eats them up. But if it's one use, then I would just keep it in the users table like this remember token. I just add a column to the users table. And when you use the token, it just goes away. Both? You would do both? One use and expire. Ah, right. So you have a limited time use, and once you use it, it's gone. And once it's expired, it's gone. So I guess a table. It'd be a table, separate table. Okay. So we're gonna need a table. Here we go. So I'm going to get a tinker and I'm going to make a artisan make, I think it's migration, and it's going to be create what user We could call it magic, like user magic link table. But that doesn't really... Could we have... Okay, if I did this, the only reason why I would want to name it this way is if magic link actually referenced more than just login. Otherwise, I want to call this table the login link or the login token table. If I say magic link table, then I'd want to have a third column called type, which would determine the type of magic link. And then the question would be, do we want to use magic links for other types of activities for the user? That would be the only way that I would be okay with calling it the magic link table. User invite link. I have an invitation table for that, so that kind of crosses streams. Which is all the time with people who have slow email. Send multiple links and try to use the first one they get, even though it's no longer active when they send another. Elko, okay, so we can do that. Because if we have link tokens, yeah, because if we did decide that like expiring them was annoying or users didn't like it and they were leaving, we can change it so that the worker didn't expire tokens and that they were one-time use, and we just like extend the expiration date to something much longer, for example. So this is pretty flexible. User login token or auth token, something like that. Auth token, I think it's got to be login token. Auth token is going to be similar to it's going to be similar to the socialite, like the other OAuth stuff that we already have to build. So I don't want to cross streams. I want this to be relatively clear that this is for internal usage. So I'm leaning toward like link login tokens, login links, login, I think login links. I think that's probably a good name for it. If it was link tokens, you could reuse it for other expiring tokens like invites, password. That I can. This is true. Password resets. But we're not going to have password resets, right? We don't have password resets anymore. Yeah, it's not really a pivot table. No, it's literally just a link and then a type. That's it. Invitation links we have, and right now I'm just using the internal DB ID as the invitation link, but I probably shouldn't actually be doing that either, should I? I should have a singular place where I'm generating proper links and then storing them. Yeah, if you use tokens, you don't really need to store them. You can simply read the values when you receive them, so long you store user ID and expiry in the token. I wouldn't want to do that, Elko. I would worry about hacking, like deconstructing it, I guess. Maybe I'm being overly paranoid. Have to have a type table if you want to be a good boy. It could be an enum, yeah. I would be an enum. That's exactly right. User ID, type, token, expiry. Yeah, Ryan. Don't really need to store the link, just the token. If you use the ID, people can loop over all possible links easily. Exactly. So this is good because it's gonna force us to remove the invitation link by ID. So we're getting a huge win out of this security-wise. So it was a great plan, but it would be doable. If your expiry is short and your token secret is secure, it's a relatively safe practice. That's fair, Elko. That's fair. Designing DBs is fun. What are you talking about, Arvis? It is. I like it. I do like Ryan's overall idea. It's a table, user link token, and it's got user ID, type, token, expiry, and the enum in the code base determines what types are available. I don't think we need to have types in a different DB. It always feels like purgatory. I'm sorry, Arvis. Maybe if you're doing it all the time, it's not as fun. Okay, I'm going with that. Endless deliberation. Yeah, exactly. I'm going with that. Thank you, Ryan. Create user link token table. All right. Oh, MS SQL. Oh, damn. Create user link to. There we go. Okay. ID. So now the string token 255 unique. Let's just leave that for now. We don't have. No. We're gonna have an expiry. Expires at. And user ID, expiry, and then type. And it's gonna be, should it be a string or should it be a varchar? Nah, it should be a varchar. That is Copilot, yeah. Varchar type. The string token 255, I'm not so sure about. I'm not sure about the schema on this one. To use DB enum types, I recently have been using PHP enums to fill a regular table and set up the foreign key so I can migrate the enums if they choose. I use enum types in code, in PHP, in Laravel. I have not used DB enum types yet. No, that's false. I have used them very briefly. Because you can have an enum column of types. The issue is that everything that I've had to use it for up to this point, it's not like it's bad. It's just that everything I've had to use it for up to this point requires some ability to dynamically change the enum, and it's easier to do it in code than it is in the DB. Like just by like a little teensy wincy bit. So, and it changes often enough. It's annoying to change it in the DB versus the code. That's all. I store enums. I store enums as integers in the TB. MySQL, for instance, doesn't allow you to add enum types to be added after they're originally generated. Yeah, it can. That's true, Elko. It does also depend on what your what DB version you're using. Yeah. I tend to lean towards the code-based DBs. There's just like just a touch more flexibility there. And if I wanted to expose some enums, I don't know, there's just something a little bit, something that just like just a slight bit of an advantage in code-based DBs. But I can absolutely see the use case for DB-based DBs, like 100%. Okay, so why does the string token 255 not feel right? I have to generate a token. You do both? Yeah, I mean, why not? Lookup tables are just better. Oh, you know what else is kind of a little bit of an advantage? No, never mind. I take it back. I had to think about it. Okay, if I do a string with 255, that should be pretty freaking long. I don't think I need much longer than this. Okay, so I think this is just implementation detail on my end. Okay, user link token. String integers, not string enums, not integer. Yeah. You can have PHP be the source of truth on the C data for the lookup, though. Good point. I didn't think about that, but you're absolutely right. When I look at something like this guy, where I default seed the database, like this should be an enum, but there's some things that we are using that are enums in here. Like, yeah, see? And we can iterate over these as well. We don't actually have to... I don't know why we're doing this exactly. It should go into an enum function, but you can see like permissions enum, we just iterate over the cases and use it. So it does have some benefits for a seeder. Okay, so we're going to need a user token, which we now will have. Blah, blah, blah. Login, forgot password, don't have an account. Yeah, so if you don't have an account, you would sign up. Just drop in your email address. We'd send you a confirmation token. That would be a different type. So there, we already have it. I forgot. You don't need a forgot password. Our social buttons are going to be in there. So let's do... here. Login. Got password. Okay. I think literally. What? No, it'd be like root. Login. Provider, let's say Google. Hang on, how am I doing this? Wait. Okay. Name. Social, yeah. Socialite login. There we go. This is going to be login, provider, Google. And we'll change this. It's going to say Google. We're just going to give this a shot. Make sure we got the right. Expecting function? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Query, return query, get. What happened here? Do you really need to do this? No. Starts with or where? It could be because it starts with or where, yeah. That's what it was. No way. No way. This is about as bad as it was before now. Okay, I'm not spending any more time on this. Forget it. I'll fix that later. Yeah. Raw SQL, yeah. Hacker man. Yeah. Just with the for each with where. No, forget. I'm not doing anything more. 1 + 1 outside the loop. I'm not doing anything more. You're all a bunch of hosers. Alright, all of you. Okay, there we go. There we go. I disown you. I'm not doing anything. I'm leaving it. Disown me if you want. That's not what I'm here for. You can disown me all you like. You disowning me or owning me does not pay the bills, so I don't care, Arvis. I've got a kid to take care of. You don't take care of my kid, so. I don't care, Arvis. I don't care. Okay, I have work to do. Back off. Leave me alone. I need to do work. There's a 5 next to my name. Imagine sucking at Laravel like this. Listen, it's not even my code, okay? I didn't even write it. I just did what you guys wanted me to do. So you guys wrote this code. So you can all make fun of yourselves. I just did what you guys told me to. Yeah, I wrote it because you told me to write it. It's not even mine. I can't believe we did this. Okay, right, Spiro is a butt licker. Sounds like you want Devin. You someone just get a better car. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Arvis, I remember. I will come back and fix this, okay? I'm just not going to spend time on it because this isn't what I'm supposed to fix today. So I don't care what this does today, all right? I am part of the problem. You're right. Socialite login? Yeah. And then Google? Yeah. So the only other thing I need then is to just replace this thing and generate, which means I need a model. Extreme Go Horse, yeah. So now I need a model for my token, user link token table, and then I need a function in the model to generate the token. All right. Make model, and I think it's going to be like main, I think. struUID. User link token. Okay. And then let's go here. Factory data I don't have a DTO class. I do need to define probably probably these two. I unfortunately have to define those because we have stupid things. User link token. I think, could I go with fillable or can I do guard? I think fillable would work. Yeah, telescope. ULID. UID versus ULID. I think, what would be UID v7 in Laravel? That's what I'd have to look at. Yeah, it belongs to user. Yeah, we add a scope for type. Token, I don't think we need a scope for, do we need a scope for token? I don't think so. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate it, man. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Public function, what, like, generate token? Look what Copilot wants me to do for generate token. Best UID, UID v7. Nice. That's it? Nice. That's awesome. Awesome. No, Copilot. I'm not going to do what you're telling me. ULID. Okay. Why is it 2 RFC 4122? Why is that? The identifier type predates the new proposed RFC 4122. For standardizing, you can say is essentially ULID minus the 26. From there is no certainty the databases. UUID is v7. Is this not UUID v7? Oh, no, it's not. It's U. No, you're right. Duh. ULID. What the heck? I have a reading comprehension problem. UID v7. Yeah, okay. So I could do ordered UUID. Or I could just use regular UUID, it looks like, with v7. I just don't know what Laravel does by default. UUIDs in Laravel 7. Ramsey's UID probably has v7. If I have to go grab an external one, I will. But I am kind of hoping that I can just generate one in Laravel. Default is UID 4, but I see it has support for 7, yeah? Yeah, there's Ramsey. Yeah, I'm not sure about ULIDs, Arvis. I don't know anything about them, honestly. Laravel probably uses Ramsey. So it looks like generate session version 10. The default is v7. So it looks like I could just use UUID v7. No, I want like Laravel UUID. No, let's just look at str UUID. Str UUID. Let's see what it does. Strings. Oh, I see what you're saying. Arvis, yeah. That's ISUID, STRUID. Okay, so even in 10, the version is 4. There's nothing, sorry, in 11, in version 11, it generates version 4. V7 is, if you're talking about V4 versus V7, it's... V7 is way better. Yeah, it's not V4. Or sorry, it's not V7. It is V4. Yeah. So, sorry, I had to... I probably need to pull in a third party then. Like, I probably need to pull in something like Ramsey. Hey, Proton, how are you doing? How are you doing, Proton? Good to see you. Ramsey. So probably something like this. Call UUID? Wait, is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Proton, I'm doing well, man. Thank you. SUIDs. Okay. Yeah, look at that. UUID. Yeah, look at that. Right, so that must be what they're doing with this. Good call, Lost, I mean. Good call. I had no idea. So, I just want to look up the, spec. Oh, you know what? I should make sure. I'm using 10. I'm not using 11. I need to make sure. All right. Okay. Let's do it. So this would be no, that's not right. I know that's not right. And then we'll go UUID 7. So we could just say like token is this. It's called unique ID. No. I'm removing this. This is terrible. Getting rid of this. Type expires at. Save. Set. Expiration date to 1 hour from now. Yeah. All right. Use Ramsey UID. Thank you. That's what I was going to look at next, is what the proper thing is. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. I appreciate it. Awesome. Okay. So there, we can use this to generate a token now. And then it just returns itself at the end. No, it returns the token at the end. We almost kind of don't need to do that. This is not a requirement. Let's just leave it for now. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we do want that. We do. We want to return the token. When I actually go to use this, I want the token. All right. Cool. Okay, we have a table. We have a model. We have a Google button that works. It initiates the flow, so that's fine. Socialite takes care of it in the back end. That's fine. We can put in an auth0 button here too. We'll update the submission process here. On submit, we'll generate a token, and then we'll fire off an email. And then we have to do the email steps, which are events. So we have to structure an event that ships off a job that says fire off an email so that the person can receive the token and link in. And then what we have to do is we have to provide a path. Hey, we know about events, that's right. And we have to provide a path where once you come back into the login, maybe it's a separate login URL, and you have the special token parameter. We compare the token, we see who you are, and we do an internal auth login. We set you up as an internal auth. Thanks, Ryan. Ryan, thank you for everything, man, by the way. Go have fun with your kids, man. Yeah, go have fun with your kids. Have a great day. Thank you for everything, Ryan. I appreciate it. Waller, you need to go to bed. No problem. Waller, have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some good rest. Thank you for being here. So I think what we ought to do is okay, we should match the email with whatever users are in our database. If we have a match, generate a token, fire off email for said token, to do a path to receive token and auto login. So that's kind of the process here. Thanks, Lawler. I can't do a 48-hour stream tomorrow. If I'm doing a 48-hour stream, it has to be now. Because Thursday, I gotta spend the day with my kid. The spring break, there's lots going on. I've got work to do. I'm not gonna be able to do it. So if I'm gonna do it, it's gonna have to be now. It's gonna be this to 48 hours. That's the most I could do. And I don't even think I could do that, actually. A max is like 30 some odd hour stream. Oh, Travis. Maybe. I don't think I can pull off a 48 hour, man. I could probably pull off another 24, maybe a bit more, but I don't think I could do a full 48. Hype is real now. Travis, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're gonna go insane? I would actually go insane if I slept too much. This is the problem. Arvis, don't tell me what to do. You know, Arvis, for all your trash talk and vitriolic hate, you really do care about me, right? Surely the dev work would stay top tier here, Jay. Yeah, top tier. How about a 69 hours for the memes? Yeah. I've already done a 72-hour stream, all right? I've already done one for, okay. I've already got that. I will do another 72-hour stream in the near future. I've done like more 24 hours than I can count, and I've done a few 48s. So I already have those under my belt. Yeah, I did a 72-hour stream. Ask the regulars here. Come, who's also weirder than I know. Yeah, Arvis. Make it 42 hours, 42 minutes, 42 seconds. That's the answer. That way you have room for sleep. You're a beast. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I can hold my own. Yeah. And there is another 72 coming up. Soon. Probably in the next few weeks. We're going to do another 72 hours. It's happening. And I'm going to be doing lots of 24s. I might even do a 24 today. I did one yesterday. I might do one more today and then take a break, spend time with the kid. Yay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Were I to do that, what I would need to do is find a user with this email, then use the user link token, and then, okay, so let's say at models main user query where email first. Yes. If user, then go and grab. Oh, holy Batman. You have an explicit feature you're working on for the game client and or its web UI, trying to see how it could potentially contribute. Right now, I'm doing a lot of engine work. As in, I'm trying to have the front end UI play nice with the engine capabilities, like applying assets to things. The increase there, if you go into editor mode and you open up the panel, it'll do things like add rows and columns to the world. That's all editor stuff. That's manipulating the WebAssembly memory underneath. When you add a row, it literally adds an array to the existing world in memory. So these are things that I need to do, because then I need to extract that stuff out of WebAssembly, save it, recompile it as a new state, and continue building. This is how I'm going to go through the flow of building levels and scripts and things like that. I need to do something for chat, so I need like a chat, like not a chat, sorry, text. I need a text window when NPCs chat with you or whatever, or you send, you know, you're communicating with whomever in the game. I need something for that. I need menu systems for the game, which are all render based. What else do I need? I think that's it for now, but you know, there's quite a bit to do there. Shouldn't you start with removing that nested if email? Shouldn't you start with removing? Oh, I will. For now, I'm just like, I'm prototyping out. This is almost pseudocode for what this is going to end up in, and then I'm going to clean up around it. Okay, so Copilot, what are you telling me to do? User link token. We delete an existing token. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to delete an existing token. I just want to generate a new one. Type can be login, which will create an enum for. And then we receive token. I want to change that route. And then it returns it. This is really weird. Copilot is doing this really weird, but some of it is useful. I don't need any of this. I want to generate a token to do generate new. No, I want better path to do enum for types, for token types. Now, I kind of understand why Copilot chose to do this. But this isn't an error, but we don't handle anything else but an error on return. So we probably need to update to do handle something like success in Blade so that we don't have to pass this in error, and send email as like event job. I think job leads to events. I think that's how it works. Okay. Cool. Travis, let me know how you're doing, man. I forgot to ask you. Path receive token and auto login. Okay. I can remove these comments. I can. Doing well, can't complain. Good, man. It's nice to see you, Travis. I should not forget to give out shout outs. Let's give a shout out to Travis. I want to give a shout out to Ryan later. Yeah, okay. Travis is also a Giga Chad beast. He's writing a game engine in Vulkan with C. It is fun to watch him do it, and he is very good at what he does. Very, very good at what he does. If you want to learn some stuff about C and Vulkan, you go watch his stream. I think we all know who Travis is. Well, we had a few raids, right? We had a few raids. Who knows? Maybe there's some new people here, right? Hardly. I tripped over a string bug hardcore the other day. Oh no. Oh wait, I think I was there. But yes, I do make things. Thank you for the shout. You're welcome, Travis. Anytime, man. Anytime. Okay, if I'm gonna do a better path, what would be the path? Yeah, I think I was. I think I remember it. What would be the path? It's not AUAI. Find creative ways to corrupt the call stack. You sure do. That was a pretty deep debug session. Yeah, you had to go like hard. I remember, Travis, tell me if I'm not remembering right, but wasn't one of your first debug steps to literally zoom in on the world to see if a tree existed, but it was just too small for you to see? Like you wanted to find some artifact that the tree was there? Am I crazy or was that real? Yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I remember that. I'm like, no way is this his debug. That's the JavaScript equivalent of console log. You zoom in all the way to find it. Equivalent of console log debug. I love it. Probably a floating point round error off 0. Off by 1, Arvis. Turn +1. I have to come up with a route for this. Receive token. Oh, now I'm gonna be spending the next 5 minutes agonizing over this. I'm trying to come up with all the use cases for when we would generate a token, and whether it makes sense to have it in a login controller, or if we create another controller just for token reception, and we just deal with and redirect. Token of socialite? No, socialite is fine. Token, like our internal token. Like we have invitation tokens, where you get invited to a certain part of the system and then you get access to that system, right? So that would be an internal token. If you have that token and you call it in the URL, then we process the token and we go, oh, you got invited to whatever. Let's give you access, right? And so having talked through that, I now think that we need to have a general token controller. You can move it later. Yeah. I can move it later. Yeah, to follow the model. I'm tending to agree with this. This expression does not look good. Hey, AH, how are you doing, AH? AH coming in hot. Yeah, I think this has got to be a different controller. And I don't like the URL path receive token. It doesn't feel good to me. I don't like this. ERJ, it's looking like black magic. Some of it is. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Arvis, are you gonna give me a dirty solution? Don't dirty me. Don't do me dirty, Arvis. Okay, let's see what Arvis comes up with here. Hang on, folks. I gotta answer a message. Okay. Okay. What's Arvis? You can define multiple endpoints with the same token value, but the order you define the roots matters. I've done it before. It takes a little bit of fitting if it helps any. So you could do login point to controller A. You can do login token points to B, and token is a different model. You probably meant to do something different on, you did /login /token twice. I think you meant like /login and then /invite /token. Oh, is it really the same thing, but just two different models? Yeah, token /token would also work, Muad, yeah. You mean I meant what I said, streamer, okay. Token is a different model? But token is a single model in this case. I don't think we have a different model for each token. No, we don't have a different, it's a single model. It's one user link token. Yeah, login token would collide with login provider. That's true. You can still break that down by saying, is provider of a provider type that can get processed, is token of a token type. You can type it, like you can register types for it, and then based on type, break that flow that way. You could do it. It's the same model. So token is only for us internally, and that's it. And so we have one model for that internal token. OAuth for Google, for Auth0, for everything else has its own separate flow. That's the first two login flows there. That's all taken care of for me because Laravel Socialite takes care of that for me. So I don't need to worry about tokens or anything there. This is strictly for magic links for internal usage if you're not going to use the Socialite flow. And it's also going to, because we have types, we can also use it for other things, like if you get an invite to a special place inside the system and you're already in the system, you're going to get a token for this, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can. I think it would just be it's going to have to be a generic name. I just don't like receive token for it. But it would have to be kind of like what Muad is saying, which is like token. Right? That just feels better for a URL path than receive token. A receive token is an internal name? Okay, sure. Sure, I don't mind that. Login provider token? I don't need the login provider though. if a token is independent of provider. The two are independent of each other. They're mutually exclusive of each other. Yeah, Arvis, yeah. And I know you can do that. I haven't implemented something like that in full, but you could even type break it up. Yeah, you're right, Mulan. Token.received. And it would be, that's right, token.receive. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's one thing. Another thing. Yeah. Yeah, Arvis, it's a good way to do it. So this is probably going to be an action. So let's go app actions. Application. Academy. Join secret. Cancel promo code. Roll tag tool. Web. No. I should make a token action. Okay, make directory app actions token. And then process token. Actions token. Process token. And then let's just grab something. Sure. Okay. Use. Wait, no. Namespace. And I don't know what we're going to use beyond base action to begin with. I do. Stupid. User link token. Yeah. We're going to go class process token. Definitely extends that. I don't know what Copilot did there. I'm going to have to deal with that. What is handle type? What are you doing? Okay. Screw Copilot right now. As controller. UAI. Sign in. This is not right, but we're going to leave it here as example to do replace this. Handle string token. Yeah, model user get the token. If empty token return null. If token expires at return null. I would also remove this. Also delete the entry. Return the token. Type. No, why would you do that if you can just do string, yeah, type equals null. If empty type, handle any, handle type. No, Copilot, you're so stupid. we can literally just go if empty, if not empty type. We literally just do this. Will type ever be null? It could be, yeah. Because technically speaking, no, wait, if you're, okay, no, look, the tokens are so unique. Why do you need to pass the type? The type is implied with a token. So you don't ever actually need a type. The type comes with the token. You could pull the expiration check in the query and schedule someone to delete the old ones like once a day. Yeah, I'm going to set up a job to do that, yeah. But if you wanted to get a token by type, that's something different. And that shouldn't be part of this. We're not handling that. We only handle a token. The type comes with the token. So you don't need to give me a token of this particular type. You should just know your token and retrieve the type from that. Okay, and then in here you would do like if token type is equal to like login or whatever. Just as an example, right? You could do this. We would take the type and then redirect over to whatever the token tells you need to do. I think I should just be able to do token delete here. We'll have to do the enum for the types. Apply enum types. And then handling this. Okay, so then here comes the next question. If in the flow, you come in through this path, you receive a token, we process the token, we're like, yeah, you got a token, and it's active and it's not expired and everything's running good. At what point do we delete the token? Do we delete it immediately and then redirect you, or do we pass the token forward and delete it once you've arrived at your destination? And I kind of want to say immediately. I don't want to be handling tokens in a variety of different places. I want to deal with it like right now. Why keep the token around? Yeah. Just delete it after it's used. Yeah. If they press the back button, too bad. Like that. No. Then delete it. Like that. How do you navigate the site if you delete the token? You're logged in through cookies. Right now it's cookie based. Your auth is the cookie. Like Laravel treats your cookie as your whatever Laravel stores in the cookie. It's some kind of like generated session plus login stuff, I think. And then it compacts it and structs it and destructs it, or whatever it does, and just it keeps you maintained. So as long as you do the initial like auth login flow, then they take care of managing. Right, the session token gets refreshed. That's right, yeah. And so the Laravel takes care of that internally, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't need to. I don't need to tie it to a user. All I have to do is go like this, auth, login, like, you know, email or something, whatever it is. There's a way to call the auth mechanism so that you can force a user to get logged in this way. And then from that point onward, there's exactly, Muad's right, there's middleware that you say like, this middleware is protected by auth, and then Laravel auth takes care of continuing that tie. The middleware joins the session token to your user model? I believe it does, yes. I believe that's correct. Yeah. Yes, correct. Hang on, I have to get on a work call. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Okay, hang on, folks. You don't have a user model because you don't have a login? I don't need to. I just go by email. I don't need to have a user model. I just need to know what email is associated with the token via user ID, and then I go auth login this user ID because the token got approved. Then that gets attached. There we go. I'm back. What's going on with the auth? Yeah, he has OAuth, Auth0 stuff assigned in, but didn't want to do a private account. So this was like email confirm. I don't know how you tie that to a user for auth getting in Laravel. You create, okay, so Arvis, you come onto the where is it? You come on here, right? You don't have an account, right? You go in here and you sign up. And in here you would have options, right? The different social options, Google, Auth0, whatever, right? You go in here. But then what you can also do is just put in your email. As long as the email is not taken, we create an account for you. Right? And then we have a record in our users table of this email. Then you can use that email to generate magic links to create backend, as long as we've confirmed your email, which we can do through magic links. Right? And so then we have a user ID. Yes, I generate a user record. Correct, right. As long as the email is not taken, then we're fine. Right? And we could do that with usernames if we wanted to, right? Whatever, like pick your flavor of internal uniqueness. Right now it's email, right? We just create a record, that there's your model, there's your association, now generate magic links against that. And then down the road, we can also have email aliases, right? So you could have like, this email is also this user for whatever. You're halfway to registering an account. Just curious how much you're saving here. But that at least connects the dots. So first login is the email confirmation. Correct. So your first magic link would be of type email confirmation. Then your second would, we can auto log you in if that works. Second, potentially, if we don't auto log you in, would be login magic link of type login. Right. And so we use magic links all the way through. Unless you're using Google OAuth, Auth0 OAuth, LinkedIn OAuth, whatever the OAuth is from Laravel Socialite, then we don't need to do any of that. That's taken care of for us. You do like a password change on first login, or do you keep requesting single sign-in tokens? We don't store passwords. Even right now, we're technically not storing passwords. Right now, all we're doing is we're using Auth0 as our user authentication source of truth, and we're moving away from that. So no more passwords, right? So then Auth0 is no longer our source of truth. Auth0 is just an additional source for login. Google becomes an additional source for login. So we're trying to move away from having, you know, a single source of truth, right? The only source of truth that we would maintain is if you don't want to use any of the social providers. Then we just use emails and magic links. No passwords. That makes sense. Okay, Arvis. Arvis over here trying to nerd snipe me again. Okay, hang on. I noticed something when I was changing mics. Hang on, guys. I need to nerd snipe myself for a second because this is actually quite annoying. It's annoying me. Quite distracting. You're just concerned? Yeah, I understand. Okay, if I pause the music. Self-sniped. So, I pause the music, but I can still hear the music. Oh, I know why. Okay, got it. Alright, back to normal. Yeah, okay, no, I got it. I had to solve that. Self-snipe. So what happens if the email provider visits the link before the user looks at it? For malware checking, for generating previews for email. Uh, they huh. I mean, right now the token, yeah, the token gets deleted. Yeah, Arvis. You know how they do this in other processes? Um, how they do this is you land on a link with a token, and then there's like like a intermediary page, right? And they'll say things like we're about to redirect you, or if you don't get directed in 5 seconds, then click this link, you know, things like that, right? And I think maybe what they do is they do a second step redirect. Bot based previewers that would go, like an email, whatever, that would go and look at that link probably would not follow the redirect, right? It would probably just stay where it is. So you would have at least 2 ways to get around that, which is 1, if the user's doing it, they can click the link to move forward, or 2, the redirect is the actual place where the token gets deleted. The initial landing page is just to tell you that you're about to get moved over. So as long as the previewer, scanner, whatever it is, cannot follow a redirect, which I don't know if that's true. But that seems, that from memory, that seems to be the way it's handled. Yes, it would be a JS redirect. Correct. That's correct. Most web crawlers wouldn't process the JS. Most web crawlers are just going to like do an initial page load. And then that's it. Because then you'd have to run like a headless version of whatever in order to do all that. Or ask you for a password. They're scanning for ask for CAPTCHA. They're scanning for links to other things, or yeah, like downloads that automatically get generated. Yeah, yeah, that's right. That's right. They're checking the link returns a MIME type. They can download and scan that. Yeah, that's right. And that's not always. That's not always going to happen either. But we can kind of deal with that with the JS redirect. I mean, the worst case that we do is we don't do any automatic redirects at all. You land on a landing page with a token, and then you have to click a link. Exactly what Lost was saying. You click a link, and it just... You can make JS download. Oh, yeah. It's failure logs from Outlook all day, yeah. Yeah, you can make a JS do it, but I don't think they check for that specifically. A button with the post request would be like... the easiest way, right, to work through this. Yeah, a button would do it. I'm pretty sure this is going to be okay. I'm pretty sure it's a solvable problem. You don't have to do anything too ugly for it. I don't see why you could do a quick, like, 2 seconds JS timeout. Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Could do it in JS. You don't even have to click a button. But just in case the thing that's scraping the site follows, like does like a 302 follow, because they can do that. Like I know in headless browsers you can set it so that it does 302 follows. I know in curl you can do it like a full follow 302s all the way through. So if they are doing that, then the manual button is the way to overcome that, right? And so we could do that. And we haven't even talked about reading in the browser specs. Like we can do it so that like you have to have a proper browser, like what do you call that? Damn it, I can't remember now. But like where you can read like the agent, the user agent and stuff. Yeah, thank you, Urgy. Yeah, user agent. So we haven't even considered like checking for bad or like whitelisting or blacklisting user agents. Hey, coding things. How are you doing, coding? First time chat, meta. Probably don't have to for the most part. Yeah, and if we do, we have ways. Which are not that complicated, it seems. I think it's okay. I think it's not too bad. Oh man, my throat. I'm really sorry, guys. I guess if they follow the URL, they won't do a post request. Correct. They will not follow the post request direct. That's right. So that would be like your absolute worst case. You have to do a post request with a button, and you could even filter that so that if the user agent is not in a whitelist, you get a button, right? If you're not sure what you should put in a blacklist for a user agent, like you could do things that are like, or the JS thing that Arvis was saying is a good solution too, or a mixture, honestly. Olavo, dude. Olavo, tell me you're okay, man. Yeah? Olavo. Okay. DM me if you need something, Olavo. Okay? I'm glad to see you, man. A few of us are worried about you. Just want to log in. Why are you doing this to me, Outlook? Yeah. No, I'm not working on X, Olavo. I'm an X tech lead. Don't know how you pass the var to the client with HTMX, but I could see it auto-redirecting just fine. Shouldn't need post for it. If you do need to post and ask for the redirect or whatever, JS could do that on the document. That's right, Arvis. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. How's that 0? We're on it. We've made progress. We're on it. Hang on, folks. Hang on, folks. 1 sec. I'll be back. We have not talked about Discord games yet. Proton, what about Discord games? Is that a thing? Okay, so we're gonna do enums. Let's do enums. Token type. Hang on, folks. I think they announced that today. Web games, Raylib games can be Discord games. Wait. Wait. You can't just... Wait. Yeah, Proton. Shoot me a link. Discord activities with Raylib. They use WASM. Holy crap. We can turn this into we can literally take the exact code that we're running right now and create a Discord game. I'm doing this. Whoa. We have this code. We're set up for this. We can literally run the game in Discord. I'm doing this. And most of this code is already done. We have a WebAssembly file. We have JS files to load the game. We have all the mechanisms for you to participate in the game. We have a remote server so you can multiplay. We have everything we need for this. We just need to provide the wrapper for Discord, and we are good to go. This is happening. Proton. Proton. That's crazy. We're doing that. Thank you, Proton. We're doing that. It's happening. We're doing it. Holy crap. Okay. You can host multiple games on the server. It might get crazy out there. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You can play it in Discord. You can play it in Twitch chat. You can play it in... thanks, CRJ. Thanks for the birthday wishes. You can... Yeah. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's happening. This week it's happening. Maybe today if I can swing it. I need another enum type. I just want to copy this over. And I used to have a JS dev kit. Not sure if it's still a thing in Switch. Don't do this. Don't do this. Hang on. I'll be back again. I'm sorry. Don't do this. Don't find it. Nobody find the JS dev link for Nintendo Switch, okay? No more nerd sniping. Do you guys want to know what I was up to? You want to know what I was doing while you guys were talking about JS dev kids and making fun of me for scope creep? I'll show you. I thought you all would enjoy that. I figured you'd enjoy it. Alright. Alright. Like the can, you know, the toilet. Just another word for the can, the candy man. Oh man, I can't wait to do the Discord thing. Guys, that's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope, but I have to pay my bills first. And we're almost at a point where I can comfortably walk away from this for the day. I might retweet that one later if the same situation happens again. Nice, Proton. Okay, here we go. Token types. We definitely have login. We don't have a password reset. What we have is a register. We have an invite. Which we can change later, but for now it's an invite. We don't have reset password. Stop telling me to do that, Copilot. Okay, chill, Copilot, chill. What else do we have? Cody is superior. I might turn Copilot off, honestly. I've turned off all the LSPs. I can't deal with LSPs. And even this color scheme is starting to throw me off, honestly. I can't deal with color schemes. Give me some of that cloud model, yeah. What else are we gonna have? Unhinged dev. It's true, I am unhinged. What else do we have? I don't think we have anything else right now. You literally just register, you log in, and you get an invite token, and the token leads to an invite, which we already have in a different table for different purposes. It's if you're talking about the color scheme, the fonts are fine. It's literally the colors. The colors mess with my brain. Which color scheme is it? This one? No, that's not the one. Yeah. This is one that does not mess with my brain. And where is it? Yeah, it's been a journey for sure. No, not this one. No, I have no Monakai. I don't like Monakai. Not I don't like it, it just can't. Where the heck is this stupid color scheme? Gray, Habamax, no. Industry, no. That's not it. No. I think maybe it's this one. It might be this one. There's one more though, and it's like super simple. Morning. Oh god, that's terrible. What are these color schemes? Holy crap. Pablo, no. Ah, there it is. This. It is Control B, yeah. I leave it as my defaults. That's right, ERJ. Yeah. This. This, I'm being quite honest. My brain is happy. I can't find one that's like this, that's inverted. My brain is happy with this. I feel comfortable and at home. I'm not even joking. During the daytime, I do like light mode, yeah. But I can't find the what is my color scheme right now? The color scheme is quiet. Ron, Shine, Slate. Yeah, and then the rest are Tokyo. Tort. Yeah, no, it's this. This. Oh. This. Hey, Gasman. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Make sure to say hi, Gasman. If you're here. If not, thank you for the follow anyways. Yeah, quiet. This is... Guys, I know I'm messed up. I know this. I fully understand. Guys, I get it. But my brain is so happy right now. I can read this. I know, I need notepad minus, Travis. No LSP, no colors. That's what I need. Travis, you're saving me. Oh, man. But it's night for me, Spirit. I'm sorry. I don't think there's an inverse of this. I don't think there's one that's like the inverse of this. I can't find one. This theme is called Quiet. Color scheme loud. Punch card minus, yeah. Great text. I don't know, like... And I don't even know if there's a place to like look at all the color schemes, like... Turn on high contrast to invert it. Nice, Lost. Nice. It's I had to download it. I'll show you. I'll show you what I mean. ADHD. Oh, where the heck is it? I nerd sniped myself. I did. Envim Gray. It must be part of, it must be default. Yeah, it must be default. I mean, Tokyo's there, that's fine, but Envim Gray must be default. And this is nice too. I really this one is really nice. it's just really light. It's just a little bit too bright for me. But if it could keep a little bit of that like light color touch and a darker background, like the quiet one does, it'd be perfect. That's right, Arvis. I really like this. My brain is happy with this. Honestly, it honestly is. Oh man, it's so readable to me. I like no colors. I like this, literally like this. Yeah, I know I can set the color scheme to quiet. I can. I was trying out Tokyo for a while, so that's why it defaults to Tokyo, but I think I'm going to change it. Nice, nice, Travis. User share and Vim folder. I don't know. I don't know, but this is I think I'm gonna have to code in this for a while. My brain is really happy right now. Oh man, it feels so good. It honestly just feels so good. Oh yeah. It's just so good. I can't do. And I would be happy with the inverse, but I couldn't find an inverse. Maybe, hey, yeah, Foo Force. Maybe it's like a contrast. Yeah, but I don't know how to swap the two colors. That's the problem. See, I don't like that. Oh, no. Totally nerd snipe myself, folks. A4, yeah. A4 paper. I don't like this one. No. Atlantis, no. Andromeda, no, 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 no. 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 I don't want the colors. I literally just want, yeah, see? Yeah, so I could just use Cocoon. I don't even know what that is. Is that a base like NVim thing? Some themes are just outlandish. Yeah, yeah, they are. I just want to try like high contrast color schemes. I don't know. I just want to look and see if, like, maybe I just haven't looked because I never thought to look at the word contrast. Paper color, jelly beans, space gray. I don't know. Let's just look. Nope, too colorful. I don't know what this is. Too colorful. Wait. Oh, this one's close. This one is close. You found it? The quiet Vim? Okay, there you go. So if you took the quiet color and you inverted them, I'd be down. Oh wait. Or no. Elixir visual and non-visual both are Needless if the commands are verb noun instead of noun verb. Oh, I see. Well, that's interesting. Wait, lost. Is it really that easy? No. No. Good wolf? That's it. Lost. This is it. This is my color scheme. I don't need anything else. Lost. The next time you chat, you might notice something special next to your name. Oh, this is so beautiful, folks. This, yeah. Yes. Yes, queen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm not even joking. My brain is like, it's so happy. You don't know what you've done. We want quiet. And then I think it's just like set background dark. That's it. Windows Notepad. I might as well use the Windows Notepad. If I do it here, I just want to see quiet. I figured it out, you guys. This is on a different machine, so I have to repeat it. Quiet. Boys, we did it. You saved me. You saved me. Oh, you have no idea how happy I am right now. Oh yeah, I can read this. Guys, I know I'm strange. I know. It took us only 45 minutes, but we did it. Thank you for everyone for helping me. This is what I was looking for. That's why Lost gets VIP. That's how you get VIP in my chat. All right. You dive deep with me into my delusions and lunacy and make it so that I can like actually you know, do these things. You feed it. But yeah, you feed into my BS, yeah. All right, let's keep going. Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy. Look at that. It's like, it's just the right amount. It's just the right amount. It's exactly the right amount. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so, oh my, you don't understand. Imagine, I want to try and like explain it to you briefly. Imagine, this is what my brain does when I read anything with like I know, Sergeant. We need Travis. Travis will save us. Imagine that you have like something with lots of colors, like this, okay? And imagine it's white. Like maybe the GitHub color. Yeah. GitHub white color scheme. Yes. So what would normally be annoying to you for white on the thing, like this, right? This would be annoying to all of you. Right? You'd look at that and be like, what the hell is going on? And then add, on top of this, add a whole bunch of colors. That's what my brain does with color schemes, even in dark mode. My brain cannot comprehend what's going on in front of me. My brain can comprehend this. I don't know if it's monospaced, but it's terrible. Even this is like, what the heck? Honestly, this, to me, my brain is like, what am I supposed to read here? I find this extremely distracting. My brain, I can't. I'm not joking. It stresses me out. Yeah, I need a color scheme with good balance and low saturation. Probably, but I have yet to find one that I'm happy with. I get stressed out in my brain reading this. I can't do this. This is just straight up terrible. This is ugly. But this, I'm down. I can read this. I bought the Berkeley mono font, so I'm okay with it. And something about this font, I don't really like this font. Like Veracode is good. Just use pixel fonts if you can, yeah. Okay. Use Berkeley, but yours looks weird, different. My Berkeley looks weird. My Berkeley on here. It's not Berkeley on here. I think this is a machine where I don't have Berkeley on here. That's why. I need to put Berkeley on here. Let me just try and get like something done here. Enum for token types, which is here. We've got token types. It's an enum. We would replace. No, this isn't Berkeley. This is a remote machine. So, yeah, my to-dos have a color, but my brain blocks it out because it's one color. I have maximum 3 colors. That's it. This is actually like, this here is still quite distracting, but it's way more. It is going to screw me in 10 minutes because you guys are bringing attention to it and now I don't like it anymore. I don't like the color on to do anymore. I'm going to have to change that. And I don't know how I would change that now. Okay, We have to-do comments enabled in Packer. No. Token types. Let's log in. I don't need that. Now add an hour. I don't. Do I need this? To Soden? What color scheme does Soden have? Oh, expires that. And it's not this. It's literally just. There's nothing in here for it. It's only white and a not so bright yellow for some keywords. Is it this one? I can't do this one. Can't do it. Yeah, okay. Based on the editor, yeah, that's right. Wait. Wait. Hang on, guys, you don't know what I'm looking at. Hang on, folks, hang on. Let me look at this. Oh, yeah, okay. I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm looking at something. I'm looking at something off screen. Did you change the... No? Hang on. Yeah, Arvis. Yeah. But we're gonna get the auth stuff done, you'll see. You'll see. Wait. What? Hello, AK. How are you doing? Apparently I forgot the password, yeah. Hunter 2. What is my sudo password? There we go. Okay. Okay, so it is kind of running. I just want to kill him. No, yeah. Okay, and then, where were we? We were at, what? Sign in. Damn it, it didn't work. It's so nice to read. It honestly is so nice to read. Pretty sure. Yes, it's the octopus hat. No, it's not the gray comments. It's the I'm just simply trying to undo the highlighting. It's to do. Oh, I know why. It's foreground. Watch. That. We're cooking, boys. Yeah, I don't need to worry about token types. Yeah. Can I exit this? Okay. Now all we need is a proper root for this. We're just gonna go token with a token. We're gonna open up roots web. We're gonna go over to token wherever it is. Yes, we're going to change this to B. Yes, that's right. That's right, Foo Force. You all hate me, but you're not me. But you're not me. You don't know the pain I have to go through. I don't hate you either, Olavo. I love you, Olavo. Everyone else in chat can suck it. You all suck. But Olavo, you're cool, man. Process token. And I think we can just do like how does it work? Class and then the action, right? And that means I don't need this. I don't need that. And as controller, there we go. All right. Process the token. Let's go like sign in. I'm gonna go over here. This is gonna be the root would be token dot receive. Make sure we spell it right. Perfect. All right. This is it, boys. I'm glad we sorted that out. Oh, this is so much nicer to read. It genuinely is so much nicer to read for me. My brain is so happy. We've done the enum. Handle something like success, so you don't have to pass this in. This we're gonna have to do. So where is the blade? We have to go into our blade file. There it is. Where is error? Error. Okay. Success. Okay, we're gonna do that. This is gonna get changed to success. Perfect. This needs to get done. Our blade needs to get updated. Blade needs to get updated. We no longer need password. Yeah. We can take out this. We can take out that. Let's see if there's a password anywhere here. We'll go invalid email. Okay. What is this? What are these messages? Okay. Hang on, I'm just checking messages from work here. Okay, no, that's not a message from work. That's a different message. Okay. Okay, via invite still counts here. User's email. If we get it, we generate a token. So then we need an event and we need a job. So let's go app jobs and then verify email. Yeah. Something like this. Oh, this is old. I need a job too, yeah. I'm sorry, Olavo. I'm just glad you're doing okay. Cubable, get dispatch. Okay, serializes facades, mail, verify email. App, mail, verify email. Which probably has a view, yeah. Right, and it's dispatched like this. So we need to send something like, this is going to end up being send login link email. I don't know why this URL is being done this way. No thank you, Copilot. We take the URL from here, we dump it in. We have to then create send login link email. Who called it send verify email email? Who called it that? Hey Jeet, how you doing? Good to see you. Let me know how you're doing, Jeet. Right, Harvest? That's so ridiculous. Probably user, Qable. Implement should email, sender sending. I can't even say it. This is so crazy. Who named it this way? Send login link. Crap. Link email. Okay. Boom. We don't need portal. The only thing we need is user and URL. And then we're going to send it to this particular email. And then we're going to send a new login link like this. That should be all that's required. Check skip blame realizes it's me. Send account verification email. Yeah, I'm going to need send account verification email. But for now, this is just login link. Like if you're already verified. All right. Send user verification. Something like that, yeah. Probably user verification, yeah. Or user verify, maybe? Something like that. Mail on this. App mail. It's going to be login link. URL. Don't need this. We don't need this. That's a good idea, yeah. No, actually, we just want string URL. We literally just want that. It's gonna be a login link, just like that. We're gonna have to create that. We're gonna have to create this view, but it's fine. Thanks, Arvis. Thanks. Initiate transmission of user account, electronic email, identity, electronic mail. I like it, Spike. Bastard. You're welcome, Arvis. This is peak streamer right here. You nerd snipe me, I nerd snipe you. Are you gonna do a 24-hour stream? I'm seriously considering it. I'm seriously considering doing a 24-hour stream, or maybe longer. I can't do 48, but I could do 24 or longer. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm probably gonna have to take a break for an hour or two if I do a 24-hour stream. Thanks, Lost. Appreciate you being here, man. Hopefully we'll see you soon, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Muad. Thank you for being here. Both of you, Lost and Muad. I appreciate both of you. Thank you. Go. Send verify email. I'm gonna have to change this, but that's fine. No, thank you, Muad. Thank you. What is a Jin link email? I have no idea. Done that. I've done that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it cuts off the word if the you know what I mean? Like it compresses the total word basically. So now I know what you're saying. Now I know what you mean. Okay, so we send it. Send in link. That's fine. We have to handle the success in here. Let's do that. Where is it? It's here. There's error. Okay. If not empty success, then yes. Question for the neo-vimmers, or the vimmers in general. When I'm in insert mode, and it does the icon, the text cursor icon as a pipe, is there a way to make it so that I can do the text cursor icon as like this square in insert mode? There is. Primogen has a set like that? Yeah. Does anybody know what it is? Because I honestly have no idea. Set GUI cursor, then head tab. I wanna do it like like yeah, that worked. Okay, cool. Cool, that worked. Thank you. Thank you. That did exactly what I needed to do. How the heck do I load sessions again? S? I think it's just yeah. What? What? Isn't it dash S? What is? Isn't it like? There, it's capital S. Yeah. He will never be prime again. Yeah. That's right, Spike. He's peaked and he knows it. He's never going to be prime again. It's true. The name is the Primogen. Facts. Okay. Authcard user. Via invite. Invalid email. Sir, hang on. I think I have to think about the flow here because the flow is a little bit different. There was a Jen, the prime never again, Jen. That's fine, but what's not fine? Okay. We've done that. We're showing success. We don't need forgot password. We're gonna do, I don't have an account in a bit. We're gonna just crush that out the door. We're gonna do resources, views, emails. Let's use verify email. Then we're gonna do login link email. Wait. Yes. Login link email. I have to remove. I want to clean this up. I wonder why this HTML is so like all over the place. This is weird. I should clean this up while I'm here. Been fun. I gotta run for a few hours while I finally log off work and play, do some WoW raiding. Have a good evening. Be back later on. Still live here. ERJ, thank you for being here, man. I really appreciate you being here. Brand new. Coming in from a Tej raid, I believe, but it's already been a blast having you around, ER. So yeah, hopefully we see you soon, man. Have fun with your WoW raid. Email. Okay, I'm gonna assume. I'll just make an assumption that this is alright. I will do my best. I'll do my best to make it worth your while to come back here. I promise. I try and do that for everyone. I'm not perfect, but I try. Okay. With the login link email that's set up, I'm going to have to run this on a server that actually sends emails because this one doesn't. Okay, now the question is, if you've come in here, manual auth 0 login. I want to know what the heck we're doing here again. Initial response, yeah, you go here. Logger, attempting, auth guard lockout, auth. Oh. Oh, this is really the key line right here. Got it. Yeah. Okay. It's ready. So then I can actually take these. Card user. Last login now. If via invite. If, okay, let me dump this in here. I don't need to return data. I don't need this. I don't need that. Okay, when we replace the token URL, we're going to, here's what we're going to do. To do replace this logic root once we have a fully functioning token root working. Oh, I see. Get dashboard. Yeah. Okay, this is not going to have a redirect. It's literally only redirect to one of two places. Empty action, return data. Yeah, okay. Okay. Apply app enum, and it's going to be token types enum login value. Okay. If this works, then what we should be able to do is just run our migration. Whoopsies. Crap. Is it not varchar? What the heck is it? Let's see, total. Session ID, Google ID, attraction, user ecosystem tables. Like, oh, damn it. JSON, string. Oh, string is varchar. Oh. Okay. Got it. There we go. Okay. I can get rid of this. Now, let me open up my table plus. Let's find a user. Let's refresh. I'm going to dump this in there. $500. Send login link email. Oh, yeah, I'm not referencing it. Let's try this again. Login link has been sent. Please check your email to log in. Perfect. And then if we go to user link token, there it is. User ID, type login. And then if I go, let me go over here. Let me actually change the process, and it's not. I want to go to dashboard, which is going to be crap. Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah. Get dashboard. Yeah. It's fine. So then I'm going to go back to here. I'm going to go token. It's going to be slash that. See how well this works, if at all. Token types, it's enums. Ah, it deleted. It just didn't do a redirect. Let's log in. Token type enum. Happy names token type login found. Yeah. Okay, what if I Something's not right. Portal. Be sign in. Email address will be user again. Here, let's just filter by. We're gonna grab this guy again. We're gonna go like this. Login. Cool. Then token. Link token. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna go like this. Okay. Dashboard. Get dashboard root. Off that. Oh. Oh. Return redirect root dashboard. Almost, Ryan. Almost. I'm testing to make sure that they work. If they do, then yeah, I've only spent like not very long, Ryan. We got distracted. I'm embarrassed to admit. On the multiplayer game attack is not working. Does it have to be a real player now? Depends on how you're using it. I think attack is working. How are you using it? What do you mean by real player? I need more info. Auth dashboard. Yeah, it is. It's auth dashboard. Like this. Okay, there we go. We have to change this, but yeah. The other thing is there is something additional we need. One more thing. Oh, yeah, you need people. Yes, you need people or you attack the Kraken. Type. Okay, migrate, undo. No, migrate, roll back. And we need create. Kraken goes off screen. If you hold down, if you use the arrow keys instead of H or JKIL, if you use the arrow keys, you can move the camera around if you're on keyboard. Create user link token table. We need portal ID. Yeah, portal ID. Is there another context? No. Context reference ID. Context reference ID, and then we need app is main user link token. There it is. Good job, Spike. Good job. How does it feel that part of your code is in this? You're playing with some of your own code. You're playing with yourself just a little bit. Don't call me streamer, okay? Don't call me streamer. We're gonna go. I have a name. I have feelings. Streamer, Mr. Streamer. If. Okay, here we go. So portal. Token context reference ID. If token context, then we're gonna go portal, which is gonna be query where ID portal. Then we're going to go if portal and then return redirect to, yeah. And then we probably need to do like other redirects here based on who you are. So to do proper redirects on things like if you are a mentor, investor, etc., maybe have an action to handle this all. Okay. Migrate back in. User link token, perfect. Then I'm going to generate another one. Gonna have to go back here, gonna have to pull this, dump it in, generate a token, make sure the token looks correct. No context reference. Damn, gonna have to put that in. All right. Log in. No. Sign in. Here we go. First it was done. Where's the token stuff? It's here. Get current portal. It would be this portal ID with that. So we're going to go generate a token, and then we're also going to do token context. This has an enum app enums portal context reference ID. Perfect. That's exactly what I was going to do. Okay, let's dump this in again. Success isn't working proper, but I'm not saving it. Really? What's the deal? Token context enum? ID on null. What? No. Base action should pull the current portal. Get current portal. it? I'm getting a portal. Don't give me this crap. Base action. This portal. What are you talking about? It is not null. I just proved it's not null. FLP. Get from subdomain. Is get from subdomain not working right? Portal get from subdomain. String. Where? I don't know. Do you need str to lower? That would be stupid if you needed that. And how have we not come across this issue before? That'd be quite the... Yeah, no, 500s. Hot damn. Self portal instance. Return self portal instance. Make handle. What the actual hell? Got the FLP. Queryware subdomain. Oh, is it not? I know. Skill issue. Yep, skill issue. Now let's see. Perfect. And token. There we go. Portal ID. Okay, that needs to be fixed, but it is working. Couldn't find it because it's forbidden, which is correct. That is actually correct. How about visionaries? Yeah. How about No kernel. Yeah. That's right. Now we can actually go and delete the token. This now works. Where did it go? Process token. Where are you? Over here. Nailed it. First try. First try, nailed it. Okay, magic links are working. First try. Yep, first try, nailed it. Magic links working. There it is. 1,000 times GigaChad Dev. That's called an Omega GigaChad Dev. Omega GigaChad. Okay. So at this point, what I need to do is fix up the sign up page, which is really easy. A lot of the stuff can now like just disappear. Except maybe the invitation stuff, but that's fine. I have to fix up the email. I gotta clean this up. This is old. Old-ish. It needs to be cleaned up. And then I can set up a, I don't need forgot password. Yeah. And then I just need to do a redirect from token to invitation too. That's super easy. That's super easy. It's like, to do if token type is equal to invitation, go to invitation URL. Omega GigaChad Dev, yeah. And I actually think dashboard automatically. Yeah, it is. It's working. Yeah. Cool. Cool. So it just needs cleanup. So I'm gonna have this done this week, which is great. The only thing that I do need to do is this success message needs to get cleaned up. It's not rendering correctly. Let me add a to-do in here. To-do success. To-do in the blade file, the success message is not being rendered properly. Just styling. But it's rendered, it's just not like styled correctly. So yeah. Register an account is easy. Sign up's gonna be easy. Google's already working. Auth 0 will be working. I just gotta plug that in. I already have this is gonna be easy now. Yeah. We got through the hard stuff. Sweet. Sweet. Okay, this is great. Thanks for all your help, everyone. We did it. There it is. There it is. It's all there. The styling's off on this page, but it's all there. What is this? 500. DB not found. Conversation search? Oh, I better fix that. Holy crap. How did this get by? There we go. Holy cow, how did this get by? I don't know. Git add. Git commit. To do and major fix. With DB. Okay. Okay, well, at this point, I have my pick of things I can do. I'm gonna make some more coffee, but I can do some Elixir. I can do some Zig. I can do some Discord game dev stuff. And I'm really excited to do all three of them. And then I can come back to this later, keep working on this too. But, right, Sergeant, get out. How dare you? Meme, how dare you? It would be Coder. It would be Coder, Spike. I know, Ryan, you want me to do Elixir. I do kind of want to see if there's a quick way for us to get raids going. I bet you we could get raids going in Elixir pretty quickly. Or maybe even if we could tie into an event that isn't dependent on something external, like raids. Even if we could tie it into like what do you call it? Ah, damn it. Channel point redemption. I bet you we could tie into a channel point redemption to mimic something like raids. You know what I'm talking about, right? Do that in Elixir real quick and just proof of concept that we can do that. That'd probably be pretty dope. Real quick, and then we could just expand on that. Sand teacher. Okay, why don't we give that a shot? Why don't we do some Elixir stuff? Let's do a channel point redemption proof of concept in Elixir, where people can redeem the Kraken. I'll set the Kraken to something like 1 channel point, and it initiates the Kraken with some special thing. And if we prove that works, then we've done some Elixir. We can just expand on that to our heart's content. Ryan's like, actually, this is Ryan's like anime moment, right? The same thing. Glasses, swing. Actually, what up, Brian? What up, bro? I think we only set up Twitch chat integration. Uh-oh. Need Twitch event sub if we want redemptions. That's... I mean, I'm sure I could figure it out given enough time. But... yeah, but see, the problem with raids is that I have to depend on someone to give me a raid so that I could test it. Whereas a channel redemption gives us a test for both. And it's something we can do, like, as much as we want. Can fake a raid. Okay, here's my rebuttal. We could fake the raid, but we already know it works. My rebuttal to this would be, we're going to have to bite this bullet eventually, right? Because I'm going to eventually want channel point redemptions and other things around event subscriptions on Twitch, right? Like gifts, bits, things like that. Why don't we just bite the bullet and do it? It's just that if I'm undertaking the effort, it's going to be a thing, because you're right, it's not easy. One person raids, yeah. Cheated on the token. Yeah. Here, let me make some more coffee, and we'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. But I think we just need to bite the bullet and do the event sub stuff, one way or the other. So it's just me sitting down doing it, probably getting your help on it, unless it's something you want to tackle, and then just give me the option to add in, like, event management. It's up to you, Ryan. I don't want to, like, if you want to make content out of adding it into the thing, I don't want to take that away from you. Totally up to you. Use this API because I didn't want to implement the whole thing. Twitch token generator. Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, let me make some coffee and stuff. BRB, folks. BRB, folks. Coffee time. We can do backstage. What does that mean, Ryan? I'm not sure what that means. Content minus the stream together thing. Sure, we can do that. Think my followers will get notified. Yeah, we could do that. You want to work on it together? I'll do... Okay, I'll get my coffee, and then I can send you an invite to stream together whenever you think you're ready. Because I know you're doing stuff with your kids, so no rush on this. I have plenty of other stuff I can work on until you're ready. It's 9:50, they're asleep. Then why aren't you asleep? Isn't it way past your bedtime? Okay, we can do it. I'll finish up my... Sleeping at 12? Okay. Got him. Okay. My coffee's almost done, and then we'll do stream together, and we'll see if we can get this event sub going on Elixir. This will be cool. This will be fun. You're gonna have to guide me though, Ryan. I'm not sure how I'm gonna manage it otherwise. Okay, coffee is in hand. Let's set up a string together thingy. Okay. To do a stream together. I'll invite. I have to, oh damn it, I also have to set up my OBS, otherwise you guys are not gonna hear a thing. Yo. Oh, really? So my audio is that. My browser source. Not now. Okay. So now I can just add a browser source and that should just work. I hope. Together one. Okay, move to the line. Okay. Now when I go invite, I can invite Ryan. Send an invite. Then we're going to see how well this works. I have no clue. Okay, my audio source, I don't know if you're going to actually see audio. Yeah, control audio. Okay. There it is. Okay, there's Ryan. Let me turn on your audio. There we go. Now, why on earth? I can hear you. I don't know if everyone else can hear you. That's the only thing. I might not have set this up correctly. Yeah, I don't see it either. OBS noob. Browser source, set it up. Individual, set up, copy, guest one. Oh, did you? Okay, let me try. It's not doing anything. OBS is not pulling in any source at all, period. Why? Okay, what if I did something different then? What if I do application? And we're going to call this the Stream Together Raw Dog. And where's my Chrome? Okay. Twitch. Window title must match. Right? And then there is my Stream Together. Okay, so now if you talk, let's see.
Hello.
Ah,
Can you hear me?
there we go.
So you managed to get the audio.
So now what I can do is this. Got it. Okay, I got it now. Now we're good. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Take that out, take that out. Okay. Oh, the audio is still not working, but that's okay.
You can crop me if you want.
We'll do that. Yeah. Okay, that seems to be working. Yeah, I can crop you. I can move you around. I can do whatever I want. But yeah, it seems to be working. I think we're in good shape now. Well, welcome, Ryan. How are you doing today, man?
Great. I can't hear your audio in Stream Together. I only hear it in God, hold on. I'm hearing myself. There's like a huge delay, so communicating will be interesting
Let me fix my stream together.
unless you can get audio and your stream together that I can hear you. Is there like a mute button on you or something?
How about this?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay. I just had it picked a different default microphone output than my mic, so.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think we're good. I think we're good now. So, not this.
You want me to green screen or anything? I just see like I'm a huge chunk of your screen there.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll make you closer. I'll put you down in the corner in a second.
Okay.
So I wouldn't worry about it. Okay, so I think what we want to do, it's all in here. Let me just make sure I have the right stuff open. QA there. No, it would be Spirit on. D. There we go. Okay, so I have these two open. Okay, so I will. Nobody needs to see me type, so we'll let. We'll let Ryan take over there in the corner. Make him a touch bigger there. Okay, so Ryan's in. We've got the code base. The other thing I want to do is pull up my Obsidian stuff and go like here. Perfect. And we're gonna go home, default app, Twitch, game server. Okay. Okay, I think we're ready. Transition. Now everyone can see Ryan.
And drag the sides. You can crop the sides of the video.
It's true. Can. Oh no, what did I do?
It's all on Mac anyway. I don't know about Windows.
What the heck did I do? Definitely. Okay, now it should be both. Now, yeah, there we go. Okay, audio's back, video's back, and I can crop you out a little. And then, because you're a little bit cropped out, we can just kind of go. There we go. All right, I think we're good now. All right, so the intent here with this Elixir stuff is that we're going to hey Capitan, good to see you on chat. We're going to listen to a redemption, and I think there's a redemption that I have, which is Kraken. Let me go over here. and channel point rewards, Kraken here. And we can listen for this Kraken redemption. I'll just set the cost to 1. That should take effect. And so the idea is when a redemption comes in, we listen to it, and then we initiate the Kraken, and maybe we'll give it like a special like a special amount of health to differentiate the fact that it actually did work. So in order to do that, I know that there's a place where you were talking to me about yesterday, where you can listen for events. But I think what you were describing before we got on is that those events are coming in from chat.
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna have to add in. Okay, I'll take a look at your link in a second here. Game server helpers, sandbox mode. Yeah. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of. Huh. Yeah, there it is. Twitch chat.events, which is literally, it's this thing. It's this thing right here. So we're gonna have to take your hello stream, and we're gonna have to expand on it. Let me open this up. Copy. Where to go? Where's your link? Copy link. All right, you have literally this thing. So we can add it as a dependency, kind of like I did with WASMX.
Yep.
There's 2 of them. Yeah, Dandy. How you doing, Dandy? Good to see you. Let me just have a look at how this works quickly. Okay. You need to create an app. I have an app, so that's fine. I've got an app. We can use my app already with a client ID. Also add the redirect URL. Okay, that's fine. To get an OAuth token, it's easiest if you're logged in as a broadcaster you want, and then you can use Twitch OAuth token generator, the client ID of the app you created. All right. And then for scopes, I just use all the read scopes except for whisper and stream key. Okay. Just paste them below into the token generator page. So I got to do all that on the token generator. Then your config options inside of event sub, which I guess is this, would be user ID, handler, a module that uses Twitch event sub and implements the handler, client ID of the app, which we're going to know, access token, which I'm going to generate, list of subscriptions to create. It defaults to all of these. So in here, we would add channel points, custom reward redemption. And then we check for
probably in there already.
Yeah, add an update. Yeah. That's if I add a new one or I update one. But we want like an actual redeem one too. Config options, webhook secret. The secret can be used when creating and receiving subs. Okay. And then the runtime, config my app, which is just going to be Twitch game server, and then the event sub would be, this would be the details that you would use to actually subscribe to the event. And then you handle Twitch event sub with whatever the event is down here, and then you do something, and then you kick it off. Okay, what does this mean when it says applications supervision tree in terms of Elixir? What does that mean?
So when your application starts, it starts this application module, right?
Okay.
As under the like parent. It's like the parent process. It's your application. And you can start other processes or supervisors underneath that, and it creates a supervision tree. So if one where there's two types of processes. There's a supervisor and a worker, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And in your supervision tree, the workers are like the leaf nodes. And if they crash, it would have a supervisor that will restart it.
Okay.
That's basically it.
Okay. That's simple. It's just built into Elixir.
Yeah.
Because normally,
It's like Elixir is like having microservices
right.
and Kubernetes, but in one application. So it's like internal microservices.
Right.
Because each process is isolated from the other one. It can crash, do whatever. It doesn't affect any other process. They have isolated memory.
Right. Because normally when I have to, like, if I have to set up a system like this, I have to have my own manager for that kind of a setup where all the services are orchestrated by a third party thing that orchestrates all of them. Like Node is a typical one where you have to use Node. There's like a Node package. I can't remember what it's called, but it orchestrates all the different Node services together, and you can, you know, scale them up, scale them down, whatever. But this is built in, so that's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well then, in that case, why don't we just kind of go through it step by step? I know that I have... No. Where did I put the other dependency? I think I put it in... Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I think in here is what where I put WASMX. Yeah. So in here, bad cop. Yeah. I ask to pair, you say no. But when Ryan asks, listen, bad cop, listen. I can't be that mean. I can't finish that.
Oh, I haven't published this yet, so you're gonna have to do like the Twitch chat one, do the GitHub, like line 57 in your mix ESS, see line 57 there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just do that, like, except for Twitch event sub.
Do the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Except make it Twitch event sub instead of chat.
Okay, got it. Hang on. Nate just raided me. Nate. YK, how are you doing? Line up, how are you doing? Fabio, how are you doing? Nate, how are you doing? Holy crap, thank you for raiding with 59 people. That
Hey,
sounds...
Nate.
Yeah, say hi to Ryan. That sounds like a really good stream, Nate. Thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. I know you were working on a few things. Fabio, thank you for the follow just now. Welcome in, raiders. Yes, we're doing some Elixir. I did some Laravel HTMX earlier today. We do some Zig, WebAssembly. We're building a video game. This Elixir stuff, believe it or not, is for the video game. Believe it or not. So there's some interesting stuff going on around here. I'm doing well. Got to run, hang with the kiddos. Don't need to interrupt you all as well. Thanks, Nate. Thank you again, man. Thanks for the Thanks for the raid. I mean, and have fun with the kids. We'll talk soon. Okay. So, and thank you, raiders. Thanks for coming in. We're doing all kinds of stuff here, so I promise it'll be worth your while. Okay, I can't make that promise, but I promise I'll try and make it worth your while. Okay, it's the best I can do. Take it or leave it. Please don't leave. I'm desperate. Just kidding. Okay, let's keep going. All right, so Twitch event sub, perfect. Now, do you need to... This isn't public, you said, or do you need to make it public? Did I hear that correctly?
I didn't publish it as a package yet. That's the thing.
Okay.
So it's not in the package, whatever.
Got it. So we have to pull it down straight from GitHub. That's what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna let the signs pass.
The first thing you need to change to event sub as well. Like earlier.
Okay.
The line.
It's gonna be loud. I'm sorry.
It's loud.
There. It's okay, Nate. And you've been policed for butchering my theme, yeah. All right.
I like how Nate pinned his own thing.
I know, but
Nate raid.
But we should keep it up there.
Nice.
We should keep it up there.
Do it.
Just keep it up. It's basically the
He
summary.
should have shouted out himself too.
Yeah. It's basically the summary of the stream. Yeah. If you come into my stream and you're a mod, you take care of yourself. We don't take care of you, especially if you're the raider. If you raid and you're a mod, just shout out yourself. All right. What am I gonna do? Like handhold you the whole way through? Jeez. Okay. We've got that in there. Now let's assume for a minute that I do the authentication stuff. Let's just pretend for a moment that we have that done. I kind of want to like scaffold. I want to scaffold some of the code that we're probably going to want once we have this thing running. So
Yes.
do we need to do? Do
We need the config.
We need the config. That's what I was going to ask, right? I think we need the config. Jeez. More loudness. Hang on. All right, there we go. Let's go look at the config. Twitch game server. Okay.
Now you want runtime.
I want runtime?
Yep.
If Twitch user, Twitch channels, mods, config Twitch game server.
What happened to your syntax highlighting?
I can't, Ryan. I can't do syntax highlighting. I can't. I need like no colors. I need this. My brain, it stresses me out seeing all the colors. I literally cannot read it. That's one of the reasons why it took us 2.5 hours to do the stupid magic link thing, because 1.5 hours were spent on fixing the color scheme because I just can't do it.
I've seen like really nice monochrome themes where it's just like slightly different shades of like gray.
I
For
would
people
be,
who actually don't want the whole
yeah.
feel.
I'd be down to use that. I'd be down to at least try it, but I can't seem to find any good ones. I haven't had looked that hard, but I would definitely try something like that. Grayscaled would be not bad.
I've seen one good one, but I forget who was doing it.
Okay, that's another topic. If somebody knows what it is, then that's fine. But that's another topic. Okay, so let me just look at config my app event sub. Now, if I had to guess about where this should go, let me just see if I can figure out where exactly I think this should go. So this is config env prod. Oh no, did you actually find it? Did you legit find it?
I don't know if it's the same one I've seen before, but it looks not bad.
Oh, I think I would use this. I think I would use this. Damn it. Okay. I think I would. Yeah, Sergeant, would you forgive me? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. But not right now. I'll try it out in a minute. Let's just see if we can get through some scaffolding here. If I had to take a guess, because this is kind of how my brain works, and I kind of want to like see if I've got the right idea. I don't need to do necessarily anything on prod. Test. Set the log level. Okay, now, okay, then this is prod. Okay, got it. So if I was going to put it in test, the purpose of this would be to test it out using the, like, whatever test mechanisms are in place with Elixir when it like auto generates tests, or if you have custom tests or whatever, Then you would put some scaffolding in here so that the test could actually execute with whatever test, like contextual data you want. We are using prod. So if we were, for the moment, going to skip tests, then we would put the config in here.
Well, if you look, that's when the config is not equal to test at the top.
Oh, it's not equal to test. So this is default everywhere then, except for test.
Except for when tests, because I wanted to start it manually in the test environment so
Right.
I could do my own things instead of using like my actual OAuth tokens and stuff like that
Right.
in the test environment. So I basically just set it for when it's not equal test, use the environment variables, and like, so in the dev, you can just run it locally and it'll connect and you can test it out.
Right.
But I don't want, when I run mixed test, to have it like actually go and connect to Twitch.
Right. Okay. Got it. Okay. So this would be, this is everything except test gets whatever's in here. This is an additional, if you're on prod, you also then get this on top of that.
Yes, if you're only on prod, yeah.
Only on prod, yeah. Okay, and then on test, I mean, that's something we can look at later, but I assume on test, you probably just like work your way around these scenarios, more or less. Okay, so then if I had to guess, I would say that then the config would actually end up in here, which is everything that's not test. That's where I think, hang on, that's where I think this config, whatever this ends up ultimately looking like, would end up. So if I was going to do that, then I can leave the bot one in here because this is, I'm assuming that this is for chat. What I would do is I would add the event sub stuff on top of this, and I wouldn't change the outer config. There's construction in the background. I can't do anything about that. I apologize, folks.
I don't even hear it.
There's a building being built, like literally, like right out there. I can see it right next to the fire station. So I have all kinds of noise. Who needs to play music when you've got noise like me? Okay, now here's my first question. This is a syntax ignorance question. I would imagine that the first thing I would need to do is a comma. Do I need the comma?
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
One of my pet peeves about Elixir is we can't do trailing commas. It's the one of the things that annoy me.
Yeah. That's a little OCD thing right there, you know what I'm saying? Just a little OCD. Yeah, just to trigger the OCD. Okay, cool. Now, user ID is going to be my user ID, which will probably come from, I mean, we can figure that out, that's fine. Channels is going to be, all right, here's the thing. How much of this have you hard coded? Because my initial like pass at this would be, well, I'll just hard code my channel because I'm the only one running this. But in a real world scenario, if other people want to run this, you would probably have some kind of environment variable or something like that where you would plug in the channel in here, I would assume, right? Same with user ID, right?
Yeah, so we have that above. I have Twitch user and Twitch channels on line 11 and 12.
Okay.
Or 12 and 13 or whatever. Yeah. However, the Twitch user is the username, I think.
Right.
So you would want one for Twitch user ID.
Right. Okay. So we would do, so Twitch channels is easy. We're going to have to replace this handler because we haven't built the handler yet. So for now, we'll just leave that. User ID will be Twitch user ID. And then I would assume that what we can do is just replicate pretty much what you have here, exactly like what Copilot just did for us. Twitch user ID, and then system fetch env Twitch user ID. Now, again, this is ignorant syntax question. Right over here, this thing. Why is this bang here?
So that's a convention where if you did system fetch env without the bang, it would return a tuple OK Twitch user ID
Okay.
or error or the atom error if it didn't exist. This one with the bang, it will just return the user ID, and if it doesn't exist, it will raise an exception.
Oh. Okay. This is
And so if that environment variable doesn't exist, it will raise an exception and the app won't start because you need that environment variable for to use the app, basically.
got it. Does this mean that Elixir will actually go and like predetermine during compilation or something that this thing exists?
So there's two separate types of config. There's the compile time config and the runtime config.
Okay.
This is in runtime, so this will only be when the application is started. So if you try and start the app and that environment variable doesn't exist on the system that you're starting the app on,
Yeah.
then it will crash. It won't start.
Okay.
If you put it in compile time config, it will evaluate that environment variable at compile time. And if it didn't exist, then it would crash during compile.
Got it.
So it's like if you have your environment variables locally and you don't want them in the production server and you want it to compile into the thing, whatever, but that means you need to redeploy your app every time you change that config. For the runtime one, it's on the server and you could change that environment variable and restart the application without redeploying and you would get the new config.
Got it. Okay. That makes sense. So there are times when you want to make sure that you don't deploy without something, and there are times when it's okay if you deploy with something, but you want to make sure that it's there at runtime instead. Like there is a little bit of a difference there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like the say the database credentials,
Right.
they are, they can change. You don't It's not something you usually compile into the it would be on the environment variable on the production server,
Right.
and your app can't start without a database connection, so you want to make it crash if
Right.
that environment variable doesn't exist.
Right. Okay. Okay. Cool. So let me zoom out here. Right. So that so far it all makes sense. So we're gonna deal with Twitch user ID. That's totally cool. We've got channels. I think channels is okay. We're gonna do our handler. Now our webhook secret, our client
We
ID,
don't need that.
and our access token.
We're not doing web. I think we're doing WebSockets, right?
We're doing
So we don't need the
WebSockets,
webhook
yeah.
one.
Okay, so we'll take out the webhook. Client ID and access token are things that I can get from the app itself. So
Yeah, the app gives you the client ID. The access token is the thing you need to generate with the scopes.
okay. So let's do where is this? No, I think it's developer. Developer Twitch extensions. I think it's here.
Or
Oh,
dev.twitch. Yeah.
what's going on? AK, thank you for gifting that sub to Capitan, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. And I'm sure Capitan appreciates it too. Developer. That's docs. I want.
You're there. No, you're there. Log in with Twitch on the top right.
Oh, is that okay?
I think so. And then you can go to the console.
Yeah, you're right. Cool. Okay. All right. So I can go into my boat chess game live. And okay, I already have spiridon.games/game. So now here's my next question. What would I need? No, I don't even need to worry about this here, do I?
Yeah, you do. You need to add another one for the thing that generates the token. If you go back
Oh,
to the README, I have all the instructions on how to do it with in my README.
okay. Client ID. All right. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's do client ID because I think that's a quick one. Now, where do I go? Now that I've copied my client ID, now where do I go to set it as an environment variable?
Do you use dirm or something to like
I don't. I
load
use
environment? No.
I default to whatever is on the server we run this on.
Oh, you're gonna run this on the server. You're not gonna run this locally. Test
Eh,
it out.
eh. Let's ship it.
All right. So on the server, there is a .env file that you're not gonna want to show anybody on the stream.
Okay. Fair.
It's got all the every like secret
Fair.
that your game uses.
All right. Where would the .env file be? Let me see. Oh, hang on. Show it, coward. Yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to do this a different way. This is annoying. If I go like this.
You need the blur your screen thing.
Yeah. I have the cloak thing, but it doesn't work on that server.
Yeah, but there's a OBS filter that can like blur your desktop,
Right.
pixelate it, and I set that up as like on my Stream Deck as a button. So I just press the button and it'll pixelate my
You're right.
desktop.
I should do that. Okay. I should do that. Okay, I see it now. So
Yeah, you know the Finite Singularity. He's a streamer. He made that.
that's really
He does OBS stuff. Hey, Dylan.
cool. Is Dylan here? I can't see right now. I'm counting on
Yep.
counting on Ryan to take care of chat for a second. So there's a Twitch app client ID, but that's for auth. I want
Just add a Twitch client ID.
Twitch client ID. I want it like this. All right. So that is now added. So I'm going to go, hey, Dylan. Good to see you, man. All right. So that's added. Cool. And okay, so we have that. So now I have to do the access token stuff. I should probably do that off screen as well. So
You can set it up until you click the generate button and
Okay.
then do that off screen.
Okay.
So you're going to need to copy the client ID again, I think, for the token generator.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll open it up. I have it. Redirect URL.
Yeah, and then you'll need to add that redirect URL to your app.
It's this one here, right?
The Twitch apps token gen one, yeah.
Like that. Save. Okay, and then before I click connect.
You need to paste the scopes. Hold on.
Oh, right. I gotta paste the scopes. You're right.
The ones from the README are fine.
Okay. I can just pull that up right here. I can go like here, copy them over.
No, Twitch apps, I think it's from Twitch. I don't know, because that's the same one everyone used for chat
Connect.
bot token generation too.
Okay.
So I just use that as well.
Okay, I've got my OAuth token. So I should put that in where?
.env on the server.
Okay. So I have to go back in here. That's kind of what I thought. So I would put, maybe I should call this then Twitch client OAuth token because we have Twitch client ID. Does that make sense?
I would just call it Twitch access token, and then you don't need to change the config file anymore. I think that's what we called it.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to put it as Twitch access token. Damn it. Done. Done.
Like everything. I said that .env file has like everything in it. Don't show it. Like
done. If I have to,
whatever.
I will go change all of them. If I have to, I will go change all of them.
It's not like anyone has access to it.
It's not like anyone can go and
like the database password. They need SSH access to access the database anyway, right?
Yeah. Hang on. Let me make sure that I don't have that. It was so fast. You guys can't do it. You guys can't do it. There's no way. It was so fast. It was so fast. Super fast.
He called you a fucking genius.
I am. I am. Have you never met me, Arvis? Arvis, have you never talked to me for more than 5 seconds?
He created a fake .env and just showed it to you to troll you, to get your hopes up.
Yeah.
We got a first-time chatter making fun of you.
Yeah, I know.
First-time chat comes in.
Yeah.
The Simpsons guy.
Damn it. Welcome, first-time chatter. Welcome, Jabel. There. Okay, you guys got all of it. You guys can control the game if you want. All right. Hey, Shink. Good to see you. Roll your super. Yeah, I should. I should.
Yeah. Shit.
Mod that guy, then ban him. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably do the super base, eh?
Someone's gonna delete your leaderboard. That's all we have on there. Is the leaderboard.
We only have the leaderboard on there. Okay, I'll roll.
And most of the scores are from cheating.
Yeah. Yeah.
It should be reset anyway.
Yeah. It's fine. I don't care about it right now.
Welcome to the password refresh stream.
There's really like nothing here. So I'm gonna set a note for myself. I'm literally gonna put it in my calendar that I need to refresh all the keys. Yeah, I'll roll the Twitch creds. Yeah, I'll do it all. Roll keys. I can at the very least. You guys want me to do it the entire roll of that? Oh, yeah, it's such a. You guys, I'm willing to.
Is your Twitch? Which one did it leak? Did you leak the access token and your Twitch chat OAuth token?
Whatever was at the top, man.
Both?
I don't know. Whatever was at the top.
Both.
Fine. I'm just gonna do it now.
All right.
You guys are just gonna have to sit and wait.
Fuck.
Okay, so I need the Twitch OAuth token.
So you can generate a new one here. I'll give you the link. Don't leak it.
Okay.
That's the chat one. So that's the Twitch OAuth token, and then do the other one.
Okay. Leak it again, I dare.
But you're gonna want to you're gonna have to go to your account and disconnect TMI, and then reconnect it. I think if you disconnect it, it will invalidate the token.
I need to go to my account and disconnect TMI.
So if you go to your account, go to here. I'll find a link.
Sure. Okay, so I rolled the OAuth. I rolled that.
Connections.
Okay, I'm gonna roll Supabase.
So you go to there and scroll down to the last section.
All right.
Let's see what we. Oh, nice. Oh man, okay, and your app client secret too.
Yeah, I'll have to change that for my app.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's TMI down? Dev connect off inspector streamers. Twitch for T. I don't have a TMI in there.
Really? Is there a Twitch chat OAuth or anything?
Twitch. Oh, there it is. Twitch chat OAuth token generator.
Yeah, disconnect that.
Disconnect. Then do TMI again.
Or revoke it or whatever it's, and then do it, and then get a new one. Pretty sure that will invalidate the previous one.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Go here. Okay, update this. And then client secret. Extensions. Go over to my boat chest. New secret. DevDad is here to make fun of me too. Great. Twitch app. Hey, hang on. There's Twitch app client ID, and then there's Twitch app client secret. I don't.
The secret, you can, if you go to your app, you can redo your secret. In your app, the dev.twitch.tv console.
Yeah, it's just the thing is that I can't show it on screen, but in the .env I see Twitch app for auth, and then I have my the client ID and my access token that I generated for the
So because you didn't put a comment on the client ID and access token, that's for event sub. The for auth one, the ID and secret, that's for logging in on the website when you click the login button.
Okay, so I have to do it over there. Got it. That's an
DevDad rolled them quotes.
Where do I do that?
Which the access the
For auth
app secret. So in your app, your Twitch app on your dev whatever,
yeah,
right? You go into there in the bottom. There's client ID and client secret. There's a button to redo your secret.
I have that.
I don't know, whatever.
But I only have the one. Would I make them the same? Is it the same thing?
What are you talking about?
This is why it's confusing. There's event.
You have one secret, so you regenerate it, and the old one should be bad, gone, revoked.
But in the .env file on the server, there's an app client ID.
Oh yeah.
An app client secret, and then I have my app client ID and app client secret for the game that I pulled from dev. So what's the difference between the two?
No, client secret and access token are different things.
Okay.
Client secret is in your app, the app settings. You don't generate it; it's in your dev console.
Okay. So
where you get the client ID from?
So
that's the same place where you get the client ID.
Okay, what's throwing me off is, hang on. What's throwing me off is that the client IDs are different for both of them, but they should be the same.
Oh, yes, they should.
It's the same client ID, but just one is a secret.
Did
one
you
is a
generate a
token.
new client ID or something?
I must have. I don't know how the.
Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. Hold on. I made the thing.
Well, I can put
I
mine
made an
in.
app called UNH. I made an app called UNHW Remake, and
Okay.
I used that.
Okay. I'll just use mine because then it's all in one place.
Yeah.
So I'll make both client IDs the same. I put the secret in that one.
Yes.
I put the token in the other one, which I just generated there.
So you made a new. So you generated a new client secret, and then you generated a new access token.
I generated a new access token. Yeah, new secret, new token. So that's all good. So now just super
Okay.
base, and I think we're okay.
All right.
Access tokens for super base, right?
I forgot we were using Supabase.
References? No. No, I need to go into the project and go into. No, where is it? No project.
I'm in it, but I don't see.
Well, databases authentication.
Authentication. No.
No, it's not in there.
It's project settings. Maybe. No.
Reference ID.
Database. Oh yeah, database. Okay, hold on. Reset database password.
Yeah, Jabel. Why don't I do it live? You guys can help me. Yeah. Yeah, why don't I? I'll just do it live. I'll show you. You guys want to help me out with this?
So yeah, if you go to the project settings, configuration, databases.
Okay.
I can just
Oh, I
reset the
see.
password if I want.
Yeah.
You reset database password.
Okay. Let's see. So if I go down to and just try to lie to your chat and yeah. Reset database password. It's like a charm every time. Yeah. So then I would have to do, I think it's just this portion. Pretty sure that's it. There, yeah. Okay, that's rolled too. So we'll see if that works once we deploy this again, but okay. I'm gonna get this off my what? What are you doing? Yeah, there you go. Now get off my screen. Now go back. All right. Now that we've freaking sorted that out. Okay. We have an access token. We have a client ID. We just need a handler. We need to solve the handler, I think. And the handler is probably something like, I bet you it's something like Twitch game server. And I guess we could keep Twitch events, but we could name it whatever else we want. Potentially. So if we're going to build out the handler, then hang on. Okay, there we go. If we're going to build out the handler, then I guess what we need to be doing is let me go pull this, and I want to look again at what your documentation says. Handler module. Create a bot module to deal with chat messages or events. You might need to change this, Ryan, if this is yours, because it's technically not a bot. Maybe this was a copy paste from the chat. No,
Yeah, probably.
no, you're probably right though, because if you are going to use this to deal with chat messages, then I guess you would use a bot potentially, but events wouldn't use a bot, so you might actually be okay here.
I'll update it eventually.
Okay. So we're going to do an event. So it'd be Twitch game server dot Twitch events, and then use Twitch event sub, and then you handle the event. Now, okay, so now here would be my next question. If I go back to the code, no, I don't want to. I'm done with Laravel for now. Here, I'll go back to the code here. Is there a way for me to integrate these? Okay, and I've talked myself out of it. I think we want to keep chat separate from events. They're two separate things. So I think what I would rather
you can get chat messages through event sub too, though. It's just the Twitch chat one, it comes through IRC. You actually get more information about the users from the Twitch chat one, so I would keep it anyway.
Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll separate these two. I'll call this Twitch events.ex. Okay. And I'm just gonna like follow the flow here. I'll just follow it in. Whoops. Could you imagine if I had copied the .env file and then I pasted it in here?
Your access token or something.
Yeah, it's just,
the last thing you copied was the database password, so you'd have to go back
just
and
all of it for no reason. I just copied the whole damn thing.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, knowing me, damn. If you know me for any more than a few minutes, you know that would be what I would do. All right, we've got Twitch events, and what we need to change up here is streamer problems. It's Twitch game server. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got the event sub, and then we've got a handle, and so there's a follow with a follow event. Okay. We'll just go with that for the time being. Now, in order to kick this off, we do have to plug in the WebSocket to the event sub.
Yep.
So we're going to have to do this, and we're going to have to look at where this begins. Now, in the documentation, you're saying lib whatever your app is application. So, do we have one? We do. And there we go. We see that you are already plugging into a whole bunch of stuff in here. All right. And then in your start function, which is right here, your children equals an array of whatever, and then we add there's a bot again, so you probably need to update that. We add our event sub WebSocket. So let me just see what you've done in here, just so that I can get a sense for how you're building this. So you've got telemetry, you've got repo, you've got a DNS cluster, you've got Phoenix pub sub. That's probably for WebSocket stuff, I imagine. Migrator, skip migration. So that's probably for initializing DB stuff, I would imagine. You've got an endpoint, Twitch game server endpoint. That's probably for routing the website stuff, like handling like website front end stuff. Got a dynamic supervisor strategy 1-for-1. So this is probably some configuration file. That's some configuration that's telling supervisor how to run the stuff inside. A command server for probably processing the WebSocket stuff that comes in through chat. I would imagine that's what this is for.
That's like the queue of commands that when
it.
Twitch chat is adding commands and it
Okay.
queues them out. So that starts the process that holds the command queue, basically.
Right. Okay. So it's a queue holds the queue, and then supervisor for the game server for the bot. That's for Twitch chat. So this is just like literally beginning the connection, getting the bot going so it can listen to chat. All right. Okay. So it looks like what I can do is pretty much paste this in, comma over here, and what I don't know is how. Thanks for the +5 health, DevDad.
Change my app.
What I don't know is where this comes from. Like how do I know that WebSocket is here? But I do know that my app has to change.
That comes from the dependency, the Twitch event sub.
Okay, it's a dependency chain. Got it. And the event sub would be. Where does that come from? Where does event sub come
You define that in your config. So if you looked at your runtime config, Twitch game server event sub.
You're pulling in. I got it.
So you have Twitch game server event sub.
Okay, got it. That's the config. You're telling it what app to use. You're telling it what config to use. Should I do this start ? False.
If you did, I would change it from fetch env to get env because you can't supply a default for
Is that a
that.
bad thing to do? I don't know.
No. So the thing is, this right now with the fetch env, if you run your test, it will fail because there's no test config for that because you put it in that block where, if the config env is not test. So Elixir has 3 environments by default: test, dev, and prod.
Right.
And right now in your runtime config, you have if config env does not equal test, set event sub. You configured event sub.
Right.
So if you run mixed test right now, there's no Twitch game server event sub config for that environment. And so this fetch env with the bang on the end would raise an exception every time it tried to start the app for the tests.
Right.
So CI will fail right now as it stands. Not that we use it for anything.
It's true. We don't use it.
It's probably been failing since your last commit anyway.
Yeah. I think it has actually. Yeah. Sure, Panda. Sure. Okay. Let's leave it for now, because kind of who cares a little bit. Then in the handler, the next thing we would do is we would change this. So it would be channel point reward, whatever. So let me go back to the code, to the documentation, and config options here. So the config
channel points custom reward redemption.add.
I don't know if it's add. I think that one.
It is redemption add. So you're adding a redemption.
Oh.
It's stupid wording, but it is what it is.
All right. And then here we would have to do something along the lines of grab event name, and if it's whatever I spelled, like Kraken, like literally like that. Yeah, do something. Right. So, now my question is, do that. Do we have the event? Now my question is, what does the event look like? And I would imagine that the event looks like whatever the Twitch API says it looks like.
Yeah, I should probably add a link to the Twitch API for that, but I have it open since I'm always working on this shit.
Yeah.
So I will just send you the link.
Okay, sounds good. Handling WebSocket events.
Excuse me. Fuck, I'm dying here.
So there's metadata and there's a payload.
What is this one? Oh, it's gonna be the event part.
Be this.
I don't send the rest of that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Redemption.
So if you click on the channel redemption one,
add.
not the automatic one, the custom.
Redemption, add authorization. Custom reward, that's webhook, and then this would be notification.
Yeah, so the event section from there.
Now, do you strip out?
I just send the event part. Yeah,
Okay.
I only send the event.
Okay. Perfect. So in here, if we just want to start with just grabbing whatever this is, we don't care about anything else, and then we just initiate a Kraken, then
so you need the reward title to
right.
match Kraken, right?
So it'd be event.reward.title. I'm just pseudocoding it. And then once we have that, it's got to equal Kraken. And then I mean, sure, we could even just do like if this, then do whatever. And then in here, we would have to put a message over to me as the host. It would, so whatever mechanism you're using right now to forward chat messages over to me, it would be a very similar, if not the same mechanism to send these over to me.
Yeah.
Server.
Well, I have a queue. We don't need a queue for this probably. We just do a pub sub.
Okay.
We just broadcast it and then listen in the WebSocket.
Okay. So if I was going to do it by myself, I would be looking in command server. I'd be going like, where's command server? Probably this thing. And then I'd be looking at what you're doing here with the queue, and then I'd be looking at how you're broadcasting it. That's what I would do. But since I have you here, we could skip all this and just go straight to how is this being broadcast. So probably like right here. Twitch game server broadcast.
So broadcast to the topic and then an event.
Okay.
That's all you need.
So then I would go Twitch game server broadcasts, and then we want no.
So you need to pick a topic, and I would pick channel redemptions or some sort of thing like.
No, go away.
Whatever.
Copilot. So let's do something like channel redemption, and command.
Pluralize it.
Event.
My OCD.
Like, you mean like this? Is this what you mean? Events.
Channel redemptions.
Oh, channel
I mean,
redemptions.
because it's a topic of redemptions. I don't
Right.
know. And then event, yeah. Well, if you're calling it event, then maybe it's just broadcasting an event. And then the tuple, you could say it's a channel redemption, broadcast to the events topic.
Okay. So be like this.
Maybe. So like,
And then we do. If I had to guess, if I had to do a quick guess, you're typing it out, I can hear it. So yeah.
we're racing. I think you did it.
There we go. There we go. All right, cool. So the payload to me would look like the channel redemption as part of the payload, and it would be like in dot notation or whatever if I were to iterate over it. But inside of it, it would include the event stuff that we're just talking about right now.
Yes. And so your if event whatever, you can't do dots because it's string keys. So you do like the square brackets with quotes around them. But better than that, in the function head where the event is, you could pattern match on the reward and title. So this function would only get called if it was a Kraken event.
You mean kind of like this? A little bit like this. This is more of like a
Yeah, a little bit like that,
right.
except that has atom keys, so the message part would be a string, and instead of a colon, it would be a fat arrow.
So then the Twitch chat that's not a thing. So okay, so now I am lost. I'm not sure how I would do this. I know kind of
I'm
like
gonna type it out.
okay. Okay. Reward title Kraken equals event. Yeah, we don't have multiplayer and Vim. So reward title. Oh, I see. I see.
You lost your it's your first argument.
Yeah,
function.
you're right. Yeah. Be like that.
Yep.
Okay. So you
you could do that, and then you don't need the if statement.
Okay. Interesting. I screwed that up. I screwed up the good thing I double checked there. All right. Now, because there's this really long like name here, can I do what I would otherwise do when I have like really long stuff here? Can I do this? Or is that bad practice or like is there a way?
No, the formatter would do something similar to that.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay, so I could just leave it and let the formatter do its job. Okay, that's cool. So then on my side, when I'm listening to let's go web scripts, when I'm listening to Ryan's backend main hole, my filter would also include Wait. Would I just receive this all the time?
You need to listen for it on the game socket and then send it to your WebSocket. So this is broadcast only within the app. So in Elixir right now. So you need to go to the game socket module.
Oh, I see. No, not here. Okay.
I think. So you can send it to yourself. We're just passing messages around.
Oh wait, when you say
I think
game
it's called
socket
game socket.
module, you're talking about in Elixir, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Where is the game socket module? No?
Oh, it's under game server web.
Game server web. There we go. Okay. Game socket, player socket. There we go. Okay.
So in init, the init function,
Right in here.
you need to subscribe to whatever we called it, events.
Events. Okay.
And now in handle info,
Handle info.
there's a handle info function.
Right there.
You can see where we handle the commands.
Right.
We push a text frame. So you're going to want to do a handle info for events or whatever, or no, it's, what did you call it?
Events.
No, you called it channel redemption.
Yeah, channel redemption. Right. I called it channel redemption.
So that's what you put in handle info to match on. So that's what we're matching on.
Okay.
So we actually might want to be even more granular than channel redemption. You might want to do Kraken or something, you know. Or no, it's fine. I think it's fine. It's up to you actually. Because we have the title in the event that we're sending you. So it depends if you want to send yourself a specific event message or do you want just a generic message and then you can look at the type it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's one half dozen or the other. Let's just do with Kraken. Let's go with Kraken. We're being specific anyways, and then I can like kind of scale up if I want to. I can scale out if I want to. But if we're more specific, then we kind of nail down like how this works. If you're going to go all the way down to the bottom, right, and then you can kind of work your way back from that. So I would change channel redemption, and I would call it like Kraken, right? And
yeah, whatever.
Then because it's
Kraken redeemed or
yeah, Kraken redeemed, yeah. Kraken redeemed. There we go. And then in here, I would do def handle info, and it would be Kraken redeemed with an event. Copilot's trying to help me here. Let me see. With an event, there's a state. You do a push with a text. You JSON encode some data. Kraken redeemed event. That seems right. That seems right.
So the message you would get is data Kraken redeemed event. You might want to change it to like data type Kraken redeemed and then like, or I don't know.
You mean like this?
No. I mean like inside of data, you might want to like put a type.
Oh, like in here.
Yeah, because it might be easier to like check the value rather than the key in JSON or in whatever you handle this in,
Right.
right?
And then
Jig or JavaScript or what?
it's JavaScript, yeah. Yeah. So it'd be like this: type Kraken redeemed event.
Yeah, something like that might be easier to deal with.
Right. And then on this side, when I subscribe,
Change that to double quotes, by the way.
double quotes over.
You did Kraken redeemed in single quotes. That's a char list.
Got it.
Like in what language is that? C?
C and Zig do that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So then when I gape open the hole, then I just need to make sure that I'm listening correctly for when you're sending me a message. And I don't particularly have to, like, this is just for configuration setup. I don't need to do anything in here. I'm just going to receive that message when it comes in, right?
Yeah.
So when you're sending me a message, then I just have to match. So data and then type an event. So filters, leaderboard, data.data.command. So I can literally do this. Else if data.type, right? And then I can kind of like sub go in here, like if data.type is equal to Kraken redeemed. And then I deal with data.event in here, and then data.event will have whatever the heck I want. I could even just go and like double check it if I want to. Whatever it is that's in here, reward title, the whole thing is in here. And so then in here, I would do what would it be? It'd be broadcast event bus enable Kraken. Or I can just go in and just enable Kraken myself with a special health value. So at this point, I'm now in charge on the front end. I can do whatever the heck I want with this. So as long as I receive this message, we're good. So one thing I could do Scuffy, thank you for the follow just now. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. So I can deploy this on the front end, and I can. No, I don't need to deploy this on the front end. I can actually run this as is. And run it locally. Where's my local running? Hang on. I need to figure out where my host is. One sec. Of this.
You just need those environment variables.
Yeah.
You should be a pro and use dirm.
Hang on. DIRENV. Okay. I'll be a pro and use it. I'll be a pro and I'll use it. Okay. Yeah. Okay, got it. So I'll leave this there. I'll go back to here. Get status will be, yeah. What is Arvis saying? Leak incoming, yeah. Updating to listen to lines back in, keeping open wide hole.
You're gonna have to write a script to just roll all your stuff and rewrite the .env file on the browser.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm gonna do this many more times, and we all know it. Okay, I'm going to pull all the stuff in. I'm gonna reset. Okay. I did it again, Todd.
No, Dylan, we're just waiting for it to happen again.
Oh, Coppinger coming in with the raid. Coppinger, thank you for the raid with the party of 50. Holy crap. Coppinger, tell me how your raid was. Tell me how you're doing, or how your stream was, and tell me how you're doing. Hey, Low Flying Birdie. Hey, Den. Hey, James Coffee. Hey, Macro. Welcome in, everyone. We're doing some Elixir for the video game. Great stream. Thank you. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Slept for 11 hours straight. Nice. James, how are you? Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good stream. Did you ship anything today? Coppinger, you seem to ship stuff a lot. We're leaking environment we did. I leaked everything earlier, by the way, but I've rolled everything, so here's what we made. Skunkworks. Hang on, folks. That's a lot of WSL tabs. It is. You should see my browser tabs. Although we need to hook up domain and stuff. Oh, you're doing the co-working thing. Oh.
Hey, I see my face on there. That's right.
Nice. So it plugs in on the overlay, and then you kind of launches this as a product. Yeah, of course. Interesting. This is really cool. Nice. 0.0.1. Yeah. This is cool. Okay, is it like... Can I... No? Okay, I can't click on it yet. Well, if you want to, hook me up with a link. I'll be happy to test this for you. Because, like, I mean, Ryan's on right now teaching me Elixir. It might be a good test case, you know, like... not like right this second, but I mean, like, I have people on and we do stuff together all the time. So send me some way to get on here and I'll test it out. I'll be happy to test it out. Yeah. I'll rant and rave about how good it is. I swear. Cool, Coppinger. Okay, I don't want to don't want to keep Ryan too long here because I know it's late for him. Ryan's spreading the word, yeah. Hey, mixed nuts.
I got 35 more minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to spend too much time not getting things done while Ryan's here. Okay.
You did pretty good. You got your Kraken event.
Yeah, I mean, I think it did turn out, you know, wasn't okay. I got to be careful when I do this now. Let me go back to this. We're going to close this all. I think we're good. Leak inbound. Check it. Leak inbound. All right. I'm going to
do a mix compile. At least see if it compiles before you push it. Dylan, that's got to be TypeScript. Quadruply nested. That's like just another Tuesday in TypeScript land.
It is just another Tuesday in TypeScript land. Okay, let me get the right. Yeah. Okay. Over here, we'll do this. Here, let me just. All right.
Yeah, don't press up and enter.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not even types, so you don't even have to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and we're gonna build it. See what happens.
Did you do mix compile yet?
No, doesn't it do it already?
Yeah, but before you committed and pushed, you should have at least checked if it compiled.
Nah. Why?
It failed. Mixed deps.get didn't even work.
Yeah, well, we're gonna figure it out live. This is how you do it. This is how you do it on prod, all right? Okay, why did this not work? Remote counting.
Your app depends on the lock. No version of Hello Twitch API is allowed. Your app depends on Hello Twitch API. Version installing failed.
Uh,
That is oh, interesting. So the lock specifies rec 0.4.8, and every version of Hello Twitch API depends on rec 0.411. The lock is incompatible. So you didn't do mixdeps.get even, did you?
I didn't. I
You
should
didn't do anything. So if you do that, it'll like fetch the dependencies and update the lock file. So
Okay.
it didn't like.
Okay.
You gotta do the push first, like God Sorrow.
I have to. Oh man.
You don't even have Elixir. Look at you. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I am.
Don't do sudo. What version is going to give you like Elixir like 0.4? Sudo apt install Elixir 0.4 because Ubuntu things are so out of date. It's gonna be. They'll be like, "What's Elixir? That's too new for us."
Okay.
Did you mean Erlang? Erlang version 3?
Yeah. Okay. Let me do whatever.
Anti-build is compiling a build process for a compiled language.
Sure, whatever. A Pacman installer. Okay. Use rep.
Didn't we do?
Hang on.
Didn't we install ASDF with you before?
We
Was
did.
that you? What happened?
What happened to it? Crap.
You gotta install it from the GitHub. This is the GitHubs. Oh boy, here we go. Didn't ASDF nuke his install? What install?
I don't know why this is, but I'm just not going to deal with it. Yeah, here we go. And then, yeah. Excuse me. It already in, okay. And then to install it, bash rc. Okay. So then I have to go in here. I don't have ASDF in here, do I? Nope. And I have to add the bash. Okay. All right, ASDF. And then I have to do ASDF install Elixir, probably something like that.
ASDF plugin add Erlang.
Okay. Plugin named Erlang already added. All right.
And ASDF plugin add Elixir. So it looks like you already have them, which is interesting. Already added.
That's weird.
You have, okay, so you already have it. Or an IEX. Okay. Weird. Cool. So you have it installed now.
All right.
What? IEX.
Oh, IEX. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now I have to run, what was it? It was mix, right?
Mix deps.get.
And if I do this, yeah, there we go. Okay. Because the lock, okay. Because the lock specifies 0.4.8 every version. Okay, so this is the problem. Because your app depends on the lock, no version of Hello Twitch is allowed.
Mix deps.update -- all. Should be good enough.
The lock is a hell of a dependency name. The lock.
The lock.
Do
It's like the lock file.
Yeah. Do I need to run get again?
No.
Okay.
Try mix compile though.
I'm naming my package the dependency. That's kind of what Trash did with the everything npm package. We broke npm. It's like the package, the one package to rule them all, and in the darkness break them. Nimble ownership. I like that. Swoosh. These names are hot, yo. They're hot. Okay. Okay, pull it down. Run it. Okay, we'll see. If this works, then I've learned quite a few. I've actually learned quite a few things about Elixir today, and I can start fiddling around with this like a lot, which is very cool. That didn't take very long to do, honestly. That was pretty straightforward.
Imagine if you knew what you were doing, how fast it would be.
Yeah, exactly. Imagine if I didn't leak env vars. Just imagine.
Would have been like 10 minutes.
Yeah, yeah. We'd be
get
here
event sub
an hour
working
ago.
and like yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Can you imagine? Yes, if it sprinkle a little bit of fairy dust, yeah. This will be cool because once I pick up a few of these things, well, I already have actually. Then I can like make a thing about it where on stream I'm working on Elixir stuff whether you're around or not, and then you have like a fellow Elixir bro on stream. It's good. You know what this means though now? Uh-oh. I just realized. Now it means that I have to get like get all the like emotes. I have to get merch. I have to get like the logo. I have to do all that now. Guys, I'm broke. Elixir made me broke. I have to buy all the things now. Yeah, like that, exactly.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
Yeah. I I made a tweet the other day where I'm like, remember that time Primogen banned me for like 2 years straight, and then he unbanned me and made me write a poem, and then I had dropped 250 subs. My wallet remembers. Please send work. That's how I feel right now. Okay, here's a question. This is the only thing that bothers me about Elixir, which is the compile times. Is this just not a good representation of typical compile times because we're just kind of like halving our way through this? Can we do this better?
The first compile is usually a little slow, especially on like a Docker thing with like probably one CPU available. I don't know how it like what's available to it when it's compiling in here.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Have they, as far as you know, have they? Hey Nina, should listen to Brain Power by Noma while it compiles. Yeah. Welcome, first time chatter, Nina. Thanks for being here. Have they made improvements in the compilation times since you've known it and used it?
Yeah, quite a lot.
Okay, that's a good
They're always
sign.
improving it.
Yeah, that's a good sign because it means that it'll probably get better too.
It's always improving, and it's like the first compile is like a little bit slow,
Right.
and then every other one is fast because it's incremental or whatever. But
Right. Right.
the CI ones, if you're not caching stuff, then it's slow.
Right. Okay. Thank you for the follow just now, Nina. I appreciate it.
Because yeah, usually CI machines are like not very powerful.
Right. Yeah.
Nice. Good job.
Now, hang on. A bad gateway does not necessarily mean that it's broken. A bad
Probably.
bad
Do Docker compose logs.
Docker compose logs. Wait. No.
So that's people. Somebody. I think somebody's. Somebody's trying to hack your database with your leaked stuff.
Whatever. They can try. They can try.
Oh, it was like drop table if it exists bullshit. What do we got here?
Twitch user ID because it is not set.
You didn't set your Twitch user ID.
Here we go, boys. Another leaked ENV coming up.
Please don't.
Here we go. Twitch user ID. I need to just grab from whatever my broadcast role is. And I think you mentioned that there's a way to do it. Yeah, gaped holes, I know. I need to get my didn't you mention it? You can get your thing.
There's like websites that will do it if you just put your username in.
Yeah, okay. Let me just do that. Get your Twitch user ID. Let's go. And put in. Not like I necessarily need to like hide that from anybody, but all right, there we go. Now,
anybody can get your username by
exactly
your ID by putting your username in.
Exactly. Now I'm gonna go
to the same website.
I'm gonna build the server and I'm gonna make sure that's running. Okay, and then I'm gonna put that back here, and there's no A and V. We're good now. Let's look at the logs. What?
Be careful.
Yeah, I know. I need to be careful. Could not fetch environable because it is not set. Could not fetch, but I did set it. I totally did set it.
Did you rebuild? It shouldn't matter. You stopped it and restarted it?
I did this. I mean,
okay, but wasn't it already up?
Yeah, but this rebuilds and then puts it back up is what it does.
It stops it, and then because I think you want it to stop because it's gonna load the environment variables. I think only once it starts again. I think probably.
Okay, so I stopped it very explicitly, and then I up-build it very explicitly.
Very
explicit.
Okay, what's the error now? It can't be the same one. It's impossible.
It is. Twitch user ID. Okay, let me make sure I didn't do something stupid in the env. All right, let me just confirm. Twitch _user _ID. Now it's a number. Do I need to put that number in quotes?
It shouldn't matter.
We're not putting anything else in quotes. Port isn't
matter.
in quotes, so that's fine. So I have it. It's in there. Twitch _user _
It's all strings. Bash is strings.
Yeah.
Environment variables are strings. You have export, or do we need it? I don't think we need export in front of, or do we?
Export?
Don't. Okay. You scared me. Can you echo Twitch user ID? Echo $ Twitch user ID?
Twitch.
Actually, that wouldn't.
I don't think that would work, right? Because the env wouldn't take place in Bash, right? It'd be nothing.
Yeah, no. You'd have to. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Giving Ryan a heart attack, yeah. Uncle Spiro, why did Daddy Ryan die? Well, one time.
Why would it not be there?
Doesn't it set within the container? I mean, if I did down, I could do down and do a complete rebuild, but
well, because it's I know what it is. Your Docker compose.yml file, your YAML. Edit that. Vim docker compose.yaml.
Oh, in here.
I don't know. Did we commit it? I don't remember.
We didn't. So let me change it and commit it.
You just need to add Twitch user ID to here.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then the other question is,
Dumbass.
do I have to add anything else in here?
Access token.
Yes. Am I spelling it right? Yeah, I am. Twitch access token. Okay. Adding in vbars. Excuse me.
Testing in prod.
We're testing in prod, yo.
That's how the big boys do it.
Yeah, it is. That's how the big boys do it. Okay. Now I would go like this. And then I would go in here. Don't. Twitch client ID.
What?
Yeah.
We have it. We use it. How does it not have it? Like, we've been using it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, did we edit it on the server and then override it from the Git? Like, what? How is it? You have Twitch app client ID.
I have app client ID.
Oh, we have a new one?
Yeah, it's a new one. Hey, Monty Python, thanks for the... Man, so many Chad first-time chatters just coming in. They're like laughing at me. You know, Jabel came in with like a ha-ha. Monty Python's like, you guys are stupid. You have an app client ID. Get good, right? So Monty Python, that's you belong here. Y'all belong here. Let's build. Been watching for a minute. Just noticed. Nice, Monty. Welcome in, man. Oh, come on. Okay, at least this is different. The lurkers tonight, I know. Is it a full moon out or something? Like what the heck?
Oh, did we update the database password?
We did.
Is it right?
Okay, Postgres dot whatever. Okay, let me check this thing here. Let me go back to Supabase. Use this to connect directly to, yeah. Yeah. Your password. Cooler, Supabase. PG bouncer pending removal. Okay, no, that's fine. I don't need that. Do I need to reset again? Let me reset again. Generate a password. Copy. Go into my env. Proceed to drag it over to the stream screen. Let everyone panic. Roll all my keys. Have fun. Database URL, yeah. Build. Wrong password. Why is it not taking effect? What the heck? Wrong password. You use this password to connect directly to your Postgres. I reset it. It seemed to like it, everything went green. Network bands, enable SSL, no. Connection params. The password you provided when you created this project? Oh, is it not that? Is it the wrong password? Is it not the database password? Is it a different password? First time I've noticed that there's software and game dev option on Twitch. Very stoked. Monty, what do you do? Are you a dev as well? Authentication, passwords. Yeah, something ain't right.
Yeah.
I think it's a different password.
I don't know. It's interesting. What do they give you? You replace everything between the colon and the at sign, right?
Correct.
Huh.
Software engineer in the e-commerce world. Nice, Monty. Nice. Well, there you go. You joined
And everything
a good stream. Yeah, sorry, Ryan.
everything else is the same, like AWS 0, West 1, whatever.
Yeah, everything else is the same. Oh, thanks for the follow, Monty. I appreciate it. Hopefully we make it worth your while, man. Everything else is the same. Let me compare my env. Postgres, ZUB, yeah. It ends the same way. Then we've got the 2 dots with the password. Then we've got 0, pooler, Supabase, all that stuff. Yeah. 5432, yeah. And post, yeah, everything's the same. The only thing I did was hit reset database password. Supabase, Postgres. Yeah, it's Supabase. Reset database password. but apparently the new password. Navigate to the dashboard's database setting or create separate users, update the default credentials. Supabase has a password for the dashboard and a password for Postgres. And I think that might be the key difference here, is that I need to change the dashboard. Which is a little bit weird, I guess. Database authentication. But there isn't anything in my dashboard to begin with. Preferences. I reset, like I went in the Postgres project, and in there, where it gives you the query string, like, and everything where you would connect to it, and it tells you how to connect, it gives you the ability to reset the database password. Security, authenticator, references, all projects. I'm gonna look into yours. Sure, thank you, because I don't know what the heck I'm doing here. Updating project passwords. When using blah blah blah, to change your Postgres role, navigate to the dashboard's DB page. It is recommended to create separate users for different services. For dashboard auth, update the default credentials and add additional creds and whatever. Restart the service. That doesn't really help me. Project settings, config, database password. Okay. Let me go there. Project. Yes, that's what I've reset. Correct. That's exactly what I've reset. Yeah. Storage result, project settings, database password. Yeah, that's exactly right. I assumed so, because the query string seemed to match that format. I don't know of any other way to I don't know of any other password. The only thing that does make me question whether this is the right password is under the password field. It says the password you provided when you created this project, and I don't know how I would change that necessarily. Maybe that's the one that I need to change. But I wouldn't even know where to do that. In connection params, correct. Yeah. General project settings, yeah. Custom domains, transfer, deleting, infra, integrations, no. Add-ons, vault, no secrets in the vault. An API key. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Authentication. I don't see anything under authentication there. Now it's broken? Yeah, now it's broken. Because now what's happening is directly via Postgres in your client. We're using the Postgres URL. So we're literally going
Fuck.
like Postgres whatever you know, 5432 Postgres, like that. So I must have had a password like from when I originally set it up. Check the host name. Literally compare it. -1. Let me do an exact compare then. Database. That is correct. User is correct. Port is correct. Database name is correct. Host is correct. Yeah, it's all correct. At that, yeah. Postgres.user, your password, add that, host, slot, yeah, it's all client, like Heidi SQL or something. I don't have table plus. This will probably work. New, connect to your TV with that, yeah, okay. Connection, new. We would go add from URL. And the URL would be that. And it would be whatever I have in my .env, which I'm not gonna leak it.
So 10 minutes of code and an hour and a half of password issues.
Yep, that sounds about right. Import, test, connection error, the server, 5432 Scram Exchange, wrong password. Yeah, wrong password.
You can like turn the database off and on again.
Yeah. Have we confirmed we don't have a bad actor? I mean, I don't see any changes in my Supabase account, so it seems okay. Yeah. Wrong password.
What if we turn off pooling?
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, Chaz, the Elixir father is here. I've become the Elixir son.
if we turn off connection pooling, the URL changes
Does it?
a little bit. But try it without the pooling.
All right.
See what happens. Maybe. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of.
Okay. If I turn that off, and then I copy that, and then I go back here, and I update this thing, and I like import it again. And I gotta get the password, which is right there.
Did they ever say anything when you reset, like this could take up to n minutes or?
Nope. Could not translate host name. What are you talking about? Host DB name user. Host is correct.
Well, if we turn off connection pooling, the user changes as well. In this.
Wait, I've turned off connection pooling, but when I refresh, it comes back on.
I think I think it's on, but there's two different URL versions. One uses pooling and one doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not doing it. It's not doing it at all.
Wait, hold on. Direct database access via IPv4 and PG bouncer will be removed from January 26, 2024. We strongly recommend using connection pooling to connect your data.
Yeah.
So you don't have a choice.
I don't have a choice yet.
Is our prod stuff, does it have the pooling URL?
It does. The prod on prod,
Okay.
It has the pooling URL. Yeah. Yeah. So I can't turn off pooling. That's right. It won't let me. It just doesn't even work. And it is saying wrong password. And I've got the right port. I've got everything.
What's the difference between session mode and transaction mode?
I don't know.
Transaction mode is for serverless.
Rorts, get out of here, man. Capitan, yes, correct. I'm trying. We had to roll keys because I leaked my env. Okay. All the env, and we were trying to update the password. Okay, reset database password.
Yeah, so now we reset the password and the database won't connect.
Okay, let's try this. You guys aren't seeing what I'm doing, but I'm trying something in particular.
I see what you're doing.
Instead of letting it generate, what if I just pass in my own? Yeah.
Can you?
I can. And then if I go build, hang on. If I change this to that. Okay, that did work. Yep, that worked. Okay, so that's good. So now the question is, let me close this. Now the question is, why would this not be working? Okay, and okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the Docker compose stop. Let me do this on screen here. I won't leak my env, all right? Docker compose up, build server. We're going to rebuild it again. Okay. So there it's rebuilt. I know I put in the code. I know I put in the new password in there. Let's go look at the logs. Okay. What happened? This is from before. This is
305.59.
yeah, this is from before. This is from now. Because it was like it's a
We want to look at the 306 ones. Yeah.
this is from
So yeah, it started out. It got up to the Twitch chat one.
yeah.
Missing required options. Hold on. User ID, client ID, access token handler, channel IDs. Got user ID, channels. So instead of channels, it's channel IDs. Handler, client ID, access.
Channel ID's nuts.
Yeah. So the config, we have a key wrong
Okay.
in the config. That's probably a README issue.
All right.
I probably need to update my README runtime.
Game server and
It's in config runtime.
wait, here and then here. Yeah.
So it's channel IDs instead of channels. For oh, that's going to be different than the fuck. Okay, here's what we can do. Use your Twitch user ID, put it in wrap it in square brackets.
Twitch user ID, wrap it in like what you would normally be in
for channel IDs.
Oh,
no, put it in channel IDs.
Got it.
Because that's the ID.
Do I leave Twitch channels in there? Like,
no.
Take it out. Like that?
That goes because the chat one takes the channel name like as this your name, your login name. But the event sub one takes it as your ID.
Oh.
And it's a list of them. So we wrap it in a list. There you go. Fixed.
Stupid.
Yep.
Stupid.
It's not my fault, but it's also my fault because the key name was wrong. It wouldn't have worked anyway as the usernames, but the key name was also wrong. So it's Twitch is stupid and I'm stupid too.
Yeah. Oh no. What now?
If only you could just run it locally.
But this is way funner. The model WebSocket client was given as a child to a supervisor, but it doesn't exist.
What?
So it's when
Twitch event sub WebSocket client was given. Okay, is my hold on, that could be my code on GitHub is bad. Hold on.
Guys, we've leaked
Hold on, let me
keys.
see if there's no.
Okay. We have bad repos with Elixir Twitch
Well, just remember, I'm working on this event sub. I'm working on this event sub a lot, so
it's true.
I might have unpushed changes. Hold on. So let me check what state my repo is in. It's not even published yet. Okay, hold on. CD code.
Yeah, Ryan chilling. It's like run, stop, you know?
It's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Did I do something dumb? All right, let me check my status. That's all good.
New
Let
era of turn
me...
+1, Arvis, yeah. The turn +1 debacle.
I was running this like on Saturday, so it should be fine. Let me...
We need a prod staging and dev server. No, Chaz, listen. If you're ever in a team of developers or at a company and any one of them recommend to you anything beyond a production server, immediate skill issues. Okay? Immediate. If you do things right from the get-go, you don't need anything else, all right?
Oh shit.
Someone needs to be chronicling this, yeah. Ryan, what's going on, buddy?
I need to figure out what my last good commit was.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's kind of like, hold on.
He's not wrong. Probably.
I had it running on. Hold on. I had it running on Saturday.
But guys, we've leaked keys, and now we're literally going through git commits to find the good one.
Well, because I've been screwing around with it the last couple days, and hold on. Let's see. Let me check out this one.
The hell did I do last Friday?
Okay, check out. I should probably be doing this on a branch.
Yeah, that would be good, right?
Like push into main.
That's what I've unfortunately I've been doing the same, and I shouldn't.
Oh fuck.
This is why simple things that should take 10 minutes don't.
Oh, I'm in the wrong. It's like, why does that commit not exist? I'm looking in the wrong. I'm in the wrong tab.
Man. You know what I'd do if I had a Twitch channel, 2 skill issues at the same time? Yeah. How do you really know your code works unless you do an end-to-end test? Exactly. It could have run fine locally, right? This is the problem. I could have run this locally and everything would have been fine.
No. Fuck.
Yeah, Chaz, yeah.
Key error subscriptions.
Who needs merge requests? Who needs them? Especially when you're lead.
This is annoying. All right, I think this commit is good. Let's check out this one.
300 commits of, yeah. I know, Chaz. I know. This is why Git is there, right? Because then, you know, you can do all kinds of stuff like this. You can just roll back, roll forward. It's all good, right? It's all good. Yeah. When I do it, it's acceptable. When other dev teams do it, you just shouldn't. You can blame Ryan. In this particular case, I can blame Ryan. This is true.
For fuck's sakes.
You trying to fix? Yeah, trying to fix forward. Yeah, when I joined the team I'm in, they didn't use Git at all. It was all stored in the dev staging and prod servers. It was a complete cluster. Chaz, you probably liked my my tweet then the other day, because I was on a team that was exactly like that. and the CTO was like, if you're gonna implement Git in this company, then you have a skill issue.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Yeah. And then he said the exact same thing about IDEs. Because I'm like, hey, can we get some IDEs for some of our devs? And he's like, how many times did I walk in to the office and I caught him on Notepad SFTPing directly to prod? And when I asked about the IDEs, he's like, no, if you need an IDE, then you have a skill issue, because he literally just used Notepad and SFTP to prod. They would tell me, make sure to pull down the latest changes from the server, and you aren't guaranteed each server version was the same. Yeah, Chaz. Yeah. Okay, I have a skill issue. Now give me the damn IDE, right? I mean, I bet he writes in ASP Classic, yeah. I mean, honestly, I have considered using Notepad by myself, but NeoVim, plain NeoVim, really plain NeoVim with like next to nothing is just about as good, in my opinion, if not better. So I'm good with that. And he was CTO, absolutely. Yeah, and then someone on Twitter was like, well, I would go around him, go up to the CEO and make a stink about it and get him replaced. And it's like, well, fortunately I can't, because he and CTO and CEO are basically lifelong friends. They've built several companies together. There is no way he's leaving. NeoVim not as good as Notepad, confirmed. You can take that to the bank, Arvis. Notepad is better than NeoVim, confirmed. Okay, now that I'm 40 years old, death is at my doorstep, and I'm doing Elixir work, I have the right to say these things, okay? Notepad is better than NeoVim. I'm scared of nothing. Yeah, thanks, Arvis. I'm looking death in the face every morning I get up. Death is there saying, it could be your day, little buddy. You guys can't scare me. That's wild saying that while Ryan is here. While Ryan is trying to fix the issue that we're having because he can't remember the last good commit he had. Okay? Come on, guys.
Shut up. Shut up. What the fuck?
So you hearing this? Are you guys hearing it? It's not just me, right? You're hearing Ryan, right?
Come on. Why?
I'm now using Elixir.
What? Who said that?
Mixed says, now the fact that you said I'm old staring death in the face, I'm now using Elixir.
That's what happens when you get old and stare death in the face. Okay, I have this fucking typo that I fixed, but then I probably committed other changes at the same time. Okay, hold on.
It's okay. It's okay, Ryan. Take your time. Take your time.
Well, it's really annoying.
I hear you, man.
That fuck. I'm being very like unsanitary with how I'm doing Git.
I just like that
because I've been the only one using this library so far.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so now it's like biting me in the ass.
Arvis.
It's like shit.
Ryan, you have to read Arvis's comment. You have to read it. You have to read it.
Who needs Lambos use Elixir?
No, the one before.
He's working on his long beard to embrace his use of niche languages. This is the same guy who was bragging about his new Toyota yesterday. Hell yeah, Toyotas. Toyotas are awesome.
Oh, man.
Everyone should brag about Toyota.
Everyone should brag about it. And then you can...
Lambos are for bums. Toyotas are where the real Chads drive. But a minivan. You're peaking or dropping. I don't know.
I hear you fine, man.
You're peaking. I don't know. That's up to the streamer.
I can.
It's not my problem.
Not my problem. Yeah. Here, I'll turn you down just a touch. All right. I'm just tired of hearing his excuses. Mix nuts. I do 0 LSP. man. I do 0 LSP. But I understand your sentiment. I really do. But I purposefully ripped out my LSPs recently because I just can't. But
has anyone ever had an issue with OBS not being able to start a virtual camera?
I haven't, because I haven't ever used a virtual camera in OBS.
Okay. How do I get back? Oh fuck.
What did you do?
How do I get back to the? I checked out a commit, but I don't know how to get back to the like normal head.
Oh no.
When I do git logs, this is now like the head.
Oh no.
It's like, wait, what?
His voice is lagging?
14th.
Is there something going on with his? He committed straight to Twitch's co-stream main branch. Is he really lagging out? Can we get? It's all over the place. Seriously? Okay, hang on.
Arrow. Hello.
Hang on.
Hang on.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to mute his audio. Okay, so now no one will hear him, including me. I'm gonna unmute him.
Hello. My name is Joe.
Okay, let's try that. I just reset.
Hello, my name is Joe, and I work in a Bud factory.
Is it still the same? Okay.
Hello. My name is Joe.
Possibly worse.
And I work in a Bud factory. Alright. Where's my package?
Okay, so what we could do is we could reconnect you. Okay, so he's gonna reconnect. My links should all be the same. His machine's busy trying to find a good commit. It's odd because when I hear him just fine.
And at all.
Okay, let's try that.
Hello. Twitch chat.
It's the same? You've got to be joking.
Okay, hold on. Let me close my mic thing.
Thanks, Chaz. Yeah. Okay, try that.
Can you hear me?
It could be on my end, yeah. Still the
I
same.
turned on the mic mixer completely, and it's like 6 rating now. Just straight up down mic. This is how it sounds when you're
We tried turning it on and off, I know, right?
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move this. Okay. It's not on your end, it's on mine. Okay, so I don't have you muted. You're fine. Okay, can you just say something? No. The OBS browser source doesn't pull in the audio. It only pulls in your video. Did I? Right.
Put it in the browser source.
Right. Send audio with it. Done. Okay, try now.
Try now.
How's that?
Hello. My name is Joe,
There we go.
and I work in a button factory.
There we go. Awesome. Okay. Boomer issues. Guys, we leak envs. We have audio problems. We can't find a good git commit in our history. Okay. This is banger. We drive Toyotas around here. Okay. Who needs Lambos when you've got Toyotas? Okay. We stare death in the face every morning we get up. We use NeoVim without LSPs. We don't use any syntax highlighting. Welcome to the stream.
Okay, how do I check out my how do I get back?
How did you get back?
How do I checked out a previous commit, and now when I look at my git log, I thought it would show me like, hey, I'm at this commit, and I can then go back and like, but I'm like stuck.
Git reset hard
I
hat.
don't remember.
Like that in chat? I just chatted it.
Is it? Reset my head hardly. Are you sure?
Wouldn't that
Wait,
be just go like...
Because the head is now at this commit.
Oh no. Just shut up, Arvis.
That's the problem. And it's like, why? How do I use Git? No, I don't usually check out previous commits. I have in the past, and I figured out how to get back, but I don't remember now.
Can you just do a git revert?
I just want to not check this out anymore. Hold on. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the GUI. The GUI will save me.
Mulroy says git reflog will show all your actions, and then you just go backwards. That can work, yeah. If you want to just roll back to you, I guess you would just pick. But a GUI would also work, I suppose, yeah. RMRF git clone, yeah.
Can reflog show dates? Git reflog help.
Mulroy says yes.
Verbose, maybe? I don't know. Just get everything. Show me. It's just...
reflog show expire rewrite stale drive run verbose specifier exists.
I just did it tells me verbose is an option, and I use verbose as an option. It's like verbose option does not exist.
No.
Get reflog show. Okay, hold on.
Because it's only for
show. Verbose.
Chaz is saying do a git revert soft and force push, git reset soft and force push. Then the other commits will be on your local where you can move them to another branch. I don't know if that's helpful.
So now I'm just gonna let me try this. Wait, no, I'm fine. What the fuck did I do?
This is top tier programming.
It is. Okay, I'm good. Hold on. I think I'm good. All right, we're back.
All right, we're back. We're so back.
We're so back. I'm back to main. God, that was annoying. What did I do to fix it? I did a git pull rebase.
Oh damn. Damn. Oh god.
Git pull dash rebase, whatever.
Yeah. This is why we drive Toyotas around here, okay?
That's right. That was the Toyota way.
That's awesome. Senior dev way, yeah. That's the big Toyota money talking. That's right.
Okay, so I fucking fucked. But I'm okay. I think I got a way to fix this.
Have you ever broken here? Set up and needed to revert.
Hey, I didn't delete it and reclone it at least.
It's true.
This is a step above.
Wait, no, it's Chiron, right?
You'll never find me.
Damn it.
I've renamed so many times you don't even know who I am anymore.
Here, I'm just gonna do this.
Where is subscriptions?
Toyota Orion. Is it Toyota Orion? It's not Toyota Orion. Not Toyota Orion. Listen.
Fuck.
Ryota.
Alright, anyway, it's fucked.
Okay.
I'll fix it tomorrow.
Okay. Well, we got so far and tried so hard, and in the end, it didn't even matter.
that one's my fault.
Okay. Well, I'm
in the middle of like a refactor of changing how the subscriptions work.
Okay.
Completely.
Okay.
With structs and like shit, and I had it working on stream. Everything was good on Friday.
Uh-huh.
And then I fucked around with it for 3 days.
Uh-huh.
And pushed it. But my problem is I didn't do like a clean separation of commits. I'm just like in between my working state and my refactor.
Right.
I just like commit it all together, and so there's no clean separation of like this is a working commit, because so basically there's no fucking working commit except for like way before. And then I just pushed straight to main, like fuck everyone else if they use my library.
And we're all sitting here being like, why all the layoffs? Why can nobody get jobs? Then we have this. Oh, God. Oh, this is terrible.
Too bad there are no branches for. Well, if I had. So here's the thing. I haven't published this package yet. If I had published it, I would only publish working versions. But because I'm the only one using the library and it's not published, and I'm just pushing straight to main, and it's like, fuck it, whatever. But now Spiro's using the library, and it's like shit.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, I'll get a working version tomorrow.
All right.
And then I'll tag it. And then I'll tag it.
Yes.
And you know what? I'll fucking publish it to Hex. And there we go. Like,
okay, sweet.
You'll have an immutable working version.
Sweet. Me, I know Arvis like Spiro 6 hours ago, tech industry is dumb, and now we're like, this is why. This is why. Oh, God. Oh, this is too good. This is priceless.
Take it like a note. Hey, favorite people tag. All right.
We're tagging. We're tagging and bagging. Okay, I'll just leave it be then. Well, the website's down. I guess that's the website's down.
You can roll back to the previous commit.
I guess I could roll back to the previous commit, yeah.
Just don't forget how to roll forward again.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
It's fine. Branch this one.
Okay.
And then roll back main to a previous commit. This is the most anticlimactic shit. Well, I mean, I could work on it, but it's like 1 a.m. here.
Leak the ENV for this.
You leaked the ENV for this. Somebody tried to drop tables.
Oh, man.
Bobby Tables be so disappointed.
Oh,
fuck.
Yeah, that's the pick the leaked ENV roll. Yeah. I don't know. How would I go back to a good one? I'd have to go back like a few, I guess. So I'd have to do like B, and it'd be like Ryan needs to fix.
Right.
Like that, and then git push set upstream origin.
I think the bad actor is coming from inside the room.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the branch. Shit. And then I would go back to main. And then I'd have
I rewrote so much stuff.
The phone call's coming from via OTP from inside the house, yeah. How do I go back now? I haven't had to do it.
Git log. Just look at the logs.
Channel ID.
Just git pull repaste.
Here, this would be it. WASMX test.
Yeah.
So I would have to take this commit.
Just check that out and push it, or force push it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It'd be. Wait, no. It'd be.
Yeah.
No, it's not Git. It's not this, right?
Yeah. I guess I don't know. Or you could do a revert shit, but I don't know. I'm not good with Git. I just make it work somehow. Eventually.
Git roll back to a specific commit. I remember when we tried. Git reset. That's what it is. Git reset.
That would have been fine.
Hard.
Would have been fine.
Okay, and then git push force. Cannot push force because it's protected. Crap.
No. I'll just unprotect it. Hold on. Who needs protection?
Who needs protection? Not with your commit history.
Hey, this is that was on a separate project that was just me using it, and I was not smart enough to remember that I've been fucking around with it.
Oh, I think you have to do it. I don't think I have.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Comments and commit messages are wild. It's on mine. Yeah. Yeah. It's fun to read, isn't it?
All right, you can force it now.
All right. Get push force.
You can forcefully push it in.
Those gaping holes. Yeah. This should be on your portfolio resume. It should. It really should. All right. Now we'll build it. We'll see if we can get this running again.
Wait.
What happened now?
You're gonna have to do depth get and all that.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no. The lock file should be, yeah, never mind. You're fine.
Okay. But I have to do the env.
What do you mean?
No, I don't have to do the env. But then why isn't this running? It didn't update. Why didn't it update?
What's this thing? Oh, you're gonna have to do reset. Reset to origin, or get pull. What is it? Get reset, get fetch origin main, get reset, hard origin main.
Okay, there we go. Why? Oh. Okay, it just takes a second. Okay, we're back. Okay, well, at least it's running. At least it's running.
We'll have the Kraken tomorrow.
We'll have the Kraken
I'll do
tomorrow.
that after work.
I know you have to go, Ryan. It's late, so I won't keep you anymore. But thank you for helping me out. There's a lot now I can do on my own, so it's fine. I have lots of Zig stuff I can do. I have lots of other stuff I can do in the meantime. So you do your thing. But yeah, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it.
Yeah. All right.
I've never been more confused.
The anticlimax.
I know the anti.
Hey, Rorts, come on. He's got the code. He just needs the library to work, so that will happen. The code is there. It's just not backed by anything. All right. All right. Peace.
Okay, thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. We'll see you later. Let me end. I've never been more convinced to use Elixir. Just don't let Ryan in there, yeah. End it. Okay. Get in, I'll show off game. You can play it. You can actually just like play it. Jabel. You actually don't need me to show off anything. So you can, if you go into multiplayer mode and then you spawn in, I think. Do that. I don't think I can spawn in myself because I'm not allowed. Perhaps we should change the Kraken to the DNV file. Yeah. Let me... 2 errors. Why? Why are there errors in here? Oh, because I have to do this. Okay, now let me spawn in. No. Still not letting me spawn in. I don't know why. It might be because I am the host as well. We don't want your kind. Banned from your own game. I think it's picking up that I am the host, and it's not letting me do what I need to do. Competent developer. Redirect error? No, I don't think it's a redirect error. Event 37. CMD spawn. User spawns. Yeah, it looks fine. Do I have a bug on my end? Cannot time out moderator unless you're the owner of the channel. It's true. Bugs everywhere. There's bugs everywhere. No, not chat message. That user spawns. User is spawning. Ryan command. Oops. Ryan command. All right. Let me see if I can fix this. Yeah. There's user and then CMD. So data commands I, user, CMD, if CMD is equal to spawn. What am I doing wrong? Okay, I think maybe it's this thing, named. I think. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I don't know if this is right, but we're gonna see. Let's refresh and try to spawn again. No. No. Editor event 37. What is going on here? Line 37. No, not this. It'd be web components editor. Response. Named event. What? Trigger named event with a name. Yeah, yeah. So now that named event is in there, then okay. Then in my multiplayer host, I'm user spawns. That's all. So far, it's correct. Hey Jay, hey everyone. I'm just trying to fix the game. There's like a really stupid simple thing. Man, it's been a day, guys. It's been a day. User spawns, okay. CMD editor event is listening, but not the other one. What the heck? Okay, what if I did add event listener and then do I have it up here maybe? Just make sure that I don't already have it. Kraken 10, whatever. Event. Okay. I do. Right? Yeah. And then if yeah, else if user spawns, then we basically have to do whatever the heck this is. Sure, I don't even care right now. I just want to figure out what the heck's going on. Hey Shadow, how are you doing tonight? I've tried asking Ryan. Check the ENV. The listener might be there. Yeah. Yeah, I should, right? I should check the ENV. You never know. You never know if the ENV holds the secrets that you need, right? To solve all your problems. You good? Glad to hear that, Shadow. It's the key to all of this, yeah. What the heck is going on here? Input, event ID, user response. Is it, am I not in the right mode for this to listen to? Is this why? That'd be insane. No. I actually don't know what's going on. It's morning. Yeah, Shadow. Nice. Here. Yeah, there's an event bus right here. Input event ID. Yeah. And then if I try and spawn in, here's another event bus. User is spawning. What, it worked now? It did, it worked now. What the hell? I literally didn't change anything. Okay, whatever. I'll look at this later. But anyway, here's the game, okay? Here's the game, Jabel. After all that. So you spawn in and there are your commands. And you move around. You can use the keyboard to move around. There's a Kraken. If I enable the Kraken, which is currently Sublime, it's randomly generated when I enable it. You have to defeat the Kraken. If more than one person logs in, then you can fight each other, Jabel. And then when I make changes in editor mode here, like if I add a collision, I guess I have to do it in actual editor mode. Yeah. And then I do something like oh, I think I've disabled editor mode for this. Yeah, I've disabled it for the host. But I can do I can change normally in editor mode I can change stuff and then it takes effect. What are the zeros per tile? In editor mode, it tells you the data that lives in each world coordinate out of WebAssembly. So that's what it's telling me. If I go back to host mode. So then in just regular mode, I don't need to know, right? So it doesn't matter. But then, yeah, in editor mode, it's literally just like, can't remember the keyboard commands for this stupid thing. Yeah, anyway. I have to fix like a whole bunch of stuff out of here. But yeah, that's why. And so when you switch when you're switching layers, which I don't know what the heck's going on. When you switch layers, it'll tell you the value inside of WebAssembly for each given layer. So basically, I have to fix a whole bunch of bugs in here. This is annoying. I'll close that. Yeah, collisions and stuff. Also, you're about to leave Twitch. Twitch has no control over the content or security of HTTP localhost. For what, Jabel? Redirecting to localhost in OAuth on the website? Really? Oh, okay. I'll fix that. I'll fix that too. Now that I know Elixir inside and out, and it's clear that we're like top tier Elixir bros, I'll fix it. We'll make it right. Okay. We'll make it right. We'll fix all of these things and we'll make it right. Hang on, folks. 1 sec. Thanks, Jabel, if you're still there. Thank you for being there. I need to go grab something from downstairs. And then I'm going to figure out like the NV poll, damn. I'm going to figure out something to do for dinner, and I'll take a dinner break, and then I'll probably just keep going, most likely. That's probably what's going to happen, is I'll take a short dinner break and just keep going. Fix bugs and stuff. Do more Laravel, I don't know, something. There's lots to do. I can keep the stream going because I'm probably the dinner's gonna take a hot minute to get here, so I could just go grab the thing from downstairs and come back and keep going till dinner's here, and then take a dinner break. Just pop off stream for a minute, take a dinner break, come back. Leave it on? Yeah, okay. Okay. Gonna be watching yourself on the game? Alright, fair enough. I don't know how much the game's gonna work right now because I think it's somewhat busted, but here's what I'll do. I'll put on the music, and then I'll put on some text. Let me put text, go. It's busted, isn't it, Capitan? Yeah, sorry. I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. Because it's completely busted. Okay, I'll fix it. I'll go get the thing, I'll fix it while I wait for dinner. And then I'll take a short dinner break. I'll keep the stream running, just take a short dinner break, and yeah, we'll keep going. No, that's timer text. Hang on, I haven't set this up correctly. Like this. Go, not like that. Go like this. Do the background color to that, or just that. All right, there we go. Be right back. Short break. I'm just gonna grab what I'm gonna grab. Then we're gonna come bug fix, and then hopefully by the time dinner's here, it means that you guys can actually play the game for a little while. I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back in like probably like 2 to 3 minutes. It shouldn't be too long. All right, I'm back. And I'm going to fix bugs. And the issue that we are experiencing here that for some reason at event listener, okay, trigger named event. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna undo that. Spawns. Okay, I ordered some food, so I'm gonna just fix bugs until I order food, and hopefully we just get this thing running. Event. Named event. Okay. Spawns from here. This is also a named event. All right, I did. Thank you. Thank you, Shadow. Appreciate it. This is going to trigger named event. It's going to be whatever this is. Event listener. Guess or just return, but I actually kind of want to know if not. Yeah. Okay. Here, pull it down. The game. Game would be over here. Am I coding Java? No, I'm not coding Java. Is this AI? Yeah. Here. This. Spawn. That worked. Okay, now does that mean that then this works here? If I go like registered event for click. Event bus 17. Okay. Yes, I am a hacker. Yeah. This shouldn't be broken. Okay, so at least that's working now. Spawn in. If I were to go here and I were to enable the Kraken. Okay. Okay, so the game's functional again, so that's good. So you can actually play the game now. Is this Factorio? Yes, it's Factorio. What's not working is help. Where's plus 17? Click here, and we have click whatever. Click view. Wait. Event. Really? Trigger named event. Click on input mouse. No one's listening on click, but that's fine. Spent the night at my mom's a couple weeks ago when she woke me up. I said, just a minute, I'm almost done building these channels. Just a few more signals. Factorio is 100% like a suck. Like a time suck. For sure. And a brain virus. Guys, I got the Master Sword. Just came in. Hot off the press. Got the Master Sword. I am now cool. From now on, everything I do is cool. Confirmed. Global inputs concat. Okay, program. Whatever. Add event listener key down. Yeah, Spike. Yes. Does key down all not work for here? Like, okay, H. QMJS key down, H. Yeah. So what? It's not inputs. Inputs ID, code, shift key, control key, global modes, index of input contacts equal to globals, dot mode, input callback. Input globals. Code, yeah, yada yada. Open main, move camera, change modes, move up, down, key L, back to multiplayer as host. Okay, what am I missing here? Input. Inputs. Inputs.all. Toggle the main menu, toggle the cheat sheet, which is H. Inputs.all. I guess I'm just not registering inputs.all. It's frustrating. I've kind of done this to myself though. Let's go with input keyboard. Handled. Inputs.all. Input match. Shift key code. Let payload. Type keyboard. Trigger named event input. Trigger event payload. Does this not work either? Keyboard. Okay, we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna go match. Okay, keyboard input match. False, 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 false. Toggle the cheat sheet. Code. Input. Key. Okay. I'm literally just doing something stupid here. There's the code, and there's the code. Input.code. Input.code. Control key, shift key, shift key. it's true. It triggers a named event of input or just a regular event, which is just event. I guess I have to attach it in here. Oof. Okay. So, wait. No. Add event listener. Event. These aren't headphones, if you're talking about that. This is the Oculus Quest Pro thing, the VR headset. Trigger named event. That's a problem. Event bus. Named event. Apply this args. Okay. It's for editor event. So if I want to do that. Right. Okay, so if I listen to input, Spike. I mean, you could write it by hand, but I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be a bad time necessarily. Dot input dot event ID. But I no worse than ASM. Yeah, I mean pretty much. It's basically ASM, just web. So yeah. Yeah. As far as I know, it does not have a compressed form. I could be wrong though. Binary bytecode, yes. Not sure about compressed though. Hey, good first time tat. Thank you, Gore Toro. How you doing, man? I hope you're doing all right. Fastest VIP ever. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cheat sheet component. Sure, just to make me jealous. Are you not a VIP, Spike? Holy crap, you're not a VIP. God damn. Never said anything useful. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have, VIP. You absolutely have. Said many useful things. What are you talking about? can't lie. I like the monochrome. Did it for a week, but got ousted when I wasted time tracking down an incorrect operator. I can see how that would happen. But I can't, you know. Yeah, I can't. It's just a personal, like, I can't do it. There we go, cheat sheets up. Yeah, it would be hard to relate. I can accept that. I can accept that. Let's fix this input callback junk. Don't need it. Okay, there it is. Input callback, register. Okay, I'm back. I think we're fully back. I think X should still work. It does. Yeah. On. No. Okay. Now if I go back to... Okay, so I'll close this. I'll go back here. If I were to go into editor mode, I have to fix all the editor mode crap. Keyboard. Okay. Does it explain why I get glued to the Kraken? It was gridlock in open space. You got glued to it? Like you got stuck on it? It might explain that, because if the commands were not working properly, then you would it would have seemed like you're not moving, and then the Kraken would just continuously also not move, and then it would have just like not worked at all. Like you would have just been stuck. So there's Spike. Let me enable the Kraken. There, you've got a Python Kraken. Almost had it. Oh. I had to go back in. Oof. Okay, hang on, I'll be back. Okay, folks. I'm gonna do my dinner. I'm gonna stop the stream. I will probably, I will definitely be back tomorrow. Definitely, if not later on today. I'll see how it goes. But I'm gonna have a leisurely dinner. I'm gonna spend time with my wife a little bit, and then I'll figure out. But worst case scenario, I will see you all again tomorrow. And I'll start my stream around the same time, if not earlier, and I'll try and go a bit longer. I didn't even realize how long this stream has been, but it's been a pretty good stream. 10 and a half hours, yeah. Why not WASD? I'm gonna make it so you can remap the key bindings, yeah. So yeah, thanks for playing, Spike. I appreciate it. Okay, let me find someone to raid. Who am I gonna raid? Who can we raid? Koovy boy? Days, because that's where I'm going for Factorio. Fair. I'm gonna try and see if I can stay within the category. We raided Sundown recently, I think yesterday. So let's just see if we can share some love. Try cash, some coke, glitch rule, green leader. Dandy. Oh, Dandy. Dandy's doing pathfinding in C++. Hey, we should raid Dandy. Let's raid Dandy. I like that. Prime raid's completely unrelated people, but understandable because I don't like them all. I get it. Okay, we're gonna raid Dandy. Let me get the right username here. Make sure. Yeah. Okay. Thank you everyone again. I'll either see you later in a short while, or I will see you tomorrow my time. One way or another, it'll go by fast. Yeah, I appreciate all of you. This has been a crazy day, but you guys make it fun, and I appreciate it. And I'll see you all soon. Enjoy the rest of your day or night or whatever it is, whatever you're having. I appreciate everything. And take care of yourselves, okay? And don't do what I do and push to prod and everything. do just and leak env files. Don't do that. All right. But again, thank you everyone. We'll see you later. Bye. Say hi to Dandy for me.